Yo, listen, a little late, but not as late as yesterday. I'll take it. About 2 hours earlier. We can work with that. Yeah, I was still doing coding stuff yesterday. I stayed up way too late again. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. How's it go? Just got to keep the trend on. Yeah, oh yeah. Just got to keep moving forward, Banham. Slowly moving forward. Historical performance suggests the trend ends soon. Mind's eye, get your data out of here. Get your data out of here. How's it going, chat? I hope you're having an awesome Thursday night / Friday morning. I hope that life is treating you well. Today we're going to be playing some Noita. I hope you're in a Noita mood. In fact, we're going to be doing a little bit of a longer run. It was something that was suggested by QT recently. It's a build where you can stack so many of the Pinpointer perk that you can actually make it where you do the not a number builds, but without having to use modifiers. Well, you mean like obviously you want some modifiers for damage, but it's a whole thing. You'll see. But the idea is eventually we'll have something like Circle of Buoyancy or Circle of Shielding or whatever, and we can just cast it and it will hit everything on the entire screen instantly. So we're going to try that out today with the Pinpointer build. See how that works. Yeah, the not a number builds, the non builds. And Noita today. That's what we have to look forward to. So things are good. Stream's going to be fun today. I'm excited to play some long run in Noita. I feel like we've been getting a little bit, you know, not enough long runs. We've been doing our, you know, we did some Nightmare. Done some, I guess some of the runs have been longer, but we haven't done any like perk duping. Today we're gonna have perk duping. I haven't done that in a while. It's been too long. I came here from YouTube. You are the best. He said close enough. Thank you, Uryop. Appreciate the love. Thanks for coming in from the YouTubes. We're gonna be playing some Noita today. I hope you're in a Noita kind of mood. In fact, we are gonna be planning a little bit of a longer run, so I want to get to the action as soon as possible. So here's the plan. There are circle of spells in Noita, right? Let me load up a, hold. Okay, not these circle loves. Those are, yeah, no. Let's do like Circle of Shielding. Yeah. These kind of circle loves. There's Circle of Shielding. There's Circle of Vigor, Stillness, Displacement, Fervor, Thunder. All of these here, if you apply enough speed to these spells, it sounds kind of weird because normally you think you should normally apply speed to a projectile that is moving, so it moves faster. Pretty simple concept. But there's a kind of a bug or a just, I don't know, some funky shit in Noita where if you put enough speed on these, you can actually turn it into not a number, also known as non, N-A-N, not a number, non. And it causes the effect to apply to everything around your character. So what that means is, let's say that we put a shit ton of speed, just tons of speed on Circle of Stillness, and then we cast it so that it reaches, so it's at not a number, and we cast it. Everything on my screen will just be instantly frozen. They'll get hit with the frozen effect from Circle of Stillness. That's the idea. And but there's a trick to it because not like regular speed ups and stuff, they don't really work. They have like rules to them where when you're applying speed ups, eventually you can only get so much speed out of things like speed ups and like light shot and all that kind of stuff. There's a limit, like a threshold in which it won't go further. But there's a couple different methods that apparently have no limit. And the only one I've really tried in the past and that I was aware of was the fly downwards and fly upwards. It's going to be one of those spells that most of the time is like just a shit spell. A lot of times you're not really that interested in them. I mean, it can do a little bit of minus cast delay, which is pretty cool. little bit of minus cast delay, but in general, you're usually like, why would I want to use fly upwards or fly downwards? And that is because of this modification right here. The speed multiplier says times 1.2. So that means you get a 20% speed increase when using this modifier. It's like, okay, well, that's whatever. But what makes this one specifically special versus something like,
oh my God, who
this,
the hell cares?
It's important you understand. This one right here says times 2.5. But in the code, apparently, this speed up eventually will hit a ceiling and it won't go past it. While, God damn it, this one will just keep going. It just keeps going and going and going and going, and that's how you can break the circle of spells. Okay, so in the past, anytime somebody said, do a not a number build, you want me to just like mass cast on things, I would use something like fly upwards, fly downwards. I've only done it a couple times before, not really done a ton of tech stuff with it. But what QT told me that I didn't even realize, I mean, Latali may have mentioned it before, but I've never done it. And now as QT's got me interested, is that we're not going to use the speed from this. We're not going to use the fly upwards. Instead, we're going to go with the Pinpointer perk. This one right here reduces spread by 20 degrees and increases the projectile speed by 40%. This one is the one we're going to get the speed from. We're not going to use the fly upwards or downwards. We're just going to increase the speed so much with this perk that we're going to break the circle of spells. Now, what's cool is once you have broken the circle of spells so that they cast everywhere, any modifiers you attach to the circle of will apply to everything around. So, for example, let's say that you put, let's say the electric charge, right? It's a little electric modifier that whenever you hit enemies with it, they get electrocuted, it does a little bit of electric damage. If you put that electric charge on the circle of shielding, and then you cast it as like, you know, the crazy speed, it will electrify everything on the screen, every creature that is. There's some neat stuff. So that's what we're going to be doing today. I've never done it with this method, but essentially we're going to be perk duping the Pinpointer. I believe QT said that they got it to not a number at like 40 stacks of Pinpointer, but we'll try to see if we can get it earlier than that. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to use like the Wand of Multitudes with Pinpointer and make it happen earlier. I don't know. We'll see. You're going to perk dupe then? Yes. Today we're going to be using the perk duping method in Noita. Now, hold on. When you hear duping and you think Noita, you're like, okay, it must be something to deal with the engine jank and all that. This is a thing that actually started out as a bug in Noita and then was embraced by the devs and made into an actual mechanic. There's a altar that you can perk dupe on. So that's that's the plan. Okay, there you go. Latali's giving us an explanation. Each perk will add 1.4 times multi to each spell in the cast. That's how it stacks. But it's like the more of the perks, obviously the faster it goes, but also the more of the spells in the wand, the faster it goes too, right? So maybe we could do it a decent amount earlier. Like if we use the Wand of Multitudes and we are just like spark bolt, like pretty much fill it up and then maybe use like a couple of the spots for damage modifiers and then the circle of, I wonder how many we need up to that point, you know? That's what we'll have to check out. Multi dudes. You still got Mary Ellen's picture in your mind, yeah? Why Pinpointer instead of faster projectile? The stacked pointer seems annoying. Kiblet, does that also work? Does let's see. All I know is when it comes to some of these these things that increase speed. I don't know about in terms of perks, but in spell modifiers, I think a lot of them or most of them have like a cap, like a limit, while the Pinpointer apparently did not. I don't know. Does that faster projectile doesn't do the 20 times check? Yes. Faster projectile caps at 20 times. Oh, so it caps at 20 times. 20 times the speed or 20 stacks? Projectile top speed is still capped by terminal velocity, although a projectile with high acceleration will reach top speed again more quickly. The multiplier's initial speed usually at caps at 20 times. To fly upwards, downwards can be used to raise the multiplier beyond this. No, it doesn't. That's wrong. Terminal velocity is assuming it isn't non. Okay, so Kiblet's a pretty reliable source. I feel like he's given lots of information recently that was very accurate. So, I mean, I'm cool with you know, whichever one you guys want to do. The only thing that Pinpointer does look cooler though, right? So maybe we go with Pinpointer. Though it may end up creating some kind of laggy stuff, but I think that didn't come until you are like 100 stacks or something. Perk non-build on daily run. Noita perk non-build on daily run. Surely nobody will ask what the hell that means. Everybody knows exactly what that means. Let's get ready for it. Exclamation mark yes if you think we will complete today's challenge. Remember, the challenge is we have to have a build that reaches not a number using perks. That's the general idea. Once we reach that build, yes, we'll kind of have a good time. We will have some fun for a bit before I lock in the win. But that adventure today, because it's kind of like a deep adventure, like we're probably not going to be at that point for like easily like 3 or 4 hours from now.
Sodium azide perk run.
So the point is, do you believe I will mess up along the way at some point and get myself killed? Just got here. Can you explain what the challenge means? You're trolling too. I know you're trolling. I'm not falling for it. That's bait. There we go. Hopefully that helps. All right. It should be good enough. Good enough. Doesn't everything on your screen already die because you're a god gamer? That is true. I know, Metal. That can be a little confusing, but don't worry. You'll see. It'll make sense when we get to that part. Let's go. The hell, goldfish? What did I just read? All right, we're on the right daily. We got the fire bolts. Let's go. Drink the potion. You want me to drink the flum? The sweatling doesn't appear when you change bets? No, it doesn't appear. Otherwise, people would just spam it back and forth and back and forth. Veldak, thank you for the gifted sub. Out to peeing in pools. Mods, make sure you buy an extra stock of chlorine. Oh, we got a couple subs here I gotta shout out, actually. Oh, fuck. Come on, man. Sucks because there's ice right here, so I'm slipping all over the place. Oh, I can fit in there now, though.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh, come on. That was so close. I'm going to use Flum to get there. Using Flum to levitate up there is a little bit crazy, but we did it. Boom. Nope. Yay! You saving for Flum? For some unstable poly? For some Berserkium? For the Death 60? What the hell? Fuck that. Fuck that. Do you enjoy horror games? Not really. I'm not a big horror game player, but with that said, I mean, I used to play a couple of them back in the day with my brother, like, or watch him play it mainly. But yeah, myself, not really. Not really. No lava with the 54-monther, halfway to Dunkbot 2.0 completion. Don't say that with the 54-monther. Don't you dare, no lava. Barack Bay with the prime sub. Thank you, Bay. Appreciate ya. Bay was a first time ever in the channel priming. Always good to see some new blood. Soski? Okay, I've tried several times in the past to pronounce this. I can't remember how I said it though. We'll go with Soski. Thank you for the prime 3-monther. I see you yaying in there. Yay back at you. Suski? Is it Suski? Suski.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh. Dude, what is happening right now? There's a chain of bullshit. I'm just trying to get crap off of me. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to empty out this flum unless this is a flask. It's a pouch. It's a gold pouch. Actually, no, it's a weird fungus pouch, I think, with a tiny bit of gold in it, yeah. Not really worth in that case. Read Force's cautionary tale.
Do it.
I have happened to come down with a new parasite that is going around. I'm letting you know with everyone that with everyone that hears this. Subway is one of the restaurants that this parasite is going around. I haven't eaten out at all except 2 Subway sandwiches last week. These symptoms are very similar to COVID except the explosive diarrhea. I slept all day. Oh, I was already hearing that, Force. I'm assuming you're watching the stream from the bathroom right now. I hope you recover quickly. Look at the positives. You're gonna be 10 pounds lighter at the end of it all. And another one falls. Another American bites the dust. Drink more Gatorade. Yeah, listen to Bubbles. Stay hydrated. Oh my goodness, yeah, I'm emptying out the flum. I gotta find a spot for it. And I don't want to put it there. Flum, I need a safe spot for you. Consume. This is a good spot. Mr. Mal, thanks for the 64-month there. Yeah, don't you dare overestimate no love. Alright, alright. I'll remember that when it releases. You're on the list. Boom, 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 boom. I may have poured some dangerous liquids on top of that flum, but, oh well. Get a bit of water. Would you rather eat Domino's or Subway? Well, after that last comment from Force, you're scaring me with the Subway. But in terms of Subway versus Domino's, probably gonna choose Domino's. Just because, regardless of the, Force shitting himself right now, I'm more of a pizza guy than I am a sandwich guy. Domino's has gotten a lot better in the past years. Yeah, I mean, I think some people, they have some traumatic memories of some weak pizzas of the past because they got some decent stuff. I'm not saying it's going to be the best you ever had, but not bad. Got us a heart and a wand filled with bouncing bursts. I'm not super interested in the bouncing burst, but I'll grab them for now. We got some green. There's some green fungus if we want to grab the pouch and make some green fungus and do some shifts, but we are not going to. I just pointed it out because some people are playing the daily today, and they may want to. They may want to do some fungal related stuff. No, no consume for you. We have a Pizza Hut buffet here. Really? I haven't seen one of those in years. I think all the ones around us like closed down through the years. They actually were pretty awesome back in the day. Then again, I was a kid. These days, buffets kind of scare me. Pizza Hut's bringing back its OG interior design. What isn't its OG? Like, didn't they used to serve pizza inside most of them, but now they're all just pick up and go? Wouldn't the old design be kind of weird? I love Pizza Hut, just something about their stuffed crust and breadsticks. I get that, you know, some places they just have the flavors that hit just right. Sometimes the breads are just nice. That plus Pizza Hut, I really like their stuffed crust. Shit is delicious. Stuffed crust is an abomination. Is our Italian in the chat speaking up right now? Are they going to be like, listen, listen, pizza is not allowed to have a crust with cheese in it. Let no pineapple near a single slice of pizza. Goddamn pizza purists. First time catching a stream. Love your videos, Dunk. Playing Noita right now as well. How's it going there? Lava Mander? Appreciate you watching the vids. Thank you, and thanks for stopping by the stream. Yeah, we're just getting started on today's daily. The adventure is just beginning. We have a lot we want to accomplish today. The goal for our super late game today is that I'll have a wand that I can just fire one time, and if there's like 10 things on the screen, they'll all just instantly die. Even though I'm just standing there, it will all just be, the moment I cast, you'll see them go, just fall over. That's the goal. It's going to take a lot of build up. Gonna take some time, but we'll get there. Yeah, we're gonna get Thanos wand. Yeah, that's the goal. One snap. I'll be watching the stream while I paint a pot and for an assignment due in 3 hours. Oh shit! Oh shit! Cutting it a little close. Respect.
I did the Dark Gourd Moon quest yesterday. Would your wand kill all those bridge bosses in a single click?
If you make it high enough damage, I don't see why not. I think so. Oh, that's such a cool idea. Let's see what we get, how much damage we can create. If we get it into like the... If we get to a high enough amount, then I may even try to do that. Maybe. It is tempting. We'll see how smooth everything goes. Worst case, we'll at least try it on the one bridge boss. If you insta one bridge boss, then it should insta all of them, I would imagine.
Yo mama's so fat Thanos had to snap his fingers twice to make her disappear.
Got him. I tried to get an AI to make a picture of a stuffed crust pizza that was 90% crust with all the toppings inside the crust, but it did not succeed. You know that is a thing. Like, you can get cheese stuffed crust. You can get a stuffed crust pizza with cheese and like pepperoni and stuff in it at some... I don't know if it's Pizza Hut that does that one. It was one of them. And I was like, so it's pizza in your pizza. It's pizza squared. Now that's America, baby. Now, in defense of the Italians, imagine somebody taking our great American burger and putting fish in place of the beef patty. We'd be just as strongly opinionated as them. There's a difference, though. Americans are ruled by one thing. Flavor. All right? If it tastes good, they will consume it. So if the fish, whatever, was like delicious, then yeah, people would be down with it. The problem is replacing the burg with the fish is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Nah, commercial viability is where what we're ruled by. In terms of what's marketed, that part's true, but at the end of the day, if it tastes good, you can convince an American. Like, I have a feeling there are many Italians out there that are offended by the pineapple on pizza, but if they were to try it, they'd be like, all right, it tastes kind of nice. But still, how do you know what I mean? They'd be like, but it's not, it shouldn't be there. It tastes decent, but you know, it shouldn't be there. Americans, the moment they say it tastes decent, that's everything. They're never, they don't give a shit. They're like, it tastes good, I want that. That's why whenever they find out that like, oh, there's this ingredient, it may be causing cancer. And then Americans are like, it could be causing cancer. Does it taste good? And they're like, well, yeah, it tastes pretty nice, but it may be causing cancer. And they're like, I would like to order extra. Can I get an extra packet of whatever that thing is? Because if it tastes good, I'm in. Cancer be damned, that red 40 got me geeked, son. See, that's why it doesn't work. Like, the mentality's different. You can't be banning stuff because if people are like, wait, does it taste good? I need that. Americans do not know the difference between taste good and edible. What? Americans don't know the difference. Listen, if there's one thing that we're accused of online, it's definitely not a lack of eating. All right, we're on the juicier side. All right, we're a little thick. How do you think we became so thick? By being professional eaters, eating everything, consuming it all. Mine. Ooh.
All those artificial colors are made from petroleum.
Does it taste good? But is it delicious? America stole mac and cheese, and you're never getting it back. Ain't nothing wrong with a little thickness.
Prefnat.
I'm not saying you're wrong. Croatia, low-key, best food country. What is the #1 Croatian food then, Soylent? Hit me with it. If one day I'm in Croatia, what's the food that I gotta try? I actually don't know of any Croatian food places around me. I don't like picture any specific food that represents them. So educate me. McDonald's. Oh yeah. I'm sure they would love that. This is the food of our people. McDonald's. Wine? That's not food. Addictiveness is not the same as good flavor. I mean, I hear you, but I feel like it's almost like you're making the argument of like, hey, suffering's okay, you're just addicted to being happy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, maybe I'm addicted to being happy, but I'd rather continue to be happy, you know what I'm saying? McDonald's is so overrated. In Baltic states here in Europe, we have Hesburger, and it's so much better than the fake food making place. Wait, Hesburger, is that the one that people are saying if I went to Finland that would be the thing to try. Their version of McDonald's, which you guys were saying was much better. I think that was Hesburger. Something like that. Sounds like an addict. There's a different, like, whenever people say addicts, it's like assuming that the thing that you're addicted to is fucking you up. You're like, I'm loving it. Meanwhile, they have like no fucking teeth and shit, and they're like, you know, 30 years old, but look like they're 80. Like, clearly it's taking a toll on their body. Okay, maybe I just described Americans. No, look at me. Look at me. I'm American. And you guys stop by all the time. You're like, is that guy in high school still? Clearly. Clearly not the case here. Yeah, but you're bald. I have hair. Nobody said that. They say that all the time. For real though, Croatia and former Yugoslavia are super underrated. I wanted to hear some foods though. I gotta hear what is the food I'm trying if I go there. You look like a potato dipped in tomato sauce.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Listen, I know I'm red all the time, but tomato sauce? That's like that. It's basically like blood color at that point. He's a tater. He's a tater. Badass Biscuit, thanks for the 3-month. I appreciate your biscuit. And we had a brand new Prime from Tort CN. Tort and Biscuit, thank you guys for the generosity. D-Crust with a Prime 23-monther. I think we're all caught up. It's more of a Thousand Island Sauce look. Thousand Island Sauce, wait, that's like super pale, right? Which, true. True. I won't disagree. Oh. You are a man-child, though. I hear some jealousy. I hear a little bit of jealousy. You never answer my question? Goldfish, usually when you're asking a question, I feel like there's a 90% chance cum was in the question. It doesn't even, like, I don't even know what the rest of the question is. It's just somehow you've managed to weave the word cum into the question. So the answer by default, and for my own safety, is usually no. Anyways, the point of my comment is that you are what you eat. You are what you eat. You just call me a cow? I was eating some brisket earlier today. That was... It was delicious. With some fatty brisket too, so... You're calling me a fatty cow. You work every day from a blanket fort? Yeah, living the dream. Did you save leftovers for chat? Clearly, Test 60's never had good brisket. This is embarrassing. Let me explain it to you, Test 60. When you have good brisket, there are no leftovers. I wish there were leftovers. He's American, there were no leftovers. Hold up now. Hold up now. I am in Texas, though. So you can't apply that to everything. Alright, maybe with the barbecue there's no leftovers because it's so damn delicious. Wait. But do you not know about the American portion sizes? They're quite large.
Don't listen to the meanies in chat, Dunk. You're looking like a mix between a melted candle and a forgotten pumpkin that have been left over from Halloween and fallen in on itself.
Thank you. Do you know if Nintendo sues for streaming an emulated ROM of Pokemon Emerald? I've never heard of it happening, but I mean, I guess they could go after you. I don't know in what like form, but they could go after you, but they never do it because, well, as a shit ton of streamers they have to go after. But with that said, you're never safe from Nintendo. You're never safe from Nintendo lawyers. They could get bored and be like, fuck that guy. Ruin his life. They may take out their anger on you after taking that L from Power World, and then looking at Power World numbers and seeing it just like, you know, popping off again. It could be like, I have to get a win. Let's screw over this person playing Pokemon Emerald. Get 'em, boys. Dunk, if I was a smoked brisket, would you eat me? 100%. You'd be done. Fuck Nintendo, stop being cucks. I mean, the thing is, while yes, they're lawyers and you know, it sucks. All the mentality, they have a weird mentality with a lot of stuff. I agree, but they do have some bangers when it comes to games. You can't blame the peeps. Oh shit, I ate something poisonous there. Did not mean to. Alright, we have a minute of wormy vision. Gonna use that minute wisely. My goal is to just get the 25 HP, which is right here. Slurp. And then we're going to leave the heal. They're just milking the same titles over and over. I mean, yeah, that's true. That is true. But like the IPs, I guess, are just like the part like that's the nostalgia that they're coasting off of. I get it where like apparently a lot of Pokemon games can be disappointing, but Pokemon in general is so cool, like the world that they've built, or at least had built, that I don't blame people whenever they say like they see another Pokemon game like the last one, they hated it, but it's, you know what I mean, they're like always hopeful. Always hopeful. Playing Power World has been the most sad experience. Wait, what? You're sad about Power? Oh, because you see what Pokemon could be? Is that what you mean by that? Indie games are the way to go. You know me, Lava. I'm on board with that. Indie games, yeah, all the way, man. All the way. But my childhood does have a lot of fun memories than Nintendo games. Alright, predictions are closing, by the way.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side.
Predictions are closing. Indie games like Dota 2. Look. So I play Dota, right? But yes, Dota 2 does fall under, you know, they're owned by Valve. But its origins come from a mod in Blizzard. I mean, that's pretty damn indie, right? Like that's, you know, so it's just because they were small timers and they rose up. I mean, that's still, you know what I mean? Like imagine Microsoft comes along and finds out that Noita is the greatest single player game ever made, and it buys Noita and it makes Noita 2. And then I'm playing Noita 2, and it's just an upgraded version of this, and people are, and I'm like, man, I just love the indie game genre. People are like, what? Indie game genre? You're playing this game made by Microsoft. It's like, yeah, but it's roots, man. It's roots. That's where I come from. League desperately wishes they were Dota. It's so true. It's so true. Okay, actually probably not true at all, because League is probably way more profitable. But League players wish they had the skills of Dota players. The people who own League are probably very happy. Riot's like, okay, they're very happy and satisfied with the numbers they pull in, I'm sure. They're making bank. Brother, Dota and CS's competitive scene started because Valve saw the success of League. What? Hold. What is that's rage bait right there. That is fucking rage bait. What that he's trolling. He's trolling. He is trolling. Jesus Christ. All right, little harsh. Listen. Right. But no. Now, with that said, Riot is never original. There's nobody, I don't think anybody with a brain ever says Riot is the first to do blank. No, they never did anything first. What they do great is they take what somebody else has done and they make it mainstream. That is their specialty. And they're better at it than pretty much any company out there ever. They are amazing at it. They're like, you made this, I made this. And then they make it better. And then the masses love it. And they, when I say better, I mean in terms of consumability. They have the widest, they'll always bring in the widest audience. Better in terms of gameplay? No, that's obviously ridiculous. But they'll always bring in the biggest audience. So like, the widest audience, yeah. Okay, hold on, is that a fat joke? So, hot take, all MOBAs are shit. You just never had good MOBA partners before, because it's good shit, man. All right, predictions are closing. Everybody type ! Yes to believe in today's run, or ! No for some reason you're a hater. Dunk can't talk about Dota without League. Better game lives rent-free in his puny brain. What? Somebody brought it up to me. How does that work? They literally said to me that Dota in Counter-Strike's competitive scene is because of League, which is the craziest shit. That shit, one guy. I still respond. It was, what do you mean? What do you mean? I was responding to a comment. Wasn't the original Dota devs the guys who made League? No. Listen. The guys who went on to make League were like within some of the higher ups of the Dota community. That's why there's so much bad blood, because the dude who hosted the forum, which is where the whole Dota community gathered. It was like they had one website where everybody gathered. And when they made League, he took down the entire forum, trying to kill the Dota community, make it with it because they didn't have a home, and then put an advertisement for League of Legends in its place. It was their goal to kill Dota to bring all the players to League. Of course, Dota being the superior MOBA, they regrouped elsewhere. Valve eventually came along, fucking snaps up the head guy, the guy who was running Dota at that point, known as Ice Frog, brings him over to Valve. Ice Frog is like, let me show you how a MOBA is supposed to be done, boys. Makes the greatest MOBA of all time, known as Dota 2. There you go. And then Blizzard comes along and it's like, wait a second, shits out Heroes of the Storm, and then immediately abandons it. All right. There we go. There's your history of MOBAs. Yeah, it was bait, man. Get on with it. All right, let's go. Let me close the bets and let me grab a tissue real quick. I'm snotty. I'm gonna snot it up real quick. Hold up. Here's the thing, Dunk. I have a 3 yes streak going. If you don't win, and then if you don't win, then everyone is going to be so disappointed in you, and you're still going to kill my streak. Look, I'm understanding, but don't let it happen. Capiche? Listen, I don't know what the hell you're saying right now. Are you trying to say there's a possibility of me losing? Get your ass in the yes betters. Let's close the bets. Let's go. None of these MOBAs get even close to the greatest game of all time, Deadlock. Hold on, you can't go calling it the GOAT yet. It's too early. All right, give it a little bit more time. Let it marinate. Let it cook a bit more. You call it slop lock? Our Painter is just going around, just getting people angry.
When you fuck a stranger in the act.
Games centered around the minority of players are never fun, so every esport ever. I mean, okay, there is a little bit of truth. Valve saw that Riot made a big tournament with the big prize pool and copied it for the Dota International. Let me show you something, Painter. You know what? Let me, one last thing, chat. Listen, I know it's rage bait. Let me educate him real quick. Just real quick. Please hold. Please hold. It's confirming that I'm not a bot. Wait. So we're looking for the top esports earnings of all time, right? Top esports earnings all time. Let's just go through the list. Let's just a quick glance. We're gonna start with number 1, Dota 2. All right. Dota 2. Oh, number 23. We got a Fortnite gamer. The back. Dota 2. We got Counter-Strike. Hold on. We're gonna find the very popular and very successful League of Legends one. Dota 2. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Isn't there? I could have swore there should be a League of Legends in here somewhere. You know, it's kind of finding like the needle in the haystack kind of thing. There we go. At number 76, we have Faker, their GOAT. Number 76. The GOAT? You guys, he made it to 76. That's impressive. Sorry, I got like an ant bite on my toe, man. Ant bit me the other day when I was petting on Teddy. Can you explain it again, but without the Dota 2 fanboy bias? Oh, what do you mean? I was just reading the top esports earnings. How's that bias? That ant was a league player? True, that's why it bit me. They're feral.
Dunk has really convinced me of his arguments as he crashes out for 30 minutes rambling and ranting as his opponent typed a couple of sentences calmly stating his view.
You're just jealous. Just jealous. Ooh, Saving Grace. For today's long run, I mean, I don't like getting Saving Grace super early. I would rather get it a little bit later, but we don't want to pass it up. It's just a little bit wasteful in the early game. You usually want something like, you know, has more of a pop. The only reason Valve games pay out so much because Valve is a massive casino and makes ridiculous money. It doesn't lend credence to the quality of their games. My point is, if
Dota 2 pays out tournaments better, more people are supported in a sustainable way in LoL. So Dota 2 is for the top 5%.
Dota 2 is for the skilled, is what they're trying to say. They're like, you know what? Only the strong survive here. Also, it is a little bit sad because it is harder to make it as like a tier 2 professional player. But all I'm saying is they were making this claim that, you know, League of Legends had this crazy esport thing. I'm just saying.
Since I found out you are Dota 2 fanboy, shame on you.
What? You want me to show you an ant bite? What? It's on my toe. Fucking single ant bit the hell out of me. Alright, what are we doing here? We have a black hole, so we can exit the mountain pretty easily. All these games are just StarCraft with fewer units. Ooh, I love me some StarCraft. StarCraft esports would still be, I mean, obviously it still exists, but I think it would still be a big deal if Valve had owned StarCraft instead of Blizzard. Blizzard did Blizzard things, and now StarCraft is what it is. Sad times. That StarCraft take is hot.
MOBAs in common.
You think
They
so?
are old and only old people watch them.
I think that StarCraft is an amazing game that if Blizzard didn't own it, that yeah, they would still be doing all right. Blizzard is terrible when it comes to that kind of stuff. The competitive scene in games. Oh, come on. You kidding me? It's one of those days. Statue? Okay, okay, my legs, I'm too powerful. What's up, Granite? Is there some good ranking of the perks? I do have a video where I talk about it. It's only 90% accurate though, because there has been changes through the years that I haven't updated on it. Bar greater than TA greater than StarCraft. Wait, bar? Beyond all reason. Ah, that's the one, right? Wait, TA? TA. Total annihilation. Oh, wait. The MOBA with more units take is a hot, I mean, not the fact that StarCraft is great. Brood War is still played competitively, one of the GOATs for sure. Yeah, it still has a scene over there, and especially in Korea and stuff. StarCraft 2 scene is limping along. I see clips every once in a while. Damn it, this wand is terrible. Done soon. Whoop. I know I've been promising a new tier list video for a million years. One day. One day soon. Age of Empires 2 is the best. Dude, that game, I feel like I never really dove into it. I maybe played a game many years ago of it. Maybe. I feel like I did. I don't remember much about it. But the fact that it's still relevant now, I'm like, damn, I probably should have gotten into that big time, because it's so cool being part of games that have like a really long lifespan. The problem is you don't know about it until after its lifespan is still going. You're like, oh shit, I think I missed something there. It's like what would happen with RuneScape. There's some people that are they're like, old school RuneScape's amazing, and I remember seeing it way back in the day and I thought, just never got into it. But if I had, game is still relevant. Yeah, Path of Exile, that's another one of them. Even then, though, the difference with Path of Exile is like, you know, Path of Exile 2 is, you know, doing its thing. And so I was like, all right, I'm not going to miss out on this one. I'm going to get into Path of Exile 2. I just couldn't get hooked. I couldn't get hooked. But I've only given it like probably like 5 hours of actual play and then like 10 hours of watching people play, which is on the side. Haven't gotten hooked yet. League today and PoE. Oh, is it today, the new league? See, that's what I'm saying. You guys getting content for a decade, and you got another game too, so then it's like you probably got another decade plus of content coming your way. Them PoE guys eating good. Why did I not put the speed up there? That's chat's fault. I'll get Dunk to play Beyond All Reason one of these days. I've seen it a little bit. I remember, I think we watched a trailer after it's been brought up in the past. One of these days I'll give it a slurp. Wait, what was the name of that one RTS that the apparently the original StarCraft, or like, you know, the OG StarCraft team formed their own team and were making a RTS? What was that one called again? Put that there. Stormgate. Okay, yeah. That one died so fast. The server's still up for that. That one kind of broke my heart because I was like, okay, maybe there's a chance that we'll see a resurgence in RTS. Yeah, apparently it was a bit rough. Has there ever been an Eldritch Portal Wisp run? I think so. I don't even know how that would work exactly, like are the Wisp shooting out Eldritch Portals, because if it did, it'd probably lag to hell. Now using the fire bombs to dig, yeah, I think I'd probably need to actually, because my digging is terrible. I'm being kind of spoiled right now. I'm like, no, I want better digging. I want more. That is probably being a bit greedy. It's just I have black holes. And when you have black holes, it usually gives you a pretty great option to get good digging, and that is you go to the next mountain early, black hole your way up, since, I mean, we already pissed off the gods anyways, so why not? Every franchise is ruined nowadays? Let me think. Surely there's some good franchises. Let me think. What is something that you guys are... What about Grand Theft Auto? Aren't you guys hyped for that? I mean, come on. They spent like over $1 billion on that game. Must be pretty exciting, right? Maybe. Nah. No. Fuck that game. The game hasn't even come out yet. How can you say fuck that game? So you may be typing fuck that game right now, but when it releases, you may be like, oh my god, the best game I ever played. Think of it like this: they're spending $1 billion, over $1 billion, possibly $2 billion, to make a game for you to experience. I mean, the experience may cost you like $100 or some shit, but wait, what was the price tag on it? Was it 80? Can't wait to see the strip club. Peggle is bulletproof. Okay, you know, you like what you like. 80 base, so it's 80 to 100. Trask, thanks for the gifted sub out to the community. I appreciate the love, Trask. Thank you for the kindness. Okay, so we have some stuff available here. What we can do is just put the freeze here, and then we draw his attention. We're like, hey, little buddy, come here. I want to show you something. Smack! Kick! I don't want any of these. Not for today's run. Ooh. That's rough. Okay, this is starting to get ugly really fast.
Rockstar promised RDR2 and GTA V Story DLC and abandoned it. BC GTAO money sparkles, 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 skull.
Reading that out was sounded hilarious. Sparkles, 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 skull. It's a water mountain above us. We could go into a trigger, go freeze, like, you know what I mean? A little something like this. Be nice. Sparkle, 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 skull. You won't be able to enter certain buildings unless you pay the $100. An actual thing, or are you just trolling? I feel like you're trolling. It's real? That's been confirmed? What? We gotta wait and see it. We gotta wait and see it. You know, maybe there's some logic there. I hate these guys. They're too tiny. I think maybe I was offered a chain bolt at one point. I may have to go grab that. But the gun that I'm currently using, the weapon, is terrible against lumps because it's like it's kind of like a trigger that delivers a huge payload. But because the lumps are so small, a lot of the times what happens is the payload kind of misses. It's frustrating. And normally those guys aren't in this regular area, but we actually have a biome modifier which put them in even our regular zone. So yeah, probably should build to deal with those guys. Okay, okay. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Oh, hey, there we go. Alright, chain bolt is the anti-little lump guys. That's how you deal with them. So we go chain bolts, chain bolts. Heal, please. Why are you scared? There's nothing to be afraid of. Don't be afraid, little one. Is it shop time? Art me some chain bolt action. It is pretty nice when you run into those kind of enemies and you can just say like, ah, fuck these guys. And just blast them. Also, the digging here is miserable.
One eternity later.
We're doing it. It was worth it. See, guys, I don't do that for nothing. I always got something coming up. See, not a waste of time. And I know some of you guys were already complaining. Come on, this is pointless. Nope, it had a purpose. And now when I grab this heal, 210 HP. I did the same thing. Mint knows. A fellow gamer. All right, let's do the shop. Let's do the shop. Are you not taking gas blood? Why would I want gas blood? Alright, let's do it. I hate explosive things to dig because they blacken the surroundings. You can't see clearly the terrain. It is one of the few visual things I feel like the devs did a kind of a bad job on. Not being able to make it where you can actually see well after the explosions. I mean, obviously you want something that darkens or like makes it look like it's been post-explosion, right? Like it's after an explosion, but you don't want to make it where you're just like, I can't see anything. It just blends. He's cucking the shop. There it is, chat. There it is. Today's second shop of the day. The new cosmetic of the day was made by Peter CE3. It is just an outfit for your sweatling, but it goes with the Prushka hair or hat. I forget which one I called it. That was in the shop yesterday to complete the Prushka set for all those Made in Abyss fans out there. All those people who like suffering and despair. Do you have any pro tips for Untitled Pixel game? I'm probably going to be playing a bit later this week. I doubt you'll need it. I doubt you'll need any advice. I mean, unless you're talking about pro tips in making it as fun of an experience as possible, but in terms of like getting through the little playtest, you're gonna make it through it. What I did, hold on, let me close this. What I did is, in the settings, you can actually change the HP scaling so that enemies scale more. They're supposed to scale more. I've only played with it scaled, so I guess I don't know how squishy they get, how weak they are if you don't scale them. But I cranked it up to the max. If you're an experienced Noita player, you probably want to do the same, because otherwise you'll just have too easy of a time, I think, blasting through enemies. But yeah, I don't think you need any advice. It's like it's not a Noita experience in the same way. It's not like Noita where you almost feel like giving people advice can make them not walk away from it. You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes in Noita, you're like, hold on, let me give you some tips so that you don't just, you know, play for an hour and then say fuck this game and walk away. That wouldn't be the case here because the playtest is not set up in a way to really I think challenge you too much. It's more about like learning about the world that they're building. Like, oh, this is how their version of wand crafting is, which is gun crafting. This is how the gun crafting works. And oh, this is, you know, what the exploration currently feels like in the game. Noita is like you turn a corner, you get insta'd. That didn't happen to me whenever I was playing, so I don't think that'll be your experience either. Someone released a mod that has enemies that are in the files, but they didn't include in expanded the play area. So people are already modding it. I did see where Avasia added little Hamas. Which, I'm trying to remember where she posted that, but it was pretty cool. So far, the gameplay has been crashing it every 10 minutes. Really? I wonder if you can find a way to give that feedback, because I had crashes happen 2 times at the beginning, and then for like 5 hours or 6 hours after it, no more crashes, and I don't know what caused it. I posted about stuff in Alias's chat, the Hamas. Wait, do you have a link to the image? I have a potato PC, and I haven't had a single crash. See, yeah, Mint saying it's going strong. I wonder what it is. I've been sending my feedback to Anton these days. Okay, so one of the devs. Well, I hope they're able to, you know, narrow it down. I know that stuff can be a pain in the ass. But yeah, look here. Look at this clip. Look at the little Hamas. I mean, selfishly, when I see this, I'm just like, how would all of Noita run on that engine? I'd be so curious. Because, I mean, the playtest was damn smooth. Damn smooth. How do I play this game? The way to get into the playtest, last I heard, is you go into the Meatbat Games Discord, which is publicly available to everybody. Oh, wait, he pinned a message. Wait, is there a tutorial? Hold on. Okay, so let me see. Wait, does it not let me enlarge this? Why is that? Oh, yeah. That's how you claim it right there. So you just go into this section, you type /claim, you click, and then you hit enter, and it gives you a key. That's all. And then you're in the playtest. It's supposed to end in like I think on Monday, so it'll give you something to do for the weekend. But if you see your message get posted in this chat, it means you fucked up. Because apparently when you type /claim and you click this and you click this and you hit enter, it shows you something that only you can see. That's when you know you did it right. It's in the playtest keys section. So there you go. And if you need the Discord for that, it's just meatbatgames.com or ! meet bat in the chat. There's the link to it if you're interested. Back to it now. What were we doing? The meat. They have the meats. What's up, Timo? Will you do something quirky with a non-build and not just kill everything one? Maybe something like that would push the limits of the game even further and wacky? Well, last time we did it, we actually toyed around a little bit more with the non-build, and we made it where it had like personal tentacler and stuff like that. That was actually a bad idea. It actually caused the game to crash and all kinds of funky stuff. Not to say that you can't ever run it, but with the non-builds, it can be a bit dangerous to fuck around because the find out is your game just shutting down.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Please attempt to make this the highest damage wand possible and insta the bridge boss as a goal. I kind of do want to do that, so we'll see what we can make it happen there, Hat. Sidelock with a 7-month there. What's up, Sidelock? Yo. Yo, dog. Personal lighting was so funny to see, Dunk. It was also so laggy. Yeah, if that one had worked smoothly, that would have been a really cool build. Running around all the time, just everybody turns into like these electrical things, just blowing up. Instead, it was, yeah, the game was not happy about it. We got there Chaotic Poly and Invisibilium. Come on.
Would today's build be a rare example of necromancy not being terrible?
Into the tail, and there's just something about it.
Actually, interesting idea. Possibly? But then again, if you're necromancing all that stuff at once, is that gonna lag the shit out of the game? Also possibly.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
How do you feel about layering add triggers and some other stuff in GPU Noita? I didn't love it. How do you feel about layering add triggers and other stuff? Do you just mean like how it functioned, where you place the add trigger equivalent and then what it was supposed to trigger off kind of thing? Or no, I mean you place it down and then it becomes the thing that becomes triggered off, I guess is the way to say it. The build tiles order. Yeah. Oh, I don't think it was too bad. I don't know how, like, I don't know what the alternative is, because whenever they did it, it's like, oh, that makes sense. And then after I thought about it, I was like, wait, is there another way you could have achieved the same thing? The only thing I can think of is that you would have to create another version of, you know, like how in Noita there is the spark bolt and then there's spark trigger, right? So they made two different things. That's how it existed in the early days. It was later that they added the add trigger, which I am blind to at the moment for some reason. My eyeballs are not fully functioning. Right there. Add trigger, so that you could do add trigger on the spark bolt and pretty much make your own spark trigger. To me, it feels like they did like that. They pretty much just never made the pre-combined one. They just made it where you can always customize your spells. So I don't know. I thought it was a good way to go about it. Instant killing the bridge boss is trivial. Literally just adding one blood to power at the circle would do it. One blood to power. Wouldn't that, you mean it depends on how much health you have? Depends on how much juice you got. Oh shit. I don't like it mechanically because you can't see it. So maybe like a more clear visual, because there is like those little vines, which is, or whatever the hell that was supposed to be. It looked like there's these little wires or vines coming out from below it. It's supposed to be the giveaway, but maybe making that a more obvious thing would be the answer, rather than necessarily just not liking the mechanic. Maybe clearer visuals. It's trivial, just add modifiers to make it happen. I guess what he meant by that was like, you can accomplish it with one modifier, but that is true. That is true. That's true for a lot of things in Noita. Sometimes one modifier is all you need. I mean, HP hasn't been too bad in today's daily, but I have been a bit annoyed with the resources that it's coughing up. I feel like we should have a bit more for how much I've explored. There we go, finally! We got magic bolts. And that's a weird thing to be excited about. I know a lot of people are like, magic bolts. But magic bolts actually dig. And the thing really slowing down our run right now is that every little corner I run into, it's like, oh, I don't have the any digging, so let me just walk around the other direction. That took care of that issue for me. Thank God. Uh, 6,061 health needed to one-shot it with blood to power. I'd be surprised if you had less than that by the time you had the non-circle wand set up. Really? 6,061? Actually thought it was going to be significantly higher than that to be able to one-shot him with that modifier. Huh. 6,061. He had it down to the single HP. Oh shit. No! Mage, where are you? When I see a mage, I try to kill him as soon as I can, but this mage is being a bit of a problem. There we go, we got him. We got him. Never trust the mages. Some gold? Gold pouch, gold pouches aren't so bad. I mean, whenever you see a pouch with gold in it, that means you get like 1,000 free gold. I'm usually a bit sloppy and just shoot it to open it up, which throws the gold everywhere, which means you probably lose a bit of it. But, oh well. Lost a bit. Being lazy. Alright, what you got for me, game? We got a mist. Not hyped for that. Got a heart. Another tiny wand. There's a mage. That's bad. No! Damn it. As he jumps around, it's just a matter of time until he picks up a wand. Luckily I have saving grace, so hopefully it'll protect me. Dude, what's up with all the tiny wands? Every one that we've seen so far has been a small wand, I think. This is why I was carrying the chain bolt with me, so that I didn't have to deal with these angry lumps. See? Little wand, little wand, little wand. What the hell, man? Give me a wand that is not a joke. Another tiny wand. What the? It's especially annoying because the tiny wands, god damn it, they have less spells on them. So then you're like, oh, I get one spell every time I'm finding a wand right now. At the very least, if there's like shitty big wands, you get lots of spells on it that you can be, you know, using. It's how you use it. Stop wands shaming. Sidelock, I shouted you out for the 7-monther, right? I got you. I got you, right? Sidelock, ooh, okay. Well, I should have just levitated out of the way. I was trying to shoot and then jump with my telly. Being silly. That's what you get for messing around. You gotta sit in darkness. That is your punishment. Alright. Freeze. I'm legally blind. Where is he at? Mage? What? Oh, guess he died. A wand that isn't... Oh, shit. Super tiny. Cool. I think we can maybe do away with the chain bolts now. We'll see if I regret that in a little bit. I do need to grab that heart, I know. Got this. I'm guessing that is... Yeah, it's levitadium. Some more black holes. I'll grab that on my way back in just a bit. Chance for a heart or a chest here. We got a chest. God damn it. There's so many stray pixels. There you go. We watched Excel World Cup. Can we watch 5 minutes of CAD World Cup? What? 5 minutes of CAD World Cup? Is that an actual thing? Let's see. CAD vs. CAD semifinals. Sheet metal speed modeling. 13 days ago, 20,000 views. What in the hell? I'm not ready to go down this rabbit hole. I'm not ready to learn. My brain is not prepared. It's awesome. Looks kind of sick. You guys crazy. If you're curious, yeah, Woad is right. We actually did watch, like, there was, like, a montage of, like, there's, like, Excel competitions. Excel, you know, from, like, you know, Microsoft Excel. And it was an interesting world to learn about. That's why he was linking that. We were watching a guy who they said he was the Michael Jordan of the Excel world. It's good stuff. Alright, so we're going to jump in here. Is the competition how fast you can uninstall it? That would be the competition for me. Sign me up for that one. Move this here, move this here. Alright. Bit better now. And move that there. Woo! Looking good. Yeah, I got the black hole still back there. I got this reroll that I'm just staring at right now. Dice. Well, dice actually can be helpful today. So that's something. Oh. Ow. Bing. $310 HP. There's that telemage that I couldn't get earlier. We got him. Never trust a telemage. Another invis. I'm just holding. I don't really want to use the invis. I'm just holding on to it so I could have a flask. Kind of was a shortage of flasks in today's daily. Just something you don't see that often. Oh my gosh. Not a shortage of HP though. Ooh, a polymage over there. Oh wow. we end up getting any luminous drills or chainsaws early, this is going to be a big deal. First things first, we take care of the polymage. Crap, hold on. Get myself kind of surrounded right now. Oh! You little bastard. There we go, we killed him. Consume. No consume. Would you get lobotomized for $10? Does that just mean read Twitch chat for an hour? Is that what you're saying? Because that's what I do already. So deal accepted. Yes. Sir, please die, thank you. Breeze doesn't do shit to him. If anything, it helps him out. That's why it takes a little bit to die there. My god, all those angry lumps, that is a lot of them. On a more interesting note, I think I found a limitation of the UPS engine. There comes a point where liquids start disappearing and in big square chunks. The dev confirmed a limit of 500,000 liquid in a simulation, so any more will be deleted. Oh. Huh. The always cast, yeah, this always cast kind of ruins this one, doesn't it? But somebody in the chat was mentioning earlier, I think it was Synthetron, that our build today, if we do end up stacking Pinpointer, we may be able to, if we get a heavy spread, because heavy spread adds 720 degrees of spread, right? But later, if we get it as an individual spell, we may be able to place it on a wand and actually remove all of the spread with the Pinpointer build, which is kind of crazy, but true. Damn. So many hearts. I like it. We have a heal in the next mountain that we can grab in just a moment. Smash. Oh, there's a robo guy there. Alright, let's see if we can kill him. There we go. We need to go to Walmart? Maybe. I mean, my issue with that... Ooh, Ambrosia. My issue with that would be that we don't have the Tinker ability, but if we end up getting it, we may... We'll skip to the next mountain pretty quick. Not... I mean, obviously we know the current mountain, but the one after that. Then maybe we get Tinker, and then maybe we head to Walmart, and this whole run could speed up a lot. Alright, a little bit of other filler crap. Tablet, you're out of here. We're gonna run double broken wand. Let's see if that pays off for us. Nope, not that. And then we had one wand over here, which I think was this wand. Yeah, with the black holes. I think we're gonna grab that. Consume. You can handle the consume. We drop this wand there. The reason we're doing that is because I want to go pick up that wand. If I can find it, that would help. Oops, I went too far. There we go. We jump in here, put up the black holes, toss the other stuff on the ground. We run, run, run. Keep running. There you go. Grab that. We want this for the spiral arc, and I guess we'll take the triple. The rest of it, I don't think we need. And then we put this here. Grab the heal. Look at this, 370 HP going into this zone. That's kind of wild. How is there a mushroom there? It's a biome modifier. You know, there's a biome modifier that spawns those little mushrooms and then also spawns in the angry lumps. Doesn't happen often, but it does happen. Okay, so I'm going to quickly drop down. Not that there's not any resources in this area. We'll probably get these resources in a bit. But given how great our setup currently is, we might as well check the next mountain. Oh, hello. Like we got ourselves some dangerous dudes, and they're all dead. Oh, no, not all dead. Chance for a heart here. I want to glance at it real quick. Oh. Okay, okay. There's a mimic. Stupid mimic. Was there something else I wanted to... No, we just go down. Oh, there is something here. This... Oh, wait, no. Thought I saw a shop formation, but it looks like there's a worm. Kind of a crazy wand. We could use that for our teleport wand. For now. Want that worm. Given our luck today, that worm normally has a 50-50 chance to drop a heart, but I feel like we're gonna get it. It's a guarantee. Luck is on our side. Oh, shit. Told you. Told you. Let's just jump in here real quick. Zoom on over here. Ooh, piercing. That's nice. Piercing. We kill this guy. The gods are enraged, so we have Big Steve to deal in the next mountain. Piercing. I'm just gonna roll this one. Oh, wow. Well, if only we had gotten this earlier. Stronger hearts. Look how much health we have, and that's without stronger hearts. We would have been in full-on insane mode had we had this early. Toss that. Why are the Japanese so cracked at this game? Streak leaderboard is a bunch of red circles. Yeah, a lot of the Japanese Noita community really gets competitive in the in the win streaking. They really do a lot with it. There are other people, you know, outside the Japanese community that play it as well, but it's definitely the most common in the Japanese community. I think Dahl was the one that really, I feel like, started things out. Dahl 130. But if you look at, it's like, depends on what you're looking at. If you're looking just straight at speedrunning, like world record speedruns, the dude that has most speedrun world records would be Yolk. He's from Poland. In fact, if you look through a lot of the speedrunning boards, there's not nearly as much representation of the Japanese community, so I think it's just specifically a lot of people in Japan enjoy the competitiveness of the win streaks. Saigami taught me a new strat yesterday to kill the pyramid boss before the first holy mountain, and all you need is a telebolt. All you need is a telebolt. I know there's a method with the firefly. You ever seen that where they just get the firefly to like kill them? I haven't seen that one in forever. I don't even know if it still works, honestly. I remember back in the day seeing, I think it was Alias that used to use that. Telebolt, use the Mimikion quest, touch of grass, cessation. just touch of grass the boss. Yeah, there's an annoying position for that tank right there. And that, okay. Okay. Now you're making me angry, game. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm looking for a healer while I'm also heading down. Oh shit. While at the same time I am heading down to the bottom right. Oh shit, that's kind of scary. Oh shit. There we go, finally. At the bottom right we can get potentially some good wands. That could help out our damage quite a bit since our current one's a little bit weird. Was that a propane tank I just shot? Something weird there. Are there any healers in this? I don't think so. There's a heart though. Yeah, we'll get that heart in a little bit. We'll find, we can jump into the chamber, but I'll wait till I'm a bit more thick. That, I think, was a healer that just died. God damn it. How it always goes. Oh, I do see a healer in this group. Will we be able to actually get that healer before he dies? Probably not. Nope, he's dead. Probably should have been a bit more cautious. It's just when this guy's near, the coward, I usually just start shooting because he's going to get him killed somehow anyway. Oh, okay, he actually got me. I didn't time that jump right. His damn hacks. Alright, broken wands. What's it going to be? Broken wand number 1? Ooh, that's a propane tank right there. Ooh, broken wand number 1, coughing up a nice loot. Ow, there's vapor up there. Broken wand number 2. Ow. The always cast homing's kind of cool, right? But outside of that, not really excited about it. Okay, so I've managed to kill like every healer in existence. So what we're gonna do is we're going to heal up and then get back to trying to find a healer. Actually, was that a healer there? What was that? You aren't a healer. Be a little bit careful. What are you doing in here? Hook bolts. We don't have any telly set up, but we will in just a little bit. I'll get some. We can check the eye room. Healers, where are you? Is it possible to make an all-seeing eye spell to kill everything in the area? All-Seeing Eye, you can make it do damage, but I don't think you can do non-All-Seeing Eye to make it hit everything. I just know that damage field does work on the All-Seeing Eye. Shoot all the propane tanks so the healers will come to you. They're like, death? I need this. But yeah, I don't know of a method to do it. I just know if you attach damage field to All-Seeing Eye, there will be like a point of damage that you could kill stuff with it, but I don't know if there's a way to apply that to everything in the same way the circle of stuff does. Alright, let's see. So we grab this heal. Get rid of some of this stuff. Put the spiral there. Move this to a triple. Put that. Why not? Speed up. Actually, wait. We're not going to use speed up black hole yet. Because what I want to do first... Actually, we'll use one speed up real quick. Like that. Hopefully it's not a lava mountain. Hopefully no lava. Alright, no lava. That's cool. Oh, that's an accident. I did not mean to swap out my damage like that. Get out of here. Alright, and then real quickly, let's see if we can hit this angle right. Am I a professional gamer? Let's see. I could dig with Luminous Drill, but where's the fun in that? I am not a professional gamer. Getting some water. When are you going to play with the glue wand? You got cat hair or something in the air. I saw something. Maybe my hair. Yeah, the glue wands. Pass on that one. Woo! I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay, well.
Yo King, always a blessing to see you live. Just got back from the glass factory and my pals have been absolutely cooking. Pal Rogue been lit. Has the run just started? I am used to you having a milli spells and infinity HP and gold.
We've only been going for a little bit. We're slowly building up right now. Glad to hear you're doing well. Glad to hear you're enjoying Power World. In fact, I was going to look at Power World's numbers. I forgot because I know it was doing real good. But, you know, at this point, usually it's, you know, it was brand new. People were playing the last couple weekends. It's still pretty damn new, but gamers lose focus quick as hell. I'm curious if that's already started to kick in a bit. Check the numbers in a moment. Close. Come on. That actually may be close enough. I just realized I don't have a flask for it. After all that. Go get a flask real quick. Eat a flask. Weebs. Stop your weaving right now. Nice. Little acceleration. Everybody who's punching the weebs right now, just know that you'll be remembered as heroes. I think I saw a heart right as I jumped into that. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, come on. It's close enough, I guess.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more. Alright, well, we got some. Let me see if that was a heart that I just saw. Ah, it was not. It was not.
Lightweight.
Lightweight? The heart in the Hasty base, yeah, the one that's in that's still trapped. I know it's chilling there. I was just trying to get a little. Ooh, hold up now. Another broken wand. The sacrifice. Did I hear an Uko? Nope. The reason this guy tanks for so long and takes a moment to die is because the freeze that I have on my wand actually heals that guy. I have more damage than healing, but still, there's a lot of healing on it. And there he is again, another one. The way you can kind of piece that together on the fly is that you'll see little green sparkles whenever I'm hitting them. That represents that something's on your wand is healing them. They're pretty subtle green sparkles, but you get used to looking for them, or looking at them if you look for them. Green sparkles. Ow, as I jump into that. Your wand sustain a piercing on the trigger. Actually, we're shooting so slow. Maybe. Oh no, nah, not even close. Let me think. Where is portal? Okay, there's portal number 2.
Palworld 742,024 hours peak. 440,000 in the last hour, all numbers rounded.
Okay. 742,000. And it was Thursday today. Okay, so they're still pulling in some serious numbers. They're still the real deal. Uh, 66%. We're actually missing a little bit. Did you say Bean Texan is obviously a contagious disease? What? What are you trying to do here with the Telejuice? The reason I'm collecting the Telejuice is there is a portal that you can get to appear, but you need to use Unstable Tele or Teleportatium, one of the Telejuices. Either one of them is fine, and then pour it into the hourglass, and it will allow you to jump to an area where you get some free spells. I'm just prepping for the free spells right now. Maybe that should make it enough. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's like we're not quite at enough, but We'll make it work. Sometimes you gotta get creative. I mean, I could just go scoop up another eye worth of it. There you go. Do. Alright. Oh, bad guys. Lots of bad guys. Alright. Broken wand number 3. And the lame stuff continues. I'm playing Power World right now. Left a dungeon, got mobbed by like 6 human enemies, 30 levels lower than me. My pal beamed them to oblivion, and a random pal in the wild ran up and started eating their corpses. Power World's dark, man. Adding that last message, the same wild pal kept screaming at me, so I threw a sphere out and caught it since it was begging me after feeding it, I guess. Didn't know it worked like that. Power World's kind of insane. I do know of a bit because I remember all the clips whenever they like people were like butchering the humans and it does like a little blur because you're like killing them. Like blurs it out. But yeah, I don't have too much knowledge on Power World. It's the longest you've seen no sweatlings. They're in hiding right now. They're napping. Okay, so basically we have the liquid we need. We just are missing a little bit. So I would not recommend using this technique I'm about to use, but if you're desperate like I am, you can. Ambrosia actually sits below teleportatium. Any liquid that is more dense, that will sit below it, works. What you're trying to do is you're trying to push that teleportatium a little bit higher up, and then that will allow you to get the portal to appear. So there's, I'm sure, a lot of creative solutions out there. Oh, look at this. We get Mimicium, so then we could just mimic the Ambrosia back up. I mean, it's funny because both of these things are tied to that same quest line. And we got both of them. Huh. I kind of do want the crit since our wand is a bit puny at the moment. We could go mana to damage. We'll see, we'll see. So then that means our Ambrosia at 24% is actually not a big deal. Because... let's go over here. We can always mimic more of it if we need to. Okay, a lot of our problems are... Ooh, he was fast to come over here. Did you see that? Oh, wow, look at this. An always cast Matter Eater on that one, so infinite digging. Huh. Alright, well, this is the power of Ambrosia. You can just kind of sit here for a bit, and in fact, I should move this crit into my build. Not that it's going to make a big difference, but it is nice to be able to get, like, the crits a little more often so that maybe he'll die a tiny bit faster. Yeah, the power of Ambrosia. Iron Stomach? Piercing? Yeah, you're right. I should have put piercing. When it's a slow one like that, it actually is worth it because you're just sitting there, like really slowly doing it anyways. That would have probably sped up the kill quite a bit too. We could do something kind of funny if we run the blood money build, because we could grab trick blood money and do like piercing mushrooms. I mean, they're mainly meme. They're definitely very goofy, but in like a rare situation, they can be kind of life-saving. So hold on, we keep this. Obviously keep that.
Do it.
Kill the alchemist with a... we'll see about that one. Let's see what happens here. If we grab Trick Blood Money and that, and okay, the dice so far has not failed. I don't think a single time. I think it's been perfect every single time. Matter Eater. Do we even have? Oh yeah, the orb right there is great on that. So what we'll do is we're going to take advantage of this always cast Matter Eater by putting a slow projectile on it, like the energy orb. And then whenever we shoot it, oh, digs through the ground like nothing. Like butter. Okay, leave this here for a moment. It's beautiful, right? Like the infinite digging. Remember, whenever you get something as an always cast like that, it says 10 charges, because that's how much a Matter Eater, that's how many charges it normally has whenever it's a spell that you can move around. But as an always cast, it's infinite. That means that I can do this forever. It's pretty powerful to get as an always cast. It used to be back in the day, before they added in, like in the early days of Noita, before they added in the Greek letters, getting one of these wands was like super exciting. It was like, oh shit, infinite digging. These days, Greek letters, black holes, you're just like, that's better than the always cast Matter Eater. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Actually, hold on. Get these guys away from this wand. Back, you animals. Back.
Do it.
No. Hell no. I dare you to kill the alchemist with no personal spell cheese and no ambrosia. No personal spell cheese and no ambrosia. I mean, can I just use the music notes? Is that allowed? No? what do you mean? You're trying to slowly force me to just use the mushrooms. Is that's your whole game plan? You must use the mushrooms. If anybody's curious why he's trying to slowly push me towards the mushroom build, is because it is kind of a fun one. Watch this. So the wand has an always cast homing. Too bad it's a shuffle. I wish it was a non-shuffle, but this is the only homing I know of right now, so we'll have to use this one. We're trying to make it so that piercing is applying to the prickly spore and the homing. So we went homing and piercing on the prickly spore. If it does fire off in the correct order, this is what happens. Kind of cool, right? Compared to without the piercing, it just is... That's the advantage of piercing on there. It causes, whenever it actually hits an enemy, it will cause many of them to sprout. As it pierces into the enemy, there will be lots of mushrooms. Is that a chest? Am I crazy? Okay, okay, okay.
Best case scenario. Think about this. Best case.
Damn it!
Is that you die.
Go grab mana to damage from the wand room. It has 2k max mana. Actually, I don't know how that works on the mushroom so much. I guess it would. No, piercing on that would be scary as hell, actually. Let's try out our build. Come on. Bad guys. Trying to show off something cool. The hell? Where are the bad guys at? They left, they saw that prickly spore build, and they were like, fuck this, we're out. Oh, here they are. Here we go. As you can see, it's not the most insane damage ever, but it is cool. And whenever it kills stuff, blood money! That's the blood money build I was talking about. So now I can grab up the blood money, and it does heal the player. And right now we're missing, what is that, about 70-ish health? So let's see if we can heal back up using our prickly spore build. No! Get that blood money. Get out of here. Alright, bad guys. Trying to get there, but I keep injuring myself. Yeah, the flies are kind of annoying because they're so small. Oh, we got a hidden heart right there. Wasn't even watching. More health to heal up. Kill the dragon? Can it kill you though? Oh yeah. This can definitely kill me. That's why if you notice I'm shooting it and I'm standing the hell back. Because every one of those little prickly spore things that are shooting off of it can harm the player. So that's scary as hell. If you get something like Repulsion Field, it does make it safe, or safer. It shoves them away from the player if it tries to hit you. But as it is right now, it is quite dangerous. Healing up. Oh, see, I just got hit by just a couple of them. Just the edge of them. Yeah, the spores don't stay active for very long. Like, once they make contact or, like, they hit the ground, they pretty much are okay for you to interact with. Hey, stop being alive. Stop that. Ow. Stick the freeze charge on it so they stop moving. The problem is piercing with the mushroom and the freeze charge. If it somehow did hit me with it, it would freeze me. And then I'd be frozen as the prickly spores just go berserko mode. And yeah, it would be bad. It could get me killed. Ow. Well, all that health I was gaining, I'm throwing it in the garbage. No, I need those. I lost some blood money, that's for sure. Yeah, once the spores are, like, they become inactive, they may still look like they're moving around, but they're fine after just a bit. Just that initial barrage that you're kind of afraid of. It's like, right now I get away, wait, and then, yeah, now it's pretty safe to move through them. Oh shit, you live through that? Yeah, the flies I usually don't like to shoot it at them because their hitbox is too funky and probably puts me in more danger than anything. Oh, there's a player ghost there. That's gonna be a lot of blood money. What? Oh. The heart mage. Oh, they accidentally killed the heart mage on this one. What? You're alive? No, not anymore. Never mind.
Jeez.
Our mage killed that guy. Said, screw him. Oh! That could have been bad. Fly jumped right into me as I was shooting the spore. My goal was to get to max health using this method, but it's taken me a bit. I actually was in a tight spot in one of our challenges. This has been a couple years ago. But I was in a rough spot where I had absolutely no healing. And I wasn't, I think I wasn't allowed to like go back up or some weird restriction like that. And so then I was like, fuck. And I ended up getting tricked blood money. And this was, and I'm like, I was at like 5% health or 10% health. And I needed to go through the tower, even though I only had like 5% HP. I was like, dude, this run is doomed. But then we found this combination, and I remember it saved that run. We actually went on to get fully healed up in the late game, just off of these prickly spores. I loved them ever since. Have you killed the dragon yet? No, we have not killed the dragon yet. Wait, I'm waiting out Twitchy right now. Does homing work on that spell? So all of the little spores that are shooting off of it, they cannot be modified. The homing has to be on the actual mushroom. That way, whenever I shoot it at enemies, well, in case I failed to actually hit the enemy with it, but when you shoot it at them, it will kind of stick to them, or it'll try to jump onto them. And that's what keeps this from not just whiffing every shot entirely. Again, this isn't like the most reasonable build. It's just a fun build. But it has saved me before, so I guess you can't say it's completely meme, since it has saved a life, or a challenge run at least. They can't be modified by most things. There are exceptions. Ooh, what's an exception to the... that can modify them? I'm trying to think. I don't remember them ever being modified. Now you got me curious. Would Berserkium make this better? It would make the mushroom that's hitting them explode for more damage, I think, but that's about it. Okay, this is kind of a shitty one, so I wouldn't recommend this. We're gonna do it. Oh, does the homing perk work on the spores? I remember the repulsion repelling them away, but I did not remember the homing effect homing on. That's kind of awesome, actually.
I was in bed with my wife, and I started tickling my little boy's feet. My wife complained and said something about waiting until he was born.
Chat, don't acknowledge that. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. I'm just gonna try something. I shoot that. Yo! Not bad. Not bad. It's because he's so big that all the spores actually light him up. Honestly, I wasn't like the most hopeful in that. I thought it was just gonna like whiff most of the shots like it's been doing with, you know, some of the enemies. But no, okay. See, this is the part where you're being annoying, game. Go into the ceiling. So we do have a heart mage. I mean, it's a good wand, right? Like, it's a cool wand. Yeah, mage trick with the dragon health. Probably the move, right? Let's see if I can get that set up. Yes, plants just grow everywhere where I need to go. Always so helpful. Oh, there's our little buddy. Look at him. He's like, it's scary out there. Don't make me go out there. Ooh, have a gift for you. Grab it. There you go. Gave him my telly wand. Hopefully he uses it responsibly. Follow me, buddy. It's me and you versus the world. In case you're curious, the reason he follows me is because he's trying to shoot me with the wand. He doesn't necessarily know that it doesn't, you know what I mean? That's not really doing anything. So you need him to actually be aggressive towards you to be able to follow you in this scenario. Alright. Alright. Okay, so we currently have 555 HP. We're going to get a ton of HP on this one, I believe. We should be able to go up a lot. So we're allowing him to hit us with his status effect. He's trying to harm us, reducing our HP more and more and more. We're going to do... Oh, that should be good, actually, after that one. Let me jump over here. And then we are going to... I guess there's nothing to do, but wait. I think the last one shouldn't have an effect. But all the other ones should. Yep. And I think the last one won't do anything, right? Yeah, okay. 3,754 HP. Not bad, not bad. I guess what I could have done is killed him while I was low HP and then used the blood money to heal up. Yeah, my allergies are getting a bit crazy. Hey, you. Stop being alive. Stop that right now. Don't I have a freeze on here? Does he not get frozen? I didn't remember that. There we go. My question too, how'd you get the wand back? I kicked him. You just kick him in the shin. He's like, yeah, it's my wand. Smack. You see the little leg? Give him a little kick. And then he'll drop the wand. There's a couple different techniques because what'll happen is sometimes people go to give them their wand and then they realize, wait, they don't have kick. They have telekinetic kick, which takes away your ability to kick your leg like this. Telekinetic kick will not allow you to just like make him drop the wand. So in that case, what you would do, you have a couple options. Essentially, you're trying to... so like if the area around your character is loaded, those things carrying wands will keep holding it. But if I go far away and the area that had the enemy, they're holding that wand, it unloads. When I walk back and it reloads that area back in, it drops the wand out of their hand. It's kind of just a weird, it's just how the loading in of wand carrying enemies works. They'll drop them on the ground. So that's how you could do it. Or if you didn't want to walk far away and then walk back, you can literally just, you know, close the game, reopen, and whenever you reopen, the wand should be on the ground where he was standing rather than in his hands. Mod restart. Yeah, you can just go mod, restart with enabled, or you can just save and quit, whatever works for you. That doesn't work with the player ghost, right? That may also still apply to the player ghost. I actually don't remember on that one. I know the player ghost can drop the wand. I don't know if that's the reason for it. Learn new things here all day. Yeah, what's up there, Gaxer? Appreciate you hanging with me. Keeping me company while I nerd out in some Noita. Alright, god damn it. It's knocking me all over the place. Hey. You pain in the ass. Oh wait, somebody was recommending earlier the piercing, which I think was a good idea. Oh, I left the piercing behind. I forgot. I wanted to kill this guy with mushrooms. That would have been kind of a fun way to kill him. Yeah, they can pick the wands back up. Yeah, keep that in mind. That is an important detail. They'll drop them, but they can sometimes pick those wands right back up. Shit is frustrating. Alright, so we're going to awesome stuff on the ground. Tora Koishi was wanting to see me do the mushroom alchemist kill, so I think we're probably gonna do that just for the fun of it. Just for the heck of it. Put some stuff there. I guess for now we'll just place that extra projectile. Sure. It's pretty awful right now, isn't it? Oh, we have a heavy spread. Duh. Duh. Wasn't paying attention. Wasn't there an ad mana? Yes, I have an ad mana. I have lots of stuff. I have lots and lots of great stuff. The ad mana's in the previous Holy Mountain. Just chilling. So what I'll probably do, that's why I was thinking about the ad mana, and normally you would think to put it on my damage wand, but because we're in a good enough place, I think we'll just put it on our tele wand so that we can start traveling around quicker. So then for now, we're gonna have to kind of use this goofy setup. How's that? And then pick up our digging. This one's out. Alright. The two things we need to do. We gotta go pick up the wand that we left in the dragon cave. What was this one? Get out of here, worm.
DunkOrSlam, how would the world be different if there were far more people like you in it?
Oh, wait, is that a good thing? Wait, is it? I was just saying, how would it be different? Maybe in a negative way. Maybe it's like the deodorant sales would be through the roof because I'm sweating like crazy. Maybe. Like Tito was proposing, oh, the world should be filled with you, but it could be meant as a negative thing of like, how fucked up are things gonna get? Well, barbecue is gonna get even more expensive, let's put it that way. Because I do love barbecue. So then, there's gonna be a serious barbecue shortage. Toupee sales would be through the roof? What? I don't even own a toupee!
But I would be way hornier.
Wait, well, hold up. What was that last one? Need a record scratch. Hold up. I don't know, but I would be hornier?
It was a question, not a compliment, so obviously it would be a lot stupider.
No, that what you meant. I know what you really meant in your heart. Or in you know, Tito's heart specifically, was that they're like they're picturing a world filled with me. Tito, I know your intentions. You don't have to play shy with me. I mean, Noita would be the most sold single player game of all time. That's a nice thing, right? That's a cool thing. When did you pick up lying as a hobby? You and I both know that you own mini toupees. I own 0. The only thing that is wig-like that I owned is because Conga sent me a wig and was like, put this on. I did not put it on, by the way. Don't go looking for some crazy footage. I refused. I reject the wig.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Just go on the internet and tell lies? There's a triplicate. He sits upon a throne of lies. What? Tell you the truth. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I can't remember how much HP I had the last time that this went terribly wrong. But surely 3,000's enough to keep us safe, right? From Spark Bolt to Damage Plus. Good stuff. I'll keep in mind that it's here, because I am going to need them. This damage one looks underwhelming. I'm not too worried about the damage side of things because our non-build is going to be the damage wand. That'll be the one where it starts to pump. So for now, the focus is good digging. Good digging will allow us to get around faster, which means that we get to get to our non-build quicker. And you know, I just remembered I wasn't doing my preparation for the perk duping. That's why we can't do fungal shifting today. If I need it for perk duping, everything to be normal. That'd have been bad if I had forgot about that. Alright, here we go. Alchemist, say hi to the mushroom. Okay, I whip. Oh, shit! Hold up. So what he does, every one of the little spores inside of him do get converted over into like those missiles. The goal, which worked that time, the goal is that all these little spores shoot off inside of him. When he puts his shield up, he turns every spore into a missile that explodes, but most of the missiles that get converted even hit him. Like he converts them and accidentally hits himself with the missiles he just created, which causes him to just detonate. And then after he dies, the ones that did not hit him just go flying off in all directions, which is what you're seeing there at the end. Zamal, is that what it is? Yeah, it did say Zamal. Zamal. Wow. Alright, so then that means we don't need all these extra black holes because we just need one. Somehow. Why no blood money? Actually, that's a great question. I guess because he died to his own missiles. So it wasn't considered a trick kill because it was just like, well, we know it was his own missiles that killed him. I don't know. I'm not 100% on that one. Yeah, in that case, yeah, it would be a suicide kill, not a trick kill. Something like that. Makes sense. What are we doing here? I know what we're doing. We need to get back down here. Got for me. Some pollen. What wands did I leave in here? This one, I left no wands. Cool. Mushrooms, you're gonna hang out here. Actually, wait, no. I need the piercing. And I probably need that. You're gonna hang out here. Acceleration, what a nice find whenever I'm about to do the build. Oops, 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 stay away from that. Yeah, wait, what am I missing? Well, this is fine. Alpha, cast a copy of the first spell on the wand. We put the black hole, we put the speed ups, we move this here, and in fact, we probably want to speed it up a little bit. So then we'll try our best to get rid of some of the cast delay, though that's not going to get rid of it very much. So then this version of digging is kind of pointless. What's up, Josh? Master of Master's Kill might help a bit for tinkering. Yeah, we could head down there, kill the Master of Masters. I guess we get some ambrosia first. Actually, I wonder how the mushroom kill works on the Master of Masters. What's up there,
Hey bro,
Lucille?
I was wondering if you could give me some advice on how to be more alpha. I noticed you have a very alpha male mindset to you, and I've always felt like a lone wolf in the shadows. I've tried to strive for that, but I've struggled. I want to be able to walk in a room and all the other men know who the boss is.
I
And
get
when
you. You need you know, some lessons. Let me put you on to somebody called Andrew Tate. No. Chad's like, no! Jesus Christ. Let me put you onto an alpha. He's gonna teach you everything it takes to be a man. Oh shit. Unfollowed. Please don't go there. I mean, it's pretty comedic. Anytime I see some clips from that dude, it's like the craziest shit. Like, you're not a real man if you don't suck a dick. And you're like, what? 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 I don't know what kind of discussions are happening, but this is some wild shit. That's true? All right, I gotta write that one down. I gotta become more manly. Yes.
Dunk, you're going to need more than just that crown of yours. Burger King is introducing a Your Way Champion role, and they get a special uniform. We're proud of you and your promotion.
Damaged by Easy Sniper a couple times. Build. Oh, Greek letter build. We got you, FTL guy. Utilize and always cast a homing one. Forgets to fill his flask. Protected by Ambrosia. Well, there we go. We got a bingo winner. Just Some FTL guy is the bingo master. Burger King continues turning guest feedback into action with Your Way Champion and Whopper Guarantee. What the hell, the way the life gets up? Get this shit out of here. Yeah, we got to mimic some ambrosia. Another popular commentator said having sex with women is the most gay thing in the world. It's always hilarious watching like some of these I don't know if they're considered. They're like life coaches, but for young men. And they say some of the craziest shit. It's like, you guys, it has to be clickbait.
Andrew Tate always casts the first spell in the wand. Maybe that piece of sheet is good for something after all.
What? What did I miss here? Burger King has the worst burgers of any fast food franchise. I vouch that one, Mellum. I agree with you. Worst in the business. I'm sorry to the Burger King lovers out there. It's just true. These are just facts. We need you to accept them. In the USA? Okay, true. In the US. I can't speak internationally what's going down at the Burger Kings in your countries. But, yeah. Damn, double polypools?
Andrew Tate is bald.
You take that fucking back! He's the alpha male! How fucking dare you! He chooses to be hairless. Now that I think about it, Northern Lion and Andrew Tate, I've never seen them in the same place at the same time. Dear God. I knew it. Too far? I'm sorry. We're discussing the beloved Northern Lion. We can't compare him to the very beloved Andrew Tate. The alpha male. I was just saying Northern Lion's an alpha, that's all. It's just a compliment. Don't do my boy Northern Lion dirty like that. Hey, I'm a big time Northern Lion fan. I was signing up for the super yacht, Super Cruise, the Northern Lion Super Cruise. Heartbroken when they canceled it one day later. I'll never recover. Emotionally, that is. Let's grab this, I guess. Gotta put that there.
You should do a collab stream with NL. I'm sure he'd love to do a stream with a fellow Baldy.
I think we gotta get some community growth going on before I'll end up on the Northern Lion radar. And I probably need to read a couple books. Probably take a couple courses on, like, you know, maybe brush up on my tax knowledge and stuff. That way I have something to, you know, some feedback to give to the conversations that he has. Maybe read up on some investing advice. Then I'll be ready to hang out with him. Then I can hold a conversation with him. We're just using the Sea of Mimicium to refill up our ambrosia, because it makes it to where it mimics whatever it touches. So yes, if I poured out a little bit of ambrosia, this would all turn into ambrosia. If you wanted to, you could. I tend to just leave it as Mimicium. It doesn't really matter. Insecurities, Dunk, don't feed into them. I'm just saying, you know, gotta become more well-read if I can to hold a conversation with the Northern Lion. And maybe I take a cruise or two just so I can share some similar hobbies. Sure. I bet he doesn't know about chainsaw wrapping. True, I could teach him about that. He would love it. He would love it. What the? There's another heart mage? Did I kill him? Is he alive? Oh no, he is alive. We could do another heart mage trick. Does the minigun wand in bingo apply to your teleport wand? Yeah, well, I can't remember how it specifies it there, but I would say it's a machine gun. As long sometimes it specifies, but I think it would apply. Imagine if Chase and Ryan rubbed their bald heads together sensually. That's some very specific fetishes. I judge you. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't help it. You degenerates. Get more health? Alright, let's get some more HP then. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Open up! Oh shit, he's alive. He survived! Double Heart Mage trick is too greedy. Then you know what can cancel out that greed? Triple Heart Mage trick. You didn't think of that, did you? You didn't think of that. We actually need this today. The Dormant Crystals with Trigger. We'll talk about it more in a second. Let me just... Oh, crap. Where did he get... No! Where did he go? And I built out my Telly wand in such a way that it's a Luminous Drill on it, so I can't really just give it to him because then he'll just Luminous Drill the shit out of me. Oh shit, you're over there now? Okay, okay, how do we do this? How do we do this? Alright. Hopefully this works. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. I'm gonna go sprinting around with absolutely no HP. What could go wrong? One more. This is kind of greedy, though. Oh! Bad controls! Okay, I kind of fucked that up pretty bad. I see that now. I see that. What are we gonna get to? Yo! Alright, a nice, solid 19,815 HP. Pretty good. Pretty decent. Decisions. I've got it. I've got it all up here. Decision number 1. Money. And how do we solve money problems? By stealing. This is a good advice for life, by the way. You may want to write this down. So let's do it. Let's get some gold. We work? No, what work? Mods ban that guy. What is this? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Fire is scary as shit right now. Yeah, the fire is going to burn a little bit. Fire damage does scale, so it is a % damage, and when you have 19,000 HP, that's gonna hurt.
Dunk tails dusty.
I steal. Dunk's got that billionaire mindset. That's true. That's true. Always aiming for the top, baby. Can you really call it stealing if it has no owner? That is true. As long as I'm not aware of who owns it, then there is no owner. And so I am now the owner. Now I own it. Dunktails now? Okay, okay. How do I kill the boss that drops that green edit 1 stone? I'm at it and going to fight it for the first time. Ooh, it's kind of scary. Be careful there, stones. There are orbs orbiting around him. The purple ones, if you hit them, good. The red ones, if you hit them, bad. Red ones will not die. They're going to reflect the damage back at you, and it's going to hurt badly. The purple ones, whenever you damage them, eventually they die. Once you've killed off all the purple orbs, then they disappear one at a time as you kill them, and then the main boss's body is able to be hit once you get rid of the purple orbs. The red ones, though, are just there to accidentally intercept your shots. And so if you ever build a really big damage wand, you're trying to shoot the boss. Sometimes you miss and you hit one of the red orbs, and then all that damage just, boom, hits you back in the face. So be very careful. I died actually the first like 3 times I fought the Master of Masters, and whenever they had added them to the game, I actually died. Because back in those days, pretty much it was like, yeah, big damage, take care of most of my problems. It wasn't until later they added stuff like the Master of Masters with the orbs that reflect, the Deer boss that reflects the damage back at you as well, and the Rock boss that also copies your health and reflects damage. These bosses were all added later. So I really had to learn that like big damage couldn't always be the solution. A couple deaths on that. How do you kill the boss near the Mimicium quest? I insta-die. That one is the reflecting damage. That's the rock boss that reflects damage. The idea is you want to do damage to him without getting it back done to you. So there's a couple creative methods you can take, but the most obvious one is that you use that quest, which gives you the cessation spell. Cessation makes you disappear. So you make your character disappear at the same moment that the boss is going to take a shit ton of damage, so that it dies, tries to reflect that damage back to you that should kill you as well, but you're not there because of cessation, you're missing. And then once this time's out, you'll return, the boss will be dead, and you're like, hey, I avoided all the damage and I killed the boss. Woo! All right, now time for Dunk Tales. Where is it? Hold on. No, I'm in the wrong Discord. Here we go. Please hold. Please. Wait. All right, here we go. Yeah, I use Discord. There you go. Here's your Dunk Tales made by Shankmo. Matey, I saw you asking about the rock boss where you're like, well, what if you make your character disappear and you hit the rock boss while you're not there, but the rock boss doesn't die, and then you return? What happens? It kind of depends. So if you don't kill the rock boss, but you did injure him, what he does is he tries to force your health bar down to the same that the rock boss is hurt. And he does this for a couple of seconds. And even if he succeeds or fails, after a couple of seconds, he does stop. So as long as your cessation lasts long enough that you are outside that window of like reflecting damage, you can even return and the boss not be dead. But at least you were gone long enough that you avoided that time period where he was trying to force your health bar down. Where it gets interesting though, and why I try not to say like it's just reflecting damage, like damage onto you, is because that makes you think that like you hit him for 10 damage, he hits you for 10 damage back. It doesn't work that way. What it is like if you did what I was just explaining, where you disappeared for a while, and let's say you did like half the boss's health, and then you still didn't return, but after a couple seconds, your character returns. Boss isn't dead, but he's not reflecting damage onto you. So you're full health, boss is at half health. You're like, okay, that's at least he's weaker than you are. But then you walk up to that rock boss and you kick him for 1 damage. he will chunk your health bar down, because what he does is, just like he copies your health, whenever he takes any form of damage, it tries to force your health bar down to where it's at. So anytime you do any kind of damage, like some value changing with his HP bar, he tries to, the rock is trying to reflect that in your health bar as well. No matter, the damage amount doesn't matter. It's about trying to push your health bar down to meet its health bar. So 1 damage, you kick it for 1 damage, if it was at half health, it's going to reflect 10,000 damage back at you. You know what I mean? It's not going to be like 1 damage to 1 damage. It's more about the scenario rather than like the damage amounts. Even if the boss doesn't know who the damage source is, even if it doesn't know, like a popular way to kill them is to actually drop the rock boss in some lava. Well, you don't drop the boss in lava, you bring the lava to them. You know what? I can show you. Let's just show you. Instead of yapping about it, let me show you.
I bet you he's gonna turn up dead soon.
Me? Dead? No. I would never. You killed it? Nice, Stone. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah. Let me just go over here. We're going to spawn the worm. Gonna shred him up a little bit. Get some nice juicy worm blood. And where's all the worm blood? Come on. Alright, so I got a little bit of wormy vision. Tiny bit of wormy vision. Grab that, so now we're healed. Please hold. A little bit of slurp. Okay, and then we run over to the skull. Then we go up. Did you start this rant from the start? I had to sharpen my pencil. I broke it mid-rant. That was some intense note-taking. Okay. Oh, the rock boss is on the outside. Hey, what are you doing out here? Go home. It's not supposed to be out here. Here, let's just do it like this. Oh, you naturally made it home. Good job, I'm proud of you. Bounced high as hell. Almost killed a couple of friends in Noita and Tangle Worlds when I killed the Kiwi. Thankfully, they both had extra lives. Just reflected a shit ton of damage on them. Okay, so I don't own lava, right? Like if I spray out a couple pixels of this lava, I don't own those pixels of lava. And I'm like, those are mine. That's just a material in the world. If the boss, well, in this case, well, you'd have to get a little bit more, I guess. If the boss falls into some lava, it will get burned. And it doesn't matter what's hurting it, where the source is. If this boss is taking damage, it tries to send that damage back into the player, no matter where it came from. The thing is, you may say, well, we have Ambrosia. Use Ambrosia to block the reflecting damage. But if you notice, I have a wet stain on my character, and I'm not standing in water at all. That's this boss's counter to Ambrosia. If I put some Ambrosia on, he's giving me a water stain to wash it off. It's like your character's constantly being washed off whatever stains they have, forcing you to have this wet stain. If you move far enough away, like all the way up here, yeah, he's naturally moist. All the way up here, you'll notice that you'll notice that the stain stops, piling up. It's no longer, so I'm outside the range of his like moist effect. So I can use Ambrosia on myself here. And so then if the boss is down there getting injured, he'll try to reflect the damage to me, but Ambrosia can protect me. This is another way you can avoid the danger. And so let me try to set that up if I don't fail at it too badly. Let's see how this goes. All right, so look at my character. You see that? You see how I'm glowing right now? That's because that's the visuals of the boss being like, I'm melting. He's melting in lava right now, and he's trying to send the damage back at me, and it's trying to hurt me. But because I have the Ambrosia effect, it's not hurting me. And because I'm far enough away, he can't break my Ambrosia effect. This is how you can take advantage of some of the mechanics. Now, is this a way that he was meant to be killed? Likely not. It looks like it's taking a bit to kill him. That is because we have a shit ton of HP. So the boss itself also has a shit ton of HP. So we may be here for a little while. Oh, you see that? The boss is actually kind of scary what's happening right now. The boss has so much HP. He's not dying quickly. He floated up the lava, got close enough that it broke my oh shit. It's breaking my Ambrosia effect, and this led to him, hitting me. Now, as you can see, he actually wasn't hurt that bad because he still has a lot of HP. So this is why this is not like the most optimal method. This method is popular if you don't have a lot of HP, because it means like if his health bar is like 500, this will kill him in a couple seconds. As you can see right now, we've done like over 4,000 damage to him. But since he has so much HP, I want to drown him in the lava. But if I drown him in the lava, I am pushing him higher and higher, which means he's going to be closer to me, and then we may end up getting ourselves killed doing this. So, maybe we just keep waiting? Why not kill him with the non-build later? We could. I was just kind of showing off some methods that you can do to kill him. Again, like this is a kind of a weird situation that we put ourselves in by cranking up our HP. I'd also like to get rid of him now, because if later I forget about him and he's getting injured and stuff there and I'm traveling by this area, all of a sudden my health bar may just get like deleted. He's got to be pretty weak. Please do not swim up the lava again. That at this point it probably would hurt really bad. Check. I can't. If I go check, then I'll be within his range and he'll break my Ambrosia effect. As long as this red ball is going around me, it's too dangerous. Third shop? Yes, we are about to be doing the third shop of the day. How does his mirror damage effect work with Saving Grace? So Saving Grace can save me. In fact, most times it does save you. I don't know if it ever ticks down like one at a time. It'd be an unlucky moment. But yeah, Saving Grace can save me, but as you can see with the reflecting damage right here, it usually takes place for like a couple seconds. Like if you do an instance of damage to him, he's going to reflect back to you for a couple of seconds, and this means that you need to be able to sustain you need to make sure, like Saving Grace gives you a couple iframes, but not long enough iframes if the boss is still alive. If your hit is so powerful it kills the boss, then that moment of like reflecting, or trying to force your health bar down, I think is much shorter, because it's just like it sends the damage back, or it sends damage to you, but then because the boss is gone, pretty much the effect stops, and then your Saving Grace can save you. So basically, if you want to get saved by Saving Grace, you need to make sure that the rock boss does not live at all. And even then, you still need to make sure you're gone for a little bit of time. You're trying to outlast the initial return damage. It's kind of weird, I know. It's a timing thing. Saving Grace will not 100% save you, but, you know, having it can save you. There you go. Helidox says it lasts 90 frames. So this effect right here, he's saying lasts 90 frames. And Saving Grace will last 60 frames. You need Saving Grace plus extra life. He's saying that you need Saving Grace plus extra life if you plan to just straight up not use any method, no cessation, nothing. You just want to do damage to him and just kind of tank through it, is what he's saying. And even then, you got to make sure when you hit him, you do kill him, like right away. Because if you're damaging him and he reflects the damage and kills you before the Kiwi boss dies, you're in big trouble. Because that means you'll have burned like an extra life before you even got rid of the rock boss. Can you shift water to Ambrosia and use a water stone to be safe? I think if you shifted water to Ambrosia, I think when you go near him, he may just hit you with an Ambrosia stain. Because he naturally tries to put the water stain effect on you. So he himself may Ambrosia you just for being near him. I'm not sure on that one. Never tried that combination. But yes, shifting water away into something that doesn't stain you does remove his ability to break your stainless. Or, you know, remove your Ambrosia stain. How in the world can the Kiwi boss kill you before it dies if it copies your HP? So it doesn't work like that. It's not a 1-for-1. It's like, you'll notice that you get hurt worse than you are hurting it. So I forget if it's the deer boss or the rock boss, but essentially imagine this. Like it checks how much health is missing, or how much, like, I guess the rock boss says, oh, I am missing 5,000 HP. The player needs to take, you know, this 5,000 HP of damage. But I think when it sends it to you, I think it may do it in like holy damage form. That may be, I can't remember if that's the deer boss, because deer boss and rock boss both reflect. Oh, look at this. It stopped. But basically what happens is the player ends up being hurt worse than the rock boss, which is some funky stuff. Oh, is it the deer boss is the one that's the holy damage? In what form does the rock boss reflect it? I forget the projectile type for the rock boss. Is holy damage both of them? Maybe it may be both. All right, so right now it is not reflecting anything, so we're gonna go check down here. And as you can see, there are 3 player ghosts. I actually don't remember if these guys can be frozen melee'd. Hey. Oh. I need to get a freeze tentacle.
Hey Dunk, there was a red light on your player earlier. That means the bet was open late?
There's a what on my what? Damn it. Yeah, these guys show up after you have killed the rock boss. They do carry wands from your past runs. But, yeah, our folder's pretty lame right now, so there's nothing too crazy in there. They do also copy your health bar. They're beefy. We'll leave them there for now. Hey Dunk, watch a lot of the YouTube stuff. Only up this early to mod for my friend's stream. Well, I hope you have a good time there to judge. Appreciate the prime. Hopefully your friend's stream doesn't get too chaotic that actually needs a lot of modding. You're like, they're animals. This Twitch chat is animals. Are animals, I should say. Hold up. What were we doing? Editing. That's what we need. You had a fun idea? What's up? I'm imagining a run where you make water ambrosia and bring rock boss everywhere to be your guardian against damage. I'm sure there is a way you could keep them close by. The homebringer setup? I don't know. Anyways, let's do the third shop of the day. Chat wants to grab up today's cosmetic. They're getting angry. And then I'm going to stretch my legs. And then we got to really lock in because we have several hours of this run left. We still have to... I'm powerful HP wise and everything, but we still need to get perk duping. We haven't even got our first version of Pinpointer. So we're still doing a non-build. If you guys don't know, not a number build. You'll see. Don't worry. I know you're confused about it. We'll get to it. We'll get to the build. You'll see it. But first, third shop of the day. First, we do this. Today's new cosmetic was made by Peter CE3. Thank you, Peter, for the great cosmetic. It is an outfit to finish off the set of... what's the character's name? Prushka. Prushka? It's from Made in Abyss. World Telewand? Nah, we shouldn't need a World Telewand for this. We'll be good. Don't fall for a dunk. You hate companion runs. The enemies never cooperate. That is true. They are a huge pain. The anime was one fucking trip. I watched one season and I was like, what the fuck? The despair. And then I was like, you know what? I'm good for now. All right, let me stand up real quick. I'll be right back, and then we get to the... it gets much worse. So much worse. Oh, God. But yeah, I'll be right back. One moment, chat. I'm back. All right. Let's get to the gameplay. Let's get to gaming. Yo, what's up, Mooncat? Yo. Master. You know what? We don't even need to do all... Oh, but you guys want to see the... I kind of want to see it too. Prickly Spore Master of Masters kill. Sounds kind of exciting. Do you guys remember where I left the Prickly Spore wand? It was in one of the Holy Mountains, right? I don't know if I've ever killed the Master of Masters that way. Could be dangerous. Check your underwear for Prickly Spore? I don't know what you're trying to say, but seems concerning. There we go. Head down. Yep, we just keep going through here. Another heart mage. My God. Today's daily was like just meant to have really good HP on it. Great HP setups. It's fate. Audio seems a bit funky. May have to restart in a little bit. Blood money. Then over here, we got our boy Steve. Oh yeah, we have this. Oh, come on. Oh shit. So one problem is if you shoot the mushroom too close to him. Oh shit! Ambrosia. Washed off. If you shoot it too close to him, it doesn't give the mushroom enough time to like start spawning lots of mushrooms. It wasn't even pumping you for that much. I didn't give it an opportunity. But basically, like, if you shoot into something, like if you shoot like that, you're way too close. You gotta like back up slightly. That way, it gives a chance for the mushrooms to do the get the interaction that they need to, basically. Gonna roll that. So this is one of the ones that we can abuse today. I'll go ahead and grab it. And I guess we'll grab this one too. We're going to combine probably that and Pinpointer to create a non-build. A little of both. That way it speeds up the process a little bit too. Doesn't take us forever. Keep hoping I'll see like a homing. Hey you, stop being alive. Stop that right now. Ooh, that's perfect. Explosive detonator. Actually left that other one. I know where it's at though. Stop moving. We got him. So now what we can do is we can grab Repulsion Field, and that will repel away all the little prickly spores, which will be cool. Explosive detonator, I do want that. I could have just stole it, but I guess, well, long distance cast tele. If anything, I want to switch to the Nala, which I left behind, which we'll get in a little bit. Long distance, guys. Who is this guy? You have shitty black holes? What do you mean shitty black holes? They're pretty good. They do shoot off a little bit to the side right now, but happens to the best of us. Please, go straight. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, this should be an interesting method for killing them. In fact, the first time I do it, I'm gonna not Ambrosia and see how much damage we take from this thing. I don't know if that's a mistake. Chat, they seem like they think it's a mistake? Yeah, the repulsion field with the black holes is a bit much. You are probably right about that, but come on, get over here, dude. Alright, we freed him. Alright, I'm not going to Ambrosia on the first shot. Let's check this out. Oh? So the spores never even get to really fly around. Really? Huh. Even though we're hitting the red one. Kind of nice, actually. So the reflection is not even a problem. Hey, come back. No. Just gotta watch for poly shots, really. The key thing is I'm trying to hit the purple ones, which are kind of hard to hit right now. I need to... Ooh. No poly mages, please. Killed 2 of them. I'm actually surprised. I just knew those little spores were gonna just light us up, but thankfully, because we're not the owners of them, it actually doesn't reflect, so we don't have anything to worry about. Just like if you were to douse them in acid, you know, it doesn't reflect the damage. Same general idea. Just lets you be. We got 1 more left to kill. We got that last one. Oh, come back. Ooh, no poly, please. No poly. Damn it. Come on. Alright, we got them all. Now let's see what happens if we... Hey, you. Yeah, he deletes them all. Let's see if we can get him on top of his head a little bit. Nope, it's just that...
I fear the moist mob.
Dimbai. The Dimbai raid. Appreciate you, man. Look at him. He's laughing at our build. He's like, I don't care about these mushrooms. So what we do, yeah, is you'd have to grow the mushrooms on like a wall above him. And then have it kind of rain down on him, I think is the key. Since he does like do that little projectile deleting shit. And I think if you get him in the head, it's fine. Like you can still pump him, but the problem is the homing effect pulls it towards the center of him. Let's see. No. Hit something up here. There we go. If you're curious why I try to keep something between me and him, like at all times, it's because he can shoot poly shots, and that makes me nervous. I'm trying to hit this wall here. Hit the wall, hit the wall. Nope. Ah, closer. Yeah, see how good it does whenever you don't hit them directly, but instead grow them on the wall, and then it like cascades down on top of them. Wait a second. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where? Wait, hold on. Oh, there's the stone. Who is... Get out of here. Get your ass out of here.
We got him.
We got him. We have the stone, so now we can edit wherever we're at, but we'll probably end up getting Tinker later anyways, but it was kind of just... I was mainly curious how this spell, you know, the prickly spore setup, I was wondering how that worked on him. The reality is, you kind of have to just grow the stack of mushrooms somewhere that the boss is not, and then have him like pour down on his head. Funky stuff. Alright, a little bit of danger there. Please give us LDC black hole due to repulsion. Yeah, but then it'll be digging in like a funky way, because I'll have to get in the habit of constantly casting it a little behind me, you know, or a little like if I'm right here, and I want to dig there. Normally you're right here and you're like, oh, I want to dig there. You have to back up, then cast ahead. Yeah, I have to stand behind where I would normally be, I guess is what I'm thinking. So, part of me, I was sitting here and I was like, oh, maybe I just kill Colmy right now so we don't have to worry about him later. But he's actually important today. We do not want to kill Colmy. He's very helpful today because Colmy leaves the area around him loaded in. That's going to be a big deal today. At some point you'll see. Let me get everything else set up. Wow. Do you think you had more, less, or equal amount of fun in Noita when you were a noob? I think the peak fun in Noita is where you're at that point where you can consistently get god runs. So you have a really solid base of knowledge, but you haven't yet done everything there is to do. You have the capability to do it because of everything you've acquired. It's like a sweet spot, right? That's the peak fun. Because before that, where everything's a mystery, that is fun too, but it's also, there are moments that are very frustrating because, you know, roguelikes especially are known for not always respecting your time a ton. So you may play for 3 hours, maybe 4 hours, and then experience something that you were like, oh, well now I know that problem exists, but I took 4 hours to gain a piece of information that maybe somebody could have told me in like 1 minute. But in the early days, a lot of us, we were learning together. So we were all gathering knowledge at the same time. So it wasn't like chat was holding the information back from me. It was just that we didn't always know what things to warn each other of. So those parts were, I mean, because I was a content creator, it wasn't so bad. Like I would have it happen and it's like, oh well, but if I was playing completely on my own, I would have found some of them a little bit more frustrating and been like, fuck, I just lost, 6 hours to this, to polymorphine. Wait, uh-oh. Is the stream good? You're fine? Alright, thank you, Tito. Just Twitch being weird. Thanks, Tito. Yeah, funky stuff. As long as the stream's good. Sorry, chat, if it's being a little bit scuffed right now. Let's... Was there anything else I needed to get from here? I don't think so. But yeah, for me personally, if there's like a peak fun Noita moment, it's when your knowledge base has gotten so... It feels like the foundation is very solid, but yet you haven't done everything there is to do. Which is why I like content so much, because it's pretty much the same thing. I still have the knowledge I have, but then taking that knowledge into like uncharted territories is really fun. Uncharted, yes. Lands unknown. Twitch was lagging a bunch for you earlier today, but it's better now? It must be fucking around with some stuff. Has Dunk ever used a banana for scale? I get the feeling Dunk is really, really small. He eats a banana with 2 hands, I reckon. You think I'm tiny? I don't know, maybe on some people's. I mean, how tall or short you are is kind of... If you're considered tall or short, it's dependent on the person, right? Some people, maybe they do consider me short. Some people would consider me tall. Maybe I'm just medium. Maybe I'm just regular height. 6'1" for my freedom goers out there. And yes, the Twitch chat is dying for me, so I can't even see your guys' responses, which is quite lame. Oh, I know what I was gonna get, the trigger thing. Come on. Die already, damn it. Electric immunity. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Grab this. Damn, that thing is really... I think it's like it's completely dead right now. We'll give that a moment. I'll just be yapping to myself. So right now, chat would probably be saying, wow, Dunk, you're so sexy. Please stop being so sexy. It's distracting. And to those people, I apologize. I get it. I just can't control it. You can't contain the sexy. It's true. We'll just leave these perks behind. Let's do a quick glance through this world. Don't worry, all bets and stuff like that should still be fine. As long as my internet connection is up. Even if it kicked me out of Twitch chat, still should be alright. Come on, die faster. That's another add mana. This time we're going to use it there. Good. Good, good, good. Find a return to be actually helpful in the strategy. We're going to be using it a bit. That, I don't think so. Not so helpful. We'll just grab this to try to get rid of the other... Try to get out of the perk pool. See what happens if I... is it F5? See if I go on to the browser, what's happening. See if it's pure chaos. Wait. Poggies? Were you guys just spamming Poggies in there? It says 601. It acts like you just were saying that. Am I crazy? But it does say connecting to chat, and it's just really staring at it. Alright, well, I'm just going to keep yapping. It's just me hanging out today for now. That never happened. It's kind of special, right? It's kind of an interesting moment. I never get to just yap. Usually you guys are distracting me. You're interrupting the important information. Now you can't interrupt. Now you're forced to listen to it. What wisdom do I give to you guys? Like I can change your lives, because the whole time you were too many distractions before. Now you'll be focused. All right, step 1 to being an alpha male. all right. No, we're not going back down that road. I'm sorry. I know. If you were able to type, you'd be quite angry, and also taking notes. I blame Dimbai. It was his raid. His raid was so massive, literally crashed all of Twitch. Thanks again for the love, Dimbai. I hope you had a good stream. Also, it looks like you raided at a good time, because the Twitch chat was too busy having a heart attack. We are just going through parallel worlds. We still have a lot of run left today. Like, that's why I'm hoping that the chat comes back up. I keep glancing over at it, expecting to see you guys being like, "We're back, baby." Oh.
The voices are back. Magnifying glass, 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 magnifying glass.
All right, I hear you. I hear you. All right. How is there one of you talking and I still want to mute you? Jesus Christ. The only one of you I can hear. And I'm like, please shut your goddamn mouth. Hold on. Alright, we're going to roll it. Yeah, we need this. Well, I'm actually going to skip that for now. I know it seems a little crazy because you're like, wow, your HP bar is so high, you should not be skipping that. But my logic is I'm going to be doing the perk removal altar, and that's where you have to like pour in materials into the right spots. And when you're bleeding oil, it's kind of annoying because the oil will like bleed into spots. So you're like, oh shit, you know, like it's contaminating everything. So I'm going to avoid that. Okay, I do need this too. So now with Dormant Crystal Trigger and the return. Nice, nice. Magnifying glass, magnifying glass. Keep heading down. We're looking for the Pinpointer. I would like Tinker, but I have that in the stone form at least, so it's not like a big deal if I don't get it. Not the end of the world. Kind of want to get rid of the piercing mushroom setup. It seems a bit, you know, we've been using it for a while now. At this point, it's just a little silly, right? No, we're not grabbing glass cannon. I know if you could type right now, you would be spamming. I know. I'm aware. Stop that. Repelling. Let me reopen my thing over here. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm crazy. Old? I am closing my chat, reopening it. And oh God, I'm so lonely. I miss you guys. No. All right, well, back to staring at an empty chat, I guess. Oh wait, the new chat room, general. He's talking to himself in chat. I can see you right there. What do you mean? I'm talking to you guys. Don't reload, you will die. All right, we're back. We're back, baby. All right. All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll be using Discord chat as our chat temporarily, which is going to be kind of weird to have it set up. Let me see if I can resize this shit. Apparently the Twitch status is also down because it says it's fine. Nice. Chat. This is why they can't add animated GIFs in chat. This is why. I mean, besides the emotes, but, you know. Behave yourselves. Alright, let's just... My God, chat. Alright, they're getting crazy in there. They're getting wild. Do me a favor, though, Discord peeps. Let me know if and when the servers come back. Because I literally have you guys overlapping where the chat normally is. So you guys have actually taken its place. Okay, well, I don't know why. We'll grab some of these. Actually, this is a non-shuffle now, isn't it? Even still. I saw somebody saying mods, please. Oh, you're not enjoying the hangout? Now that's a poll I can get behind right there. I'm gonna vote. Dunk is going God Gamer on this one. Yes! Most people agree. God Gamer. But you know, also God Gamer. That's a pretty good second choice too. Okay, this is the one. Move this stuff here. I guess we can put the lava to blood. I mean, no, we don't need that yet. Piercing, mushroom. Chat's back. Wait. But wait, there's more. I did just hit F5. Yay! I see you guys. Oh, thank God. Well, you didn't enjoy this one? Wait, oh, wait. Everything's loading all fucked up now. What the fuck is this? That's his actual tongue, guys. That's real. That's legit. All right, back to the gameplay. Back to the gameplay. We have a lot to accomplish. I think a chaotic poly would be nice, though I've seen a couple chaotic polys in this run. We can always go back and backtrack for it if I need to. This is a circle of spell. This can be used for today's... wait, how expensive is that? Let's put this here. For today's challenge, it could be used if we need to. Damage plus, throw that on there, why not? Finally, an extra perk. Grab this too. Apparently I can no longer send messages from Chatterino. Yeah, I would expect everything is pretty buggy right now. Give it a little bit. Shit will hopefully stabilize. Gonna be jank for a little while. I'll just jank it up for a bit. Ooh, look at that. It's actually a pretty great setup we just found. Explosion immunity, yes please. So here, we're gonna grab the piercing to go with this piercing, and then this deadly heal. Actually, this deadly heal can be here. Alpha casts a copy of the last spell. Alright. So now if we need any heals at any point, all we do is shoot the double piercing into the ceiling. I lied. It's a first spell. I'm putting the wrong spell in the wrong place. Oh, let me clear this. I'm treating it like it's a gamma when it's an alpha. There we go. Now we have easy access to full heals. Oh, go back up. Heading up. I'm actually going to take a little bit of a detour. We're going to go to the first zone and then take the portal so it takes us back to the main world. I kind of want that boomerang. Hold up. Hold up now. Boomerang's still on there. That's what's happening.
I wish you guys could see this
being
guy
lazy.
right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. There we go. Thank you, chat, for moist mobbing it up for Ahave. Says, are we back? Kind of. I mean, the Twitch chat seems to be working, but I'm sure there's some features, like if somebody's maybe not getting emotes, and there's probably little things like that that are messed up right now. But at least we're able to talk through Twitch chat again. Is Dunkbot broken? Oh, I forgot. I gotta re-wake it up. Thank you for the heads up. Hold up. Hold up. Please hold. Actually, give it a moment, and we'll see. Give it a moment. Bling.
DunkOrSlam, if you could only have one hole on your body to be used for all hole-based body processes, which would you choose? E.g. mouth, butt, left ear.
Maybe Twitch chat not being able to type for a while wasn't such a bad thing. Maybe we're gonna look back fondly on those days. Ah, what a good time it was. Okay, I am messing this up badly. If you're curious what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to get a tiny bit, just the smallest amount of chaotic poly in my flask. There it is. Then from there, we're going to take a portal. And this will take us back to the main world. From there we go up. Fill up the chaotic poly. Chaotic poly is going to be necessary today because we're using the perk removal altar, and chaotic poly is how you can make one of the ingredients for that altar, which is silver. We'll discuss that when we get closer to it. What is this? This is the last time I'll ask. I asked earlier if you had an ant bite and if we could see it. You laughed. And it was on, you said it was on your feet, but didn't show it. It made me kind of sad because I really want to see your feet. Cough, ant bite. No! No feet pics for you. What kind of content creator do you think I am? Also, I don't think I'm limber enough. And my toe. Can you see my... No, you can't even... Almost broke a hip doing that. I'm back. Is it just me, or is this game a little laggy? The game's laggy. Bro, you need to do some stretches? I was never very limber. Yeah, I never really stretch enough. It's the norm for me. Standard. Meanwhile, yes, some gamers sitting in their chairs with like their knees like up here. I don't know how, like, this is as like far as I can, like, I don't know how they sit in the chair like all curled up. I feel like I'd break something. Literally me right now. You're one of those gamers? Curled up, just chilling. This is already going super fast, so I don't have to worry too much about that, but our damage build, probably we gotta start thinking with this thing. So we will adjust. I'll explain in a little bit why we need to do this, but first let's just get to collecting all the resources, and then we'll talk about the wand stuff. That'll do for now. What on earth are you doing? Soon. Soon you will see. Multitudes. I know the inferior one. Do you already have a dormant crystal down at Colney? No, I don't. We haven't started doing any of the duping yet, though it would be nice to have one there just to get back quicker. If you're curious what he's talking about, basically... let's move some stuff around real quick. Basically, we will... How do I move this stuff in a way that's not super annoying? We will put a teleport bolt inside of a dormant crystal, like so. And when the crystal is chilling there, we can walk super far away, and at any time we want, if we cast the explosive detonator, so I'm going to cast it right now, it will pull us over to that crystal that we left somewhere. Now, if you leave that crystal somewhere that gets unloaded, it won't pull you back to the spot because it's in an unloaded area. But Colmy always stays loaded in, so we can use that to our advantage and warp over to him whenever we would like. That will be a big deal today. How do waypoints work then? So there is some tricks that the crazy wand scientists out there use to do some like waypoint builds. It's not as simple as just, oh, spell fires off a teleport bolt. They do some tricks to like pull the player there in a way that it plays nice with the engine. You gotta ask the people like Kubi and stuff who designed those builds. They explain it to me many times. I'm always just like, The builds are public though. They post them in the wiki. In fact, I think in the wiki, if you just type in waypoints, it may see waypoint. Yeah, it actually talks about waypoints. Probably gives you a detailed breakdown. Keeping chunks loaded. Yeah, they're very limited waypoints for arbitrary locations. There you go. So this will give you all the information you need discussing that stuff and the Gigabrain shit. Let me just link that in here in case somebody wants to dive into that realm. In case somebody wants to sweat it up. And then... Fix Dunkbot? Alright, alright. The bot was just napping, that's all. Wait, hold up. Has it been down for that long? Been a little bit. Dunkbot, wake up! Come to life! Let me stretch for a moment. Alright, alright. Wake up. No, the deposits are closed. Yeah, they're intentionally closed. Yeah, go ahead and test to see if the bot is... Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. No, you didn't lose your bet. I gotta restore it. Give me one moment. Bets have been restored. If you type exclamation mark my bet, you'll see what it has for you. It'll be correct. You don't have to type it. It was just, I mean, if you're curious, it does have it all. Right. Falcon Punch.
Sir, I insist you give me the plan.
All right. Oh, and one more thing I needed to do. I needed to...
Ask him if he's been to hell.
Deposits are back on. I'm about to sneeze. snotting all over the place. Woo, we're good.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. I've been blessed. Thank you, thank you.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more. Doo-doo-doo-doo. What we're looking for right now, Tinker with Wands and regular fire immunity. That's what we're hoping for. Okay. So we have a shield. That should be fine for us to grab. Does that count as reopen the beds? No, that doesn't count as reopening the beds. That's reloading the beds. Very different. Melee immunity, toxic immunity, horizontal, we grab that. Place it here. Nice. Going forward. Pinpointer. Oh shit, did I just... God damn it. It's a habit, man. I see pinpointer, I skip pinpointer. It's just how it goes. It's what's natural. God damn it. I needed pinpointer.
Do it.
Oh well. We'll get another chance. Hold on. Give me one moment. Let me stare at pinpointer to just soak it into my brain, to not allow myself to do that again. Pinpointer. Grab this. Do not get distracted. Noted. Noted. Alright. So it's chat's fault though, and you know what? Doesn't surprise me. You guys are always fucking up. Oops. Someone hit him? What? First you don't even admit you fucked up, and now you resort to violence? Disgusting. Disgusting. Double shield? Also known as double rainbow? Speed could be nice, maybe. Damage plus, sure, why not? More damage modifiers, the better. Yeah, we're duping pinpointer. We also have the perk faster projectiles. So faster projectiles, Kiblet was saying, should work as well. So we'll probably have a hybrid of both of them going. Yeah. Some commands aren't working. I'm sure they're working. You guys are just being ridiculous. Oh, a circle of buoyancy. It's another circle of spell that we can use. I'm gonna go ahead and roll this one. Twice. God damn it. Well, the stone, we shouldn't need the stone anymore. Which frees up a spot, which is pretty cool. Damn it. Yes. Actually, wait. Not really that big of a deal. I guess it's nice because it'll make it where they're not as aggressive towards me when I'm trying to do that shit. You mean, damn it, you're looking for fire immunity? Yeah, but I wanted to grab more love as well. The last 2 times it showed up. One time it showed up with Tinker, and the next time with fire immunity. But not that big a deal because we ended up getting it anyways. But my thinking was, whenever we're trying to do the duping, I don't like it where the enemies are just like traveling in from off screen trying to fight me every 2 seconds. I was hoping to avoid that. Does more love stacking affect bosses? Yes and no. So there are some aspects of bosses that can still be aggressive towards you, but there are other things that will still try to harm you. So for example, with the bridge boss, he does just naturally roam away from you, but I think if he summons in a wand, the wand still shoots at you. There's something like that, but so yeah, in general, yeah, you could say it affects a lot of the bosses out there. But like, I think the dragon still goes after you. Colmy, I think, is still his normal aggression. I don't know, I haven't really memorized all my more love with bosses stuff. Are you gonna mass filler projectiles? I figure we'll go into Walmart for that. Probably be the last thing we do. Yeah, Circle of Buoyancy, I would rather not use it, but that's the only other Circle of I have besides Transmogrification. Check new Prince's punk clip. It's fire. It's fire. Oh shit. That is a good clip. That is a good clip. He was talking about how the number 3 was his main damage. I hadn't seen that in action before. That is a cool build. It's the first time I've seen that build in Punk. That's the key, I think, to making Punk this really fun, replayable game, is just more stuff where you're seeing builds. You're like, oh, I've never seen that before. And like, just having as many possibilities as possible for creativity. Oh, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Filler spark bolts. We better start gathering them now. Gotta make space. Quad, where are you? I'll look for it in a moment. Just shop in East Vault with a circle of shield. We'll see if we can stumble upon it, because we still are searching around anyways, so I'm not too panicked on it yet. Quad 1, 2, 3, 4. Move that over. Another quad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move that over. Triple. Alright. Looking decent. Double. The reason we need to start gathering projectiles is the build that we're going to be using later. The more projectiles we have, the closer to not a number we get. I'll explain that in more detail once we are actually at that. It's just it's like we're preparing for all these different things all at once, but it will then all come together into hopefully a pretty cool build. In fact, let me swap that out. That, and I guess put that up. Do Peace of the Gods allow you to freely do perks, or do they still chase you? So the issue with the duping of the perks is not necessarily the aggression. It can be, I guess. Aggression can be a problem. The main problem is you can actually get stuck. Every time you do the perk duping method in a parallel world, there's a 50-50 chance you get permanently polymorphed or permanently cessationed. So we are trying to avoid the permanent thing. That's where we could mess up today and accidentally delete our character. What's up there? Is that Lemon? Lemon? How's it going? Chunk dupe is just faster and safer. Yeah, but I enjoy doing like an actual mechanic from the game devs that they embraced rather than like just glitch out the engine. I think I messed something up here with this thing. This one's shooting so slow. Oh, I know why. Okay. Just managed to catch the stream. Is it too late to open the votes? Yes, it is too late. The only reason there's been like, if you look at the timer, it may look like it was kind of recent. Because the Twitch actually had their chat rooms die. Our chat room has been gone for a little bit, so we had to restart the bot and all this kind of craziness. We get water material. I want that. Wait, did I just see a chainsaw? I did not. I'm seeing things. I'm delusional. Another add mana.
Plink has no price. You cannot buy it, sell it, trade it, short it, long it, or convert it. Attempts to assign value to Plink have failed consistently. Economists gave up. Banks refused to comment. Plink is not a currency.
What in the hell? What in the nonsense was that? Come on, game.
Plink does have a price. And that price is dignity. Goodness. When you plink, you do not only hurt yourself, you hurt your environment and your community. Every plink is one more drop added to the infinite pool of malice. Do not plink.
What does plink mean? It's an emote. Like if they have the 7TV emote on, it makes them see the little cat plinking, or it's blinking, but a little cat blink. They call it plink. I don't know. It's some Twitch emote culture shit. Don't put too much thought into it. Their chat's losing their mind. That's the moral of the story.
really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
At least it isn't a weeb emote. That's true. Could be worse. Could be a weeb emote. A galleon with a 13-monther just says brisket. I had brisket yesterday. You guys bringing up brisket lately has been torturing me. I had to go get some for myself. Thank you, a galleon, for the 13-monther. I do appreciate the kindness. Fix the spread on the black holes. It's not a spread on the black hole, it's the repulsion that's messing it up. Just repulsion things.
I didn't mean to plink. I wasn't planning on plinking. One day it just happened and now it's part of me. I open the stream. I plink. Something crazy happens. I plink. Nothing happens at all. I still plink. A plink after the win. A plink
TTS got tired of your shit. There we go. Means we can take this. Good, good, good. Alright, I really wish I didn't mess up that pinpointer thing, because we could just start perk duping if I hadn't. I mean, we can already get the not a number build going with the speed up, but I want the pinpointer with it too. Why is chat like this? Brain damage. Ooh. How long to the non-wand? I'm saying, I'm thinking about 30 minutes after I find Pinpointer. Which I found it once already, but then I clicked away from it. It was a minor mistake.
Listen to me, brothers and sisters. You do not need to plink. There is more to the world, to life, than plinking. There is a good person inside of you that does not plink. Take the Tito pill, swallow it, destroy the plink inside of you.
Chat, please don't take any pills from Tito. Especially don't swallow anything from Tito. No pinpointer.
See, cat kissers are backed by Tito. Isn't it reason enough to stop it and just plink?
Just plink it.
You might not like it, but the other option is the disgusting soulless void of the accursed YouTube chat. I'll take 20,000 cat emotes instead of joy XOK hand emojis. Pensive face real.
The hell? Explosive projectile, should we need it? Circle of freeze? Oh, circle of freeze. Collecting these little circle ofs. So that when we do the non-build, we can do different kinds of them. See which one you guys like the most. It will freeze a lot, wouldn't it? Can't remember. Yeah, we'll see. So kind of new / not great at the game. When should I go to the Walmart area? It's a big survivability thing. Because you gotta be confident that you won't die in the Walmart area. Sometimes after like the second or third zone, I'm already super confident that I'm like, oh, I can tank the damage in Walmart, no problem. If you get explosion immunity, that's a huge advantage because the explosion immunity, like that area is very explosive. There's lots of explosions happening, all that. So early explosion immunity means I usually go there earlier. And then the one that probably most
The great Twitch wars of the 2020s were not between flinkers and cat kissers. We are all cat kissers.
guys.
The true war is between flinkers and glorbers.
There was a bot?
And
Oh.
glorbers will never lose. Fellow glorbers, the mommy ship has been deployed.
Thank you, chat. The most important thing to like a really experienced players that dictates when they go to Walmart is usually the ability to edit wands. Once you have the ability to edit wands, players will just go there immediately because it has potentially everything. Like it can have heals, it can have black holes, it can have teleport bolt, has so many resources that people just sprint over there. But for a player that's still kind of learning the way of things, I would wait and make sure you're feeling very survivable. Because at the worst, if you don't have the ability to edit, you can walk back and forth. It's a long walk, but that's at least an option. But if you go in there and just die, I mean, the run's over. Run is done. Go to Walmart before the first Holy Mountain? That's crazy talk. That is super crazy talk. I'd let you dunk on my heart, but only if you promise to catch me afterwards. What the hell? What's gotten into you, chat? You guys excited because the weekend's coming up and so you're just starting to say some crazy stuff? Is that what's going on? Probably. Good morning there, P155. Is it plead? To be honest, I don't even know what day it is most of the time. You're just consistently crazy regardless of how close the weekend is. Why did I skip that pinpointer? It added like an extra 45 minutes with that shit. Come on. That's an interesting one. Circle of Unstable. That could be kind of hilarious. Nice. Guess we'll just grab the crit. I just hit 420 hours in Noita. Have I made it past the new title yet? You're almost out of the tutorial. You're so close to breaking free of the tutorial. Moving on to beginner mode. You can do it. I believe in you. Here's a homing. Need more like a heavy at this point. Maybe swap wand 4 for a multitudes backpack wand. You get more slots. It is true, but I don't think we need too many more. At this point, I kind of just have thrown whatever on there. Oh my goodness. I guess we can grab this modifier because it could be kind of cool to show whenever you attach it to the circle ofs, when they're non, all that kind of crap. So let's just run. Pinpointer, where are you? You're normally a shit tier perk. So I skipped you earlier. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, this is good. This is give me an extra perk in the mountain.
Do it. Do it.
Do it? What are you trying to say to do?
Do it.
Oh, right here. Circle shielding. Wasn't even thinking about it. Thank you, chat.
Baba Booey.
There you go. Now again, I normally don't collect these circle of spells. It's just for today's specific style of run, they can be kind of nice because I mean, you have to have at least one of the circle of spells to actually take advantage of it. So I have several of them so that we can try out which one we think performs the best and like doesn't lag the game hopefully too much. Ditch the spore spell. Oh, true. We don't need that anymore. Good eye. Shit tier and noise together lobbies when speed ups etc. were rare as fuck. Pinpointer is S tier for heart collection black hole speed boost. I guess that's true. It's just like there's so many things that can do what Pinpointer does. You're usually not like, I need that speed. But yeah, I know there are moments. Situational. Just the situation's kind of rare.
Spin!
Mod restarts. Let's do that actually. I think you're right.
Mr. Dunk, truly the baldest of us all. Your opinion, please. Do you think the world of Noita would have been better off if Mina never had to spawn in?
Maybe. Possibly. Oh wait, I forgot. We were wanting to have one heavy spread today. Oh no, we have one. We have two of them actually right there. In fact, we don't need both of those. Oh hey, look. Couple things here that's good. We can use this on our black holes so that now we can actually control where they go. That's cool. And then the crit on water, put it here. And then we place in water material. So now our build hits 5 times harder. Seems good. Don't need any of those. Oh, Pinpointer. This time I'm grabbing it before I get distracted and grab something else. Pinpointer. Woo! Alright, finally we can start thinking about the duping so we can do that damn non-build. Alright. Everything set up.
Hello there.
Hello there. Alright, jump into the portal so it takes us back to the main world. We're back in the main world. We're going to zoom up. And then somewhere above, I think it may have been the very first zone. There's one in the fungal area too. there is a pouch, and we actually do need a pouch today. I wasn't thinking about it earlier. Totally forgot that a pouch is going to be important today. There we go. Here's a pouch. Oh yeah, the mod restart. I said I was going to, and then I got distracted. Let me pour out this pouch, and then we do it. Come on, come on. Alright. So anytime you're traveling to like super far parallel worlds, you've done like we've been doing this run for a while now, probably about 4 hours or so. And so we're going to do a restart just to make sure it's as stable as possible. You don't have to do this, but you know, if you play a lot of Noita, you experience crashes, and sometimes they can be very frustrating. So by doing that, it's proven to consistently help with less crashing. Silver, and then we're going to need blood and whiskey. I'm sure we passed blood and whiskey spells a billion times, but it's fine. It is fine. God, shout out to pre-LAA Noita, when we used to have to mod restart basically every or every other parallel world, else the game would crash. Yeah, Test60's old school. He knows. He remembers the early days where the crashes were really common. They happened a lot, but these days we're in a much better place, though still you should watch out for it. Okay, in here I never grabbed this, which I should have grabbed forever ago. There's no reason not to. Remember when they fixed the chainsaw sound? Yes, the chainsaw sound effects crashing the game. Big time excitement. We're scooping up some gold in our pouch. Too bad I collected a lot of the gold here, but... It'll make sense in a moment what we're doing with this. Damn moss. Alright. So it should be... that. Something like that. We take our chaotic poly, we pour it in here. I poured some at my feet on accident. Then we take our gold, and we pour the gold into the chaotic poly. As the gold hits the chaotic poly, it converts into silver. The goal is to make as much silver as possible. Pretty good there. Right, I think we can make a bit more, but hold up. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got more chaotic poly. Same idea. Going to dig a little path there. Put the chaotic poly in here. Bro made a schlong for real. It's not a schlong. This is my silver making factory. Okay, we have a good amount of silver. Pretty damn good amount at least, it feels like. Okay. That should be enough extra. Alright, so now that we have all this silver, we're going to scoop it up. Damn it. I don't want a little bit more, honestly. Screw it. I mean, it's more than enough. I just like to have extra when I can, you know? Extra is nice. Okay, silver blood whiskey. We have silver. We're going to pour out the chaotic poly. Worst case, we can always come back here to make more. And ambrosia. I don't think we need ambrosia for anything. Probably don't need water either, but whatever. Yeah, it should be easy to get blood there. If we just get a drop of whiskey, we could go do the the lake essence and get whiskey from that. Okay, chill. So we can just get some right here. Don't want any water in there. Getting desperate now. B-hose, control yourself. What are you on about? What? I can't decide what's more attractive, your name or the fact that I'm already looking for an excuse to keep talking to you. One tiny request though. Before you reply, scroll up and read my other messages. I put way too much effort into flirting for them to be skipped. The fuck am I reading? What is this shit? Fix your posture so you can stream for more than 2 years.
Wait a second, is that flirting?
Hey, hey, that's talking shit. W Riz. Vialet alt detected. True, Shmamron, fucking true, dude. She's like, your posture. They're right, though. They're right, you know, like the bad posture, especially playing games all the time. Not a good move. Trask apparently is a fan of this degeneracy and decided to gift out a sub to B-Hose. What's the run today? We are about to be doing some perk duping to create a not a number damage build. You'll see in a moment. We shouldn't have too much longer before we'll reach that status. I forgot this is supposed to be here. And at this point, I think we can do 1 frame on that. Still waiting for Dunk to get a high adjustable desk. I have to get one of those like electric ones because I don't know if I'm going to manually be adjusting this bad boy. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the removal of the perk, so just whiskey all over the place. Frisky whiskey. And then we scoop up some of the whiskey. We have the blood, we have the whiskey. Then we go to the removal. So we grab the essence of spirits, which made us, like, every time we shoot a projectile, you'll see whiskey coming off of it. Now we shoot this, and it removes that effect from us, and in fact, it's going to burn a lot of it. Hopefully it doesn't burn, watch it burn all the way back to every single drop of whiskey we did. The poop stone is sitting there. We do not need that poop stone. When you add in the bald spot cam? Bald spot? There's no bald spot up there. It's a hairful cam, maybe. Let's be honest, you wouldn't adjust if it was electric either. Maybe true, maybe true. Alright, filling up the blood. Filling up the whiskey. And then we have the silver. And from there... Read me, you'll thank me later. Grab the eye to clean up the altar. True. True. Fuck, we'll have to look over the water, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. I do hate cleaning that stupid altar. Especially because every enemy runs over there, and it's a whole thing. And I didn't grab, Iron Stomach. I was going to say, eat your vegetables, we wouldn't want that right now, but Iron Stomach we would want. Where are you? There you are. Thank you. What do you need water for? You're fire immune and toxic immune? I always like having a little bit of trusty water on me. Emotional support water. Listen, it's just good advice. It's just good advice. Always be hydrating, chat. See? See? Always be hydrating. And then we head on down. Maybe we should practice on this first one. I'm too lazy to head back though. Too far, too far. Hey, the perk removal altar. Let's begin doing some cleaning. Gotta keep the place nice and clean. If you're curious why the hell to take the time cleaning up, is that these random things can contaminate our build, basically. Oh, fuck, I gotta take the freeze off of there. Get your asses out of here. Whenever I'm shooting at these bad guys, you'll see crap flying everywhere. These spots, these little cups, need to be pure, alright? We don't want anything contaminating it, otherwise it could mess everything up. So that's what we use the eye for. If you have eat your vegetables, it also helps because you can just lick the ground. It's just right now it wouldn't help because I don't have iron stomach, so I would throw up. Iron stomach makes it where, like, you know, if you eat whatever, your character doesn't barf all over the place. But now I'll vomit everywhere and it'll make things even worse. Alright. Looking pretty clear to me. That'd be one of those things that if the devs came back, I would like for them to modify. Is make it so that whenever one of these gets filled, have this glow. Let us know that it was properly filled up. I hate that it doesn't work that way. Alright. Okay. Right as I was doing it, a piece of sand dropped in there. Some sandstone. Classic. I want to make sure that it's filled completely. I always overfill it just to be certain. So there we go. There's no way that's not considered filled. So we know that the silver spot was at one point in time filled up. Now we can pick it all up. Blurp. Then we go to... I guess we do the blood one next. I can't remember. I think we do blood normally last. Well, we gotta be careful having this in our inventory, by the way. Make sure we don't accidentally do something crazy. You usually do blood last. Okay, so then I guess whiskey. Whiskey it is. There we go. Pretty filled up, yeah. Scoop it up. Scoop up to the best of our ability, that is. Delete everything away from here. I hear the garbage dude outside. Alright. Now, blood. Whenever blood fills this up, the perks will drop off of my character. That's how the perk removal altar was originally designed to be used. What we're going to do is we're going to fill this with blood, but the moment that it becomes filled with blood... ooh, that's going to be really long, isn't it? That's going to be way too long.
Do it.
You do have Iron Stomach? Oh, I did grab Iron Stomach? This whole time oh, well, thank you, Chad. I could have been licking the floor this whole time. We could have been licking the floor. What if I was to just do it like this? Just one of these. I cast that. How does this look? Oh, I think we end up... Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We can work with that.
Disgusting!
Alright. So... hopefully we hit this correct. And then we're back, baby! So, all the perks got removed from my character, but because at the moment that it was getting removed, I was not there. Instead, it just duped them. The devs are very aware of this not really issue, this feature, and they went ahead and made it an actual mechanic. In fact, whenever they embraced it and they started to balance around it, they actually put a patch note. If you go look back in the patch notes, there's one that says dupe around and find out, I think is their exact words. So as you saw whenever I was duping, Big Steve even showed up. It's one of the methods that they basically try to counter people who are duping. But for today's challenge, what we're going to need is faster projectiles. Yep. And we're also going to need Pinpointer, which is up here. And then we can also grab these more loves, because once we have 4 of these, now the world is just kind to us. Grab the dice, because the dice is nice. The immunity stacking, it's not really going to do much for us. All it does is clutter the duping thing more and more as we go.
PSA. Chat, just because you have an iron stomach, please do not actually ever lick the floor. Dunk is a floor licking professional and understands the consequences of floor licking and assumes all risks associated with such actions.
Here's some jealousy. We can stack, I guess, stainless and tinker if we want. Normally we do shield stacking and stuff, but for our bitrate today, it's going to be kind of rough, I think. So we'll just not grab any more of those. And everything else, I think, is fine to leave there. Now that we did a successful dupe, we took whatever perks we had and we doubled them. Obviously, we didn't grab all the perks back up because I'm not looking... We're doing a very specific style run. I'm not trying to just double everything. Though we have done that in the past, and you can start to fill it up where the perks, whenever you remove the perks off your character, the arch will go off screen. It just solid perks your entire screen. It gets pretty wild. Pretty cool looking. But we need to go dupe again because we are looking for more pinpointers and we're looking for more speed ups. Now... the main world, I just showed you the dupe, but there is one missing piece to truly knowing how to dupe without any risk. And that is, whenever this moment takes place, whenever I went like this, and I vanished, that moment, if you are duping, what happens is the game checks and says, is this person duping in the main world? Or in a parallel world? This is one of the things the devs added in, trying to balance it as a feature. If you're duping in the main world, okay, that's fine. But if you're in a parallel world when you're duping, whenever you disappear, there's a 50-50 chance your character will never return. You disappear, and you are gone forever. So, you have to come up with a creative solution to dupe and not accidentally delete your character. So how do you fix that problem? Well, the moment the dupe is about to take place, you remember when that flask was midair? You warp back to the main world, and then you vanish. No, that's like, stay up there. Then you vanish. What will happen is when the dupe takes place, even though it's happening in a parallel world, your character is standing in the main world. So the game says, oh, he's duping, but clearly he's duping in the main world. So don't give that 50-50 chance of being gone forever. Instead, there will be a 0% chance that it removes you forever. It'll just, yeah. So that's the idea. So let me go ahead and show you how you prep for that last part. The reason I'm not stacking shields is if I stack them really large, what happens is because they're so flashy and stuff, when streaming on Twitch, the bitrate tanks like crazy. It gets quite angry. Alright, move this stuff. We'll put it to the end of this. How about that? So you can see those more loves that I stacked. They're doing their job right now. They're doing their job, because look at this. Look at these guys. See? They're friendly. Hey friends, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. I hate you. Alright. Trust me, they deserved it. Any tip for noob and Noita? What parameters must choose on a wand?
How are you doing? Fabulous hair having. Tall, smart, handsome, never cheating, wholesome, only failing when hacked. Stand up guy.
Stand up guy. What's up there? Insky. Hope life's treating you well. I'm doing pretty great. If you're a new guy, it's hard to give general advice on the wand stuff, because what kind of wands to look for can be decently situational. The general goal of wands is to have high mana stats, mana max and mana charge, and low cast delay and low recharge. That's and in good capacity. But obviously that's the stuff that you probably piece together pretty quickly as a new guy. If you do really feel like you're like getting overwhelmed by like wand crafting, all that kind of stuff, I do have a video for new guys. So I have two videos. I have something that covers the basics of wands and Noita, and it's like super basic. Like if you're brand new, I don't even remember how to get to that video, honestly. Let me look. Yes. Noita wand guide for new players. This is like teaching you like what is a shuffle, what is a non-shuffle. This is like baby mode building. But if you're a more experienced player, and or not more experienced, but if you've been playing for maybe, let's say 5-6 hours, maybe even 10 hours, but you still feel like you're getting overwhelmed by stuff, then I do have like a complete run that I do. It's a little over an hour long, where I talk about, you know, what I'm looking at, you know, skills I'm using to survive. You can type !new in the chat, and it's called Welcome to Noita You Suck. It will link you that video. Where are the flasks? Where are those darn flasks? An hour-long run where you talk, isn't that every run? Where I talk specifically about how to improve and stay alive. Alright, is that better? Damn it, all the flasks are broken. I need a intact flask. I guess we can just go to Walmart and get one from there. It's not a big deal. Oh, of course, the one that we find now is Chaotic Poly. That's what you like to see. Just drink it? Dad, you're so smart. You think of all the things. Good call, good call. Don't know why I wasn't drinking it. I'm not thinking... we could grab the... the displacement would be annoying. Everything would go teleporting all over the place.
Just got accepted as a Steamworks partner, so now I can release stuff on Steam. Holy POGGIES cat kiss cutie. I can't wait until we're all playing
Steam.
my video games, though for OPSEC you will never know it's mine, cat KISS.
Poor Steam. The downfall of Gabe Newell. You were here for it, chat. The day Tito got released into the wild. Oh boy. Gotta kind of be careful with that. Hopefully I didn't, hope I don't release too many crazy things over here. Alright, so what I need to do now is we put down the trigger. Dormant crystal with trigger. Dormant crystal with trigger, and then we go down. We're going to use the return. Boom. That's it. So this little crystal right there contains our teleport inside of it. And then from there, all we have to do is we can walk as far away as we would like. Put us all in a nice organized place. So normally that would be an unloaded area, but Colmy is keeping that spot loaded in for us, which is perfect. And then all we have to do at that point, I guess this needs to be probably removed, is we will explosive detonator, and then we have down that stuff afterwards. Let's see if this works as I want. So it'll be like this. So we throw the flask. While it's mid-air, I go cast, cast. And this should make it so that it pulls us back to Colmy, which is in the main world, and we disappear for a chunk of time. And I gotta go refresh those there, but it is functioning. It is good. I think I need that. I gotta build everything out again. I was just testing it. I wanted to be 100% that I had it correct. All right, throw here. I usually throw multiple, just to make sure that one of them will fire off correct. It can be a little weird sometimes. One more little detail that's important if you go to do something like this is that whenever you use cessation and your character disappears, every spell that you have cast out in the world, you actually lose ownership of that spell. So if I was to cast cessation right now, like I was making my character disappear, even if for just half a second, it doesn't matter how long, that makes it so I do not own these crystals, so I cannot teleport my way back to the Colmy area, because they're not my crystals anymore. They're an older form of myself's crystals. They don't belong to me. So I can only cast cessation once I know I am back in the main... Like, I see the teleport, it teleports me to the main world. Once I see myself there, then I cast cessation. That's the general strategy. So, let's go. Oh, shit, I got a lot of stuff that's not supposed to be in my whiskey flask. Whoops. Do you lose ownership, or is it a sign that what returns from cessation is no longer you? Short man baiting us into the prestige conversation. I dig it. I'm down for that. I didn't know if I was going to be the man inside the box. Alright, heading to a parallel world. I can't believe I've been watching you for ages and I only just joined your Discord. Welcome to the Discord there, Kiwi. Star Trek transporter topic. Yeah, there you go. That's another same idea. Would it also work with the world teleport wand? Yep. As long as whatever you need to do to get you back into the main world. From there, be creative with it. The method I'm using is just a really simple one, right? It's just like, it just takes me right to where the boss is. But I'm sure there's a lot more creative methods out there that you could just go to anywhere as long as it's in that main world and be happy with it. Because it'll work. Somewhere around here we need to... Yeah, it's a little too far. We're too high.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Here it is. Okay. Back to cleaning up the place. Hey, you guys, stay out of here. Try to kill them before they get too close to my setup because they'll bleed everywhere. And that can mess things up. You guys, go, shoot. To actually make things easier, once I get the non-build, I could just clear it out by just casting it over there. Hey, oh, hopefully there was not too much blood in there. Better not have been solved. I just got back to my desk. Have you duped anything yet? Yep, this is going to be our second dupe. And in fact, after we hit this dupe, I might test to see if we already have a circle of functioning. But I think it's going to need at least 2 more dupes before we have our first chances at it. Consume, you want me to... Here. Alright, I think it's looking pretty good. Nice and clean. Alright, here we go. Silver, dance around here to make sure there's no hidden pixels. Nothing in the pouch. Come on. Alright, this is looking pretty filled up, wouldn't you say? Gotta be. Gotta be. Are you unsure whether that was too much blood? Why don't you take whiskey last? I was trying to remember why we tended to do the blood one last. I was thinking about that just now. I was like, I feel like there was some logic to it before.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Maybe we just do, yeah, maybe we just do the whiskey last. Let's not risk it. Let's not risk it. Alright, so the blood one should be filled. And now we need to delete everything around. Delete, 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 delete. Enemies bleeding / dying can accidentally pre-activate the blood detector. But I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. There was it's weird that we were activating the blood last when it's the easiest one to accidentally get filled. So I was like, was there a reason we tended to do that? Blood one last, or probably just coincidental? You would think I would save the whiskey for last, since, like you're saying, this one can accidentally get filled, so why risk it? Is it because it's easier to get blood than whiskey? Maybe that was it. You're probably right. We just had more methods for the blood, so I was like, we can always get our hands. But back then, I guess, in the early days, Sea of Mimicium didn't exist, so that, I guess that makes more sense, that we would prioritize losing the blood flask. Okay, let's build out our wand. Get it set up correctly. And that was the explosive detonator first. Into the null shot. Divide by 10. Cessation. And then grab this. We prep here. Stay away, sand. Don't get into my spot. We throw this. We cast that. And then we cast that. You have angered the gods. That means that I have successfully duped over there. And I was back in the main world, so I didn't have to worry about potentially getting stuck. Good, good, good. Put this all back. Move these things back. And... oh, wait, no. We have to... before we move these back, we have to do the... setting up our next set. Oops, why is that there? Throw one here. Throw one here. Maybe one over here. One over here. Should be good. Alright. Don't know what happened, but GG. Thank you, thank you. We are duping our perks. Right there, you... earlier, I showed the dupe more clearly, because if you do it in the main world, you can actually show what's taking place on the altar. But the reason I can't show you the visuals in this world, or in that other world that I just did it, is that if I stay in that world whenever the duping's taking place, I can get permanently deleted from the game. It's the way, it's what the devs put in the game intentionally. It's how they nerfed this method of duping to try to make it so that there was a risk. So I'm trying to counter the risk, but the countering it makes it where you don't get the visuals. You don't get to see all the dupes. I will go over there and pick them up. You will still get to see them then, but you'll, you know, a lot of guys will be like, wait, why is that there? I don't understand. Where'd it come from?
See this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I'm looking for some whiskey. Looking for some whiskey. Here's a little bit of whiskey. Alright, we have whiskey. We have some blood. That should be enough blood. Who is that supporting the channel? Let me see. Who was that? Wait, what? I missed. Suck. Johnny Seattle with a 20-month there. Path of Exile League launch day, so I'm going to be throwing whiskey today too. Cheers, you glorious bald gentlemen. That must have been directed at somebody in the chat, but I appreciate the sub there, Johnny. Thank you for the love. What's the countdown looking like for the Path of Exile launch? How many hours are we talking? Metal Migo, thanks for the 67-monther. Unfortunate number of months. What's your favorite book, Dunk? It's been a little bit since I read. I'm gonna go with one of my favorites I remember loving back in the day. I'm going with Among the Hidden. $60 Shades of Noita. That one's pretty hot. It 1 p.m. Best Coast time. Best Coast. Texas is on the, you know, the kind of a coast, right? The Gulf Coast. So it's central. Let me see. Time. Okay. Wait, I thought there's normally... isn't there normally a clock? There's just one website I'll usually jump to, but... where's the countdown? I see where they say the time zone. Yeah, it says 3 p.m. CDT. But usually there's a website that's... yeah, it's 7.5 hours. Okay. CDT. This. No, not CBT. On the main website, it's on the front page. If I just type in Path of Exile. I thought that's where I was at. Oh, you're right. Pfft. Right there. I think maybe I may have went past this. Yeah, there it is. 7 hours, 21 minutes. Well, make sure you guys who are diehard Path of Exile fans, make sure you're loading up on snacks. You know, you got to be getting a little bit of rest right now. You got to save that energy. You guys, and also, I hate you guys because you guys get too much content, man. I'm over here starving for some content in Noita. Greedily. Obviously, the devs are, you know. likely moving on to other projects and everything, but let me dream, damn it. Oh, there you go. There are my duped perks, and we're gonna grab the speed. We're going to grab the pinpointers. Where are you, pinpointer? Oh, there you are. You're chilling up there. I don't think I need any more of those. Oh, ridiculous. Sure. Grab some crit. Why not? Maybe a little stainless. Maybe a little money. Oh yeah, we're gonna be like insanely rich this run, by the way. Because while we're duping, we are grabbing up some of the other perks. I mean, there's many of these perks that we could benefit from stacking, but if I'm not, you know, if I'm not really focused on it for the run, I tend to just leave them behind just to keep things more organized. But you'll notice later, our money is gonna get out of control. 152,000, oh, that's nothing. We're gonna have millions and millions. Like right now, let's see, whenever we kill one, let's see, get just a couple of nuggets of gold. We're at 152k. Yeah, see, it's already starting to move little chunks, but that'll be nothing compared to where it ends up. Actually, let's see, 167, 218,000, 333. Yeah, it's gonna get, it'll get crazy. You'll see. Is it worth grabbing Tinker everywhere in case you come across no one tinkering? Actually, you are right. It could, in that case, it could be worth. Did I just jump into like a poly shot or some shit? I think I did. The shield may have blocked it. What's the goal of this run? I think if we do one more dupe, you'll get to see what the general goal is. Basically, we can take any of the circle of spells, and because we stack so much speed, like a speed modifier, it breaks the circle of spells and makes it when you cast them, it pretty much casts on the entire screen. Visually, you don't really see much. But what we can do is whenever we have one of these circle of spells, we can attach modifiers to them, and that'll make it more obvious. So like if I was to attach an electric charge to the circle of shielding and then have insane speed on it, when I cast it, every creature, if there's 30 creatures on the screen, all of them will get electrocuted at the same time. And that's how you can tell, okay, some shit is happening. Circle of buoyancy is more obvious. Everything on the screen will just, I'll be able to pick it up. You'll see, we're about to be there. No reason to yap on it too long since we are, I think, pretty damn close. Worst case, I think if this ends up not being enough, then I think just one more after that probably will take us to it. We are close. AKA destruction at home with 100 times the setup. Exactly, destruction at home with a lot more setup. But cooler potential. Okay. No. No. You guys get out of here. You two. Don't trust you. Do not trust you. Dang, that projectile's really hanging in there. Weird. Must have been the bouncing burst. Can you please demonstrate your cessation setup again really quickly? I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to screw me over in the way I just explained it could screw me over. Like if I cast it, it will mess up the teleports that I left behind because it loses ownership. Don't try to flip the knowledge I just gave to you. You animals. Is there some sort of Genius World Record for some Noita stuff? Or Guinness World Record? My bad, I read that as Genius. Maybe we might witness some. Clip it. some sort of Guinness World Record for some. I mean, you just talking about speedrunning and everything. I mean, there isn't a Guinness record, but there is a whole speedrunning section on speedrun.com for Noita speedrunners. And Yolksy is hands down the best general speedrunner in the community. He has, I mean, there are speedrunners with like some have like 2 or 3 world record categories. He's got like over 20 world records, and so far I don't think there's been a record that Yolk hasn't been able to take. Just waiting for all the sand to fall down from above. Don't trust those pixels. Alright. Let's... oh my gosh. Alright. Let us begin. I saw that pixel fall. I saw 2 pixels fall. Did that fall into my... it may have. Then I'll have to pour it again. I think it may be right there. In fact, let me see. It did. Get out of here. No contamination. Has to be pure. There we go. Pure silver. So this one should be complete. So since you're in parallel 2, you're going to do the teleport twice in the main world so you don't disappear? No, I left the teleport in the main world always. So I could be 100 parallel worlds. The moment I cast that destruction and it pulls me to my teleport, it always pulls me to the main world. It could be one world at a time, or it could be 100. It could be 1,000. It just takes you to the same spot because I'm leaving it always in front of Colmy. Just waiting for me. Right. Going blood next. When are you attempting the shower any % speedrun? Shower any %? Are you saying you want to see footage of that? Is that what I'm hearing right now? The main way that this can mess up, besides like accidentally filling in the wrong cup or something more obvious like that, is whenever I throw the flask in the air and I teleport away, the flask, when it breaks, sometimes the glass shards will land in such a way that kind of interrupts the trigger from recognizing it. It's like, oh, there's something contaminating the spot because there's glass in it. That is a possibility. It has happened to me many times in the past. So far, I've been lucky today, but our luck may be about to run out. I would not be surprised. Oh, get out of here, sand. Go away. Okay, okay. Okay. I wonder if it'd be faster to, like, shoot black holes above me and just, like, kind of delete the area. Alright, I think we're good to throw the whiskey. That means that we need to... prep our teleport. And our teleport is simple. It is first destruction. Then we do the null shot attached to divide by 10 with the cessation. It is our setup. Alright. There we go. There we go. Sometimes the big Steve gets pulled to where you're at, and sometimes it leaves them on top of the duped perks. It varies. And then now we need to say, here you go. Place that with this and this. Cough them up. Yep. Kind of running out of spots to cough them up because I'm destroying this thing accidentally. Okay. Let's go and pick up those duped perks. Have you considered using Explosion of Spirit on a delayed spellcast or something similar to the altar? Not that setup specifically. I used the Blood Rain Cloud, I feel like in the past we've done that. And that one works pretty good. That one's not bad. Like, those methods can work. Something that kind of is like a slow thing. Not even really that slow. It just takes like maybe an extra 2 seconds. What the hell are those ribs below Colmy? Those aren't ribs. It's where I shot the black holes that had blood to, or lava to blood. Kind of leaves like a ripple pattern like that. Because essentially what it is picture the black hole when it's traveling through the lava. It like surrounds it in blood, and that blood hits the lava, making the rock. And then as it moves forward, it makes more of these, like, what looks like ribs, I guess, afterwards. $180 stream streak. Holy, that's Conga. That's good old Conga. What's up, Conga? I think Yolk has 25 of the 27 categories for world records. Well, there you go. Wait, there's only 2 records he doesn't have? I'll have to look into that later. That's crazy. But yeah, I knew it was something insane. I think we have to go to one more world. So head this way. I forgot to grab an extra flask. Whiskey Trail plus Decelerating Shot plus Null plus Dig Bolt. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't. That makes sense. Don't see why it wouldn't work. You know you can entity duplicate to dupe perks, right? Yeah, I'm not... I like using the... I don't know, I really enjoy using the methods that are like features, like game mechanics, rather than like the glitches. But sometimes they start out as glitches and they become game mechanics once the devs balance them for how they want it to be in the game. I messed up and I did not grab some whiskey. That is a mistake. Whiskey. Where do I get some? Oh yeah, no. I'll get easy access to some whiskey. I guess I could just go to the bottom of the lake again. I probably have to go back to the main world if I want to do it fast. Why does a boomerang perk plus Circle of Vigor kill you? Because boomerang adds damage to everything, just like concentrated spells tries to add damage to everything. So even things like your teleport bolt can hurt enemies once you have boomerang perk or concentrated spells. That includes your heals. Alright, so now... So I'm going to kill an enemy real quick before I grab those. So here's a little enemy, yeah? And we're going to kill him. His little baby nuggets of gold. We grab a couple of them and see. It moves a little bit. It moves a little bit. But nothing insane yet. And then we walk over here. We're going to grab a couple of those. Wait, what is here? Grab all the crits. We're grabbing the crits so that we can do bonus damage later. Though there's some enemies can't be crits, so those won't be so good on those guys. And then the speed up section is here. The pinpointer's also here. Grab both of those. Oh, I left a pinpointer. Couple dice. A little stainless. We now have enough stainless that we can easily swim in lava, and it really doesn't bother our character like at all. I think we're good. I mean, I guess we can grab the tinker like Chad was saying. Maybe we do some no-wand tinkering stuff, but I doubt. Alright, now let's go kill a guy and then pick up the gold and see how it looks. Alright, so same little dude. We're at 466,000. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the number is getting cranked up a little bit.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
We're at 12 million gold just after killing a couple enemies. You get the idea. 20 million gold. I'm rich! What's happening here? Loki Stormbringer with the 13-monther. Not a number subscriber. Wait, is 13 a number? It's a lucky number. Lucky number 13. Thank you, Loki. Appreciate the kindness.
The look of it, the taste of it, the
Smell of it.
the texture. I love gold
Sharpie,
so much.
Metal Migo, Johnny, Loki. Thank you guys again for the subs, you guys. Thank you, thank you. You never knew cats could get the hiccups? Yeah, I don't really see them very often. I remember my dog used to get them all the time, especially when she was a puppy. She would get like annoyed. She'd get the hiccups and she would get angry. She'd be like, "Rah!" It's like, I guess she, like in her head, like, something's bothering me. Leave me alone. Yeah, they were angry hiccups. With the stainless armors, could you use the touch of spells in your build, or does the speed up not apply those? I don't think you can get the speed up to do the same thing as the circle of spells, but I've never tried it. I just go off of what the Noita wiki scientists tell us and stuff, and they've never told me that you could apply it that way. Let's test out one of the circle ofs though. Let's see if this has got it. So we put this up for a moment. We have all these damage modifiers. I guess we add another large one. Just, oh, it's a 26 cast. What am I talking about? We don't need that. In fact, we don't even need these, but we'll leave it for now. Spiral arc, sure. So we have the Nala on here. We're gonna place the Nala on here. We cast it. What is it? Yeah, it kills the spells off instantly. That's what we want to see. And then the Circle of Shielding, which we currently have a limited amount of casts, but we're just testing stuff anyways. Let's see if we use that on an area, if it kills stuff. Alright, there's a guy standing right there. Nope, we're not there yet. I used up my charges. We'll probably grab unlimited spells in a bit, or we can just use a Greek letter, I guess, to copy them. We could add more projectiles. That's another way to amplify it, but one more dupe probably will take us over the threshold anyways. So let's just do that. One more dupe. Essentially what should happen if we did everything correctly is I see these enemies over here. I can just cast this Circle of Shielding. And because of not a number, it will just hit everything. It will just apply to everything. Isn't Nala messing it up? No, I believe the Nala should be okay there. In fact, I think it's a... Oh, I could be wrong on that one. You'll need a Spitter Bolt timer or similar to release the shield. Oh, wait. I will need a Spitter Bolt timer or similar to release the shield. So you're saying I need to not have it grouped with the other things? Really? Nala on the Spitter Bolt timer. Spitter Bolt timer gets infinite speed, releases the shield at non-coordinates. Ah, thank you, QT. So we could actually have what we need right now. Fuck, I threw away my... Wait, I think Expiration Trigger may be able to still do it, right? Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, that should work. What if... Ooh, these are gonna make things complicated because they're gonna overwrap and stuff. Oh well, let's see how this goes. What if we did an expiration trigger on a spark bolt? And then alpha cast copy the first spell. In the first spell spot, we put this there. Maybe? Maybe. Oh shit, you're right, I did get him. But the range is... Oh wait. I think it's still... No charges? Yeah, I have the alpha copying it. No, I think it's... Hold on. Yeah, so it isn't doing the not a number. It's just literally sometimes I can hit them with it if I get close enough. Get more speed, I guess. This is so cool, it does nothing. Hold on, we'll get there. We will get there. We'll just go dupe some more. I mean, I think we could be, you know, a little bit more projectiles in there. We could be just that away from it, but let's take the quicker route, which is duping instead of having to experiment forever. I'll go ahead and just leave this build like this. Actually, maybe not. Sure. Good enough for me. Totally worth 6 hours of setup. Don't worry. We're getting there. You guys are so pessimistic. We still got some speed left. Because keep in mind that it's got to reach a certain value, not a number. So clearly we just haven't reached the value yet. The whiskey part of this is kind of breaking my heart, so I got to run back. The stream was worth the short one yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was a bit short, but hey, don't worry, we're about to have some good stuff. In fact, that's why I've collected... hold up. Yeah, back in the main world. That's why I have collected all these different circle of spells, because we can do some pretty funny stuff once we get it going. Come on. Alright, I'm going to need to grab some whiskey. Open up the whiskey. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you that I also could swim in the lava. Because of the stainless armors that we have. Some people, I think, underestimate just how much stainless armor can protect your character. I guess we're not quite there to be like, oh no, we're... Hold on, stop moving. The number does still move right now. We're not quite on complete untouchable status, but we're pretty close, right?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Can you survive a touch-up, though? I think we're at tankiness to survive a touch-up spell, but... I think it's like an 8. Somewhere around there, I think, is the amount needed, and we're right around that number. Can you drink it? Well, I have iron stomach, so yeah, you can drink it once you have iron stomach. That would be unrelated to the stainless. It's WWC. Thanks for the 6-monther. Hey, Chasey boy, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're finally about to have a not a number damage build going today, and we're doing it in a way I've never done it before. How long was last shop? Last shop is it's still about at least 30 minutes away. At least Baleon. Try the same with Polly. That's my plan. We're gonna try them all out.
That's over with.
What's the goal of this run? You are about to see it, I think. This is parallel world number 2. So we did main world, parallel 1, parallel 2, we haven't duped in parallel 3 yet. Yeah? You already did the non-build once before. I've never built it like this, though. This is going to be without using any of the modifiers. QT brought up yesterday, I think, maybe it was 2 days ago. I don't remember. Brought up how you can do it with like Pinpointer, and then Kiblet was saying, well, you can also do it with faster projectiles as well. So we're going to be using both of these to create a non-build. And we're not using the modifiers for the speed at all. I've never done it with this one. What does the number in the bottom right represent? That is our current subscribers in the community. It goes up and down. It moves all over the place. Has the crystal been placed in the main world? It should still be there. Hopefully I didn't forget. We're going to find out. Hopefully not the hard way. You promised an extra long stream today to make up for no, I just said that today would be a full duration stream. Why don't you go trying to make stuff up? Which I'm, you know, we're still going to be going for a while. It's been 6.5 hours. We're not quitting. We're still going strong. Okay, let's do some cleaning. Slurp. So what am I going to do in 8 hours then? You can rest up for our next one, our next stream. We'll be streaming some more Noita later today as well, but we got lots to do today, so I'm not worried about the next stream yet. Dude, go away. Stop, get out of here. Damn annoying guys. Did you not just say? Well, it wouldn't be at least for 30 minutes. Who knows? It could be longer. The next shop wouldn't be planned shop until a 7-hour marker is like when I plan to usually do the 4th one, but sometimes it runs long. Today could be one of those days for sure. Alright, silver. You're going to be first. Let's make sure we got the pure silver doing its thing. I feel like I see some blood in there. Better not be. Is that little pixel of something? See that? Just in case, let me fill that back up. That one little blood pixel. I don't know. I don't know how it managed to get in there, but it was there. Alright, there we go. Next time you're streaming, I'm going to be pissed drunk and I can't wait. Oh god. Drunk person in a Twitch chat? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Alright. Fill that bad boy back up. Alright. Hopefully this will be the one that takes us to non-status. I hope. Essentially we're trying to get our speed. We need a certain speed and we just haven't gotten enough speed yet in our builds. This should be the one. The chosen one. that back for now, just in case. I don't want anything changing things up. How many charges on that? Okay, we got some juice. All right, here we go. Another success. Put these back to their usual spots. I need something to like fill that in. So we can put that there. All right, cough up these teleports. The ribs. Okay, put that there. Oops, I may have shoved those teleports kind of in a weird spot. Two. Okay, we're still good on that end. All right, we need a flask, and then we need to put whiskey in it. Just in case another one needs to happen. Oh yeah, look at our money. 36 million? 59 million. Nice. So I have to go pick up the perks before we see the benefits of them. I was just kind of glancing around here. Oops, I did not want to grab that refresh, but whatever. Any flasks over here? Maybe? Extra flask or two? Oh, there was a flask. It just blew up. Oh, there's a flask. Didn't even see it. Is this the... Yes, it is. Top right. Go down. I need more whiskey. 100% whiskey. Let's go. Lift your water flask. Oh yeah, we also have the island flask. I wasn't even thinking about those. There's a beer flask and a milk flask we haven't even used. So I don't even need to really search. Alright, this is parallel world number 1. Why are you setting up 4 crystals? Why not 1? So there are times whenever you shoot your teleports off, you probably experienced this yourself, where you've shot a teleport before and it sometimes doesn't pull your character there. That's because if you fire a teleport in like in between some like grooves or some shit, and it's like, wait a second, it can't your character can't be pulled to that location, otherwise you would get stuck in the wall. So then it just doesn't pull your character there. Well, I try to fire multiple of those crystals to make sure there isn't a scenario of like the one that I place getting stuck in a groove and it says, oh, don't pull the player here because, you know, he'll get stuck, so just leave him where he is. It would have to happen to all 4 of the spots at the same time, which would be pretty unlucky. Perk duping actually went unnoticed for a crazy long time. Yeah, it was in the game for a while. I want to say a year plus, maybe? And then Twist in the community, who I haven't seen Twist in a little bit. But yeah, he was the guy that discovered it. I remember him being in chat. He goes, wait a second. I got something, I think, to show you guys. And then I was like, huh, what is he on about? And then he recorded a clip of him perk duping. And it wasn't long afterwards the devs actually returned to Noita. This was the time when they had been gone for a long time. They coincidentally soon returned, and they started to actually change how the duping worked. And then that's whenever eventually they made the patch note that said dupe around and find out. And then most people at first thought it was like, oh, the devs removed perk duping, but in reality, they had actually turned it into a more like, I guess like an official game mechanic. Wait, is this, which one am I, is it one more? I think it's one more. I want to watch you do some speed runs, probably not for a world record, but instead personal best. I actually went live before and would not end stream until I got a world record, and ended up taking like 40 something hours, but we got it done. We got it done. Oh, it was the last world, huh? We were already in the right world. Yeah, I would be interested in trying to do another PB day, try to get a new personal best record rather than a world record. I love when devs turn bugs into features. Same, and Noita's got a lot of them, actually. They embrace it. Morning, Gramps. I'm fucking dead. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good, Solar. I kind of fixed some of the issues I was having, so I'm pretty happy. Hopefully soon we can get another programming session in. Another day hanging with Solar. Yeah, the problem is, the reason I say I'm kind of a little slow, like a little standoffish on it, is I feel like you're gonna be like, I don't like this. I'm almost guaranteed you're gonna say, I do not like this, but you don't understand, man. I went through some crazy shit to fix that issue, so you're gonna like it. You will like it, damn it. All right, let's grab the speeds. So every faster projectile, or not faster projectile, every pinpointer makes the projectiles go faster. It's part of Pinpointer, but also faster projectiles makes the projectiles go faster. That one, not as surprising. That one doesn't need as much explanation, I don't think. And then the greeds, well, the greeds are just insane at this point. Like, with all these greeds, we kill like one enemy, we pick up their gold, we're just rich. We're gonna like pick up one nugget of gold, and that 60 million is gonna turn into like an infinity symbol, probably. We're balling. I don't want to grab too many more of the stainless because we're gonna become like way too powerful, and I do want to kill the run at some point. I don't think there's any pinpointers left. I think we got everything. Let's test out. That? Oh wait, the damage modifiers should be over there, shouldn't they? Whoops. My bad. Had the damage modifiers in the wrong place. Nala, go there. Let's do a freeze charge first. That one may be a mistake. Maybe we go with the electric charge. Electric charge seems a little safer. Ah, it's working. Oh, I may have accidentally destroyed my crystals I had here, but it's fine because we are done doing all the duping that we need to do. I didn't realize, I wasn't thinking that the not a number build that we had was it's so global that it was even damaging the crystals that we had back over here. It was damaging, well, everything. Let's use up our charges there, and then move that here, move that out. All right, so we want to move all of our damage to that area. So how do we do that? A moment. Move those there, that's fine. Yeah, that was intentional, of course, exactly as I planned it. Exactly. It was damaging the crystals 3 worlds away. Yeah, it's pretty massive. Put this here, put this here. We're gonna put down a double. And then what else do we need to do here? Remove these. Because it's a 26 cast, so all of these are already going to cast. And then this should be the double. Casting with water. These. Crit on water. Alpha. Alpha copies the first spell, which is here. Good. This damage there. Let's test this out. Let's go find some bad guys. We've got some testing to do. Actually, let's move this. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Will you do a few more dupes to get the glow? You talking about you want the beam to just really shine? Let's see. Okay, our damage is getting up there. Obviously, we need a bit more damage. As you can see... oh yeah, our money's infinite now. I forgot I was going to show that too. Got distracted before. See how everything around is just dead? It's because whenever I'm casting, it is hitting everything. But our damage is not quite where I want it to be yet. Hey you. Stop being alive. Stop that right now. We can fix that. We can definitely get a lot more damage. We just gotta move our modifiers, all of them, to where they are supposed to be. Rather than chilling in random spots all over the place. And I'll give a more detailed explanation for those of you who are maybe confused, like, what the hell is going on there? I'll do my best to explain what exactly is occurring. What are you screaming about? Meatball died off screen? Wait. Meatball died off screen? Why would he have died off screen? The meat boss died? Wait, it popped up and said... Wait, did it really? I wasn't even paying attention. Wait, what? What the fuck? Who's got a clip? I didn't even see that. What? I gotta see that. What the fuck? What happens if we put the breeze there? Let's test that out. Oh, they're already dead here. I did not see it. I wasn't looking. Notice how, like, when I move around, things are just... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We're getting a little laggy. We're getting a little laggy. Not good. The freeze may have been the problem there. I got too bold. Too bold. Give me 1 second, I'll view the clip. I'm trying to not accidentally click off and cause some problems. Give it a moment, it'll stabilize.
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Spin.
We need to get the Nala. I had to add the Nala to the circle. Do we need a second Nala? Let's see if I can hit a pause here. Maybe it'll
Spin. Spin.
We pushed it too far. You don't think it's necessarily the freeze? So it's the key is just get a second Nala to put on the other one. Give the circle a minute while it's traveling through the entire universe. Just 1 minute.
Baba Booey.
You did cast freeze. It's true. It's working on the engine perfectly. Could you do a trigger homebringer with this so it brings everything to you? Oh, that's a good question. That's a cool idea. I don't know. Also, particles lag a lot. My old non-build had the same unplayable lag without Nala on the circle because of the 100+ copies. Oh. I heard it. Pause. Quickly, just a quick one, you know, just a quick one. Luckily, you didn't take Goldus forever. Oh yeah, that would be really screwed then. Okay, what happens if I was to move this from here and moved it here instead? Maybe that's better. Let's try. Freeze off. Yeah. For now, let's just move that for now. You know, just in case. We'll bring it back to test in a moment. What? Everything's dead. Just corpses. All right, here we go. Okay. Yeah, it definitely is murdering. Okay, so the reason you probably want a Nala, though, is so that it fires it immediately. Because, like, whenever I shoot it, it has to, like, hit something before it can deliver the payload. I have become death, the destroyer of worlds. It's true. Hopefully I don't regret this mass murder. Surely it'll be fine. They're the bad guys, right? We're okay with this. Let me grab a couple spells while I'm here. Click my link. Oh yeah, a couple things. I wanted to see this one. Image. The curse has been lifted. Not now, Johnny. The curse has been lifted. So that means that it likely spawned the boss down here, and then I killed him? Damage is getting up there. Obviously, we need a bit more damage. As you can see. The curse has been lifted. I don't know. I'm in hell. Okay, our damage is getting up there. Obviously, we need a bit more damage. As you can see. Oh yeah, our money's infinite now. I forgot I was going to show. Yeah, we can go test. We'll go test the meat realm in just a second.
Oh my goodness, you alright?
Very weird.
Dallas, your heat index. Your heat index is 107. Everyone in McKinney is dead. The temperature, the heat index right now in McKinney is 10,000. What is that? 101,105. It's hot in McKinney.
That's the weather guy that I'm always checking in on because it's where I get my local weather. And people got pissed whenever he did that. And people are like, "How fucking dare you? How dare you?" I was like, somebody typoed on there and he just made a joke out of it. Chill. There's some times he will roast some people, like, because the only reason I ever go on Twitter these days is to check on, like, what's the upcoming weather for the week. And there'll be people all the time that are just, like, getting him feisty. Especially whenever it's, like, wintertime and if he predicts a snow day and stuff. And he just roasts them. I'm trying to remember one of the recent roasts. I want to say somebody was, like, made a comment of, like, you know, if your weather predictions are this inaccurate, why the hell do you still have a job or something like that? And he like responded, he's like, who are you telling your 0 followers? I was like, oh shit. He just says like this random shit. He just like goes off on him. Yeah, he roasts him. I'm like, hell yeah, that's my weather guy right there. What is Twitter? Are you an X purist? Or you're like, listen, it's called X. Me and my boys, we refer to it as X. Hold on, let me move this here. I was AFK, I don't know if you read. What's up, QT? Also, because every time you shoot the wand, it creates a new circle, and each circle lasts a few minutes. Wait, it shouldn't be that way anymore, though, right? Because I have the Nala here. We should be good, right? I was trying to get another one, though. Second one. You love watching people get roasted? I mean, that shit's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. What is this? Just finished watching your video on the future of gaming. Nice clickbait, by the way. Great video, but I think you need to add one correction to the video's info. You mentioned being a full-time streamer, yet in all these years I've spent watching your streams, I've never once seen you stream for more than 25 hours in a week. All right, 2 things. Did you say 25 hours? Okay, now I know you're lying. Now I know you're fucking, that's bait. That is definitely bait, but let me show you something. Gotcha, bitch. Hold. Let's see, is it here? So maybe it's here. Give me one moment, taking a screenshot. Posting it, you gotta post it somewhere. I'll post it, I don't know, here. I was doing a little bit of data gathering. I'm like, unreleased games I can't wait for, hyping up games yet to be released, and then I put the future of gaming. Now, I try not to be so clickbaity, all right? You guys know me. I try to be a responsible content creator, but I was kind of curious. What is ABC testing? What it is you can, if you can't decide on what you want a title to be for like a video that you're making, whenever you post it, you can actually give it multiple titles. And what it does is it gives different people different titles, and then it gathers the data. It does it pretty quickly. I want to say like in the first like 12 hours, maybe 10 hours. And it's like, okay, I can tell which of these obviously people like the most, so then it just throws away the ones that aren't as popular, and it sets the one. So I figured, you know what, I don't like, because it's like this one's a little clickbaity. I don't like doing clickbaity stuff. I like to be, you know, I like to be accurate. But I was like, it is true though. This is the future of gaming, whether you like it or not. Those games I was talking about, they're gonna be goddamn bangers. Surely one of them will, right? Surely. And I was like, so all right, I'll put that title in there. You know, I think it is true. But then I was like, you know what? The other titles that are more accurate, I'll put them in there and see which people prefer. And well, here we are. What's the third one? What do you mean the third one? Hyping up games yet to be released, or the third game, Kyora? It's Untitled, Pixel Simulator, Punk, and Kyora. Those are the 3 games that are in the little thumbnail. You can do the same thing with thumbnails too. You can do it with titles, but you can also swap out thumbnails. VODs, some Dunk VODs, when he posts videos, he's done like those tests several times in the past like couple months, or hell, it's been probably like a year ago now, where he'll test out different looking thumbnails to see what you guys respond to the best. Red Arrow and Soy Face, I refuse. The Future of Gaming is a very good title. It tickles curiosity. It's tricky though, because I feel like
I'm not surprised he took the bait, but I am surprised it was for the clickbait comment over part-time streamer.
What? No, because the part-time streamer one, that's delusion, all right? You are delusional. But no, I thought it's kind of interesting, right? It's an interesting topic, I think, where, you know, showing the different titles and how people respond to them, because clearly one was significantly more, like, people clicked it a lot more than the other one. But yeah, I try to, you know, stay away from things that are too clickbaity. That one I felt like was just on that edge where I'm like, I'm willing to say it, because I do think it is true, but it could be viewed as a little clickbaity. But 1,600 damage is what we're doing right now. Which is pretty good damage. So let me give you a general explanation of what's happening for those of you that just hopped in, because I know we were on a long journey today. And you definitely shout out to QT. They were the person that inspired, because I've done these not a number builds before where you just, like, you know, can just insta kill everything, and they're cool, don't get me wrong. But, you know, once you've done one before, you're like, ah, do I want to do another one? But QT came up with a fun way to do the build again, but in a way that I hadn't done it, and I never really thought to do it. So the idea is, with the circle of spells, if you attach enough speed to them, then they pretty much lose. So, like, if I cast Circle of Transmog right now, so I'm going to cast it. There it is, right? You can see the circle right there. But if I get enough speed on it, which when I say speed, I'm talking about a modifier that you would be like, wait, that shouldn't really affect anything. Wait, where's one of these right here? See, that says speed up, add speed to a projectile. Pretty simple. But these projectiles, these circle of, normally speeds don't really do anything to them because they don't move. They just sit there. If you're curious why they're moving right now, it's because I do have repulsion, so it does shove things away from me. But normally when you cast a circle of spell, you cast it and it just sits right in front of you. And you're like, there it is, I just cast it. But if you put an insane amount of speed on these, it actually breaks the circle of spells, and they do like a mass AOE cast, essentially. So in this case, if I put the circle of transmog there, instead of the circle of shielding, let me put that back. Let's test it out. Oops, there's our friend, right? You see that? It just sheeps them. In fact, when I go around, there'll probably be some little sheep corpses. See, there's a sheep corpse.
Part-time streamer for sure.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
Vacation. Is this dedication or cheapness?
Shut your goddamn mouth, you lying piece of shit! But you get the idea. So we've applied so much speed. Now you may be saying, well, how is speed getting onto this spell? Like, how is there so much speed whenever I'm not even using my speed ups? In the past, the way you would do it is with modifiers, such as these, to add a ton of speed to it. But the speed up, one of the best spells for adding speed, and, you know, light shot, these things that are great at adding speed, the devs were thinking, they were like, we got to make sure that you can't add too much speed. So they put like a cap on it. There's like a protection so that it doesn't go too far. But there's a couple modifiers in the game that don't have that cap to them. There is no limit to the speed they can add, and it's a spell that normally I consider pretty shit. Where is it? Fly downwards, right there. Fly downwards and fly upwards. If you look at the bottom of it, it says projectile speed times 1.20. So that's a 20% speed up. There is no cap on these. So what you can do is you just put divide bys like this on those, so you multiply its effect, and you have so many of them essentially that you amplify its effect so many times that it becomes not a number, and you mass cast it everywhere. Well, today I've already done that, so we did it in a way that QT recommended, which is using perks. There are 2 perks that add speed to your projectiles that can break them in the same way that those 2 modifiers I just mentioned can. And the 2 perks are right here, the Pinpointer, and then not very surprising, the other one is, and I have it on me too, faster projectiles. Faster projectiles add speeds. Apparently there's no cap to that. Kiblet was saying there was not a cap on that one either. And then the one that QT brought up the other day is Pinpointer, which is the more obvious one that I have right now, considering I have this glowing beam. So that's why we were perk duping, because we were duping many of the pinpointers so that we could get more and more speed, so that we could break the circle of whatever we're casting, so that whenever we cast it, we don't have to point at stuff, we just cast it in general, and everything gets hit with the effect. Another cool example, watch this one. In fact, let me real quickly spam this one. Okay, that's good. Move that back. Right there. Watch this one. This one's pretty neat. So, Circle of Buoyancy. When I cast it, I can lift everything. Everything flies. All objects. This can be risky because it can get a little laggy. But it's because the Circle of Buoyancy was so massive, it cast everywhere. And then after a couple seconds, the buoyancy effect runs out and it falls. So, where's an area with lots of stuff? There's lots of bad guys. Not many bad guys here. Bad guys? Sure. See if I go left. Go right. And then the buoyancy effect goes away. See, I can cast it again. Go up. Oh, go left. Go down. Kind of neat, right? Spell shops? Ooh, that's a great idea. Let me try that.
Such a pity that your rampant hair loss is uncapped as well. Your
What?
feeble attempt to stop it with Circle of False Hair is this far unsuccessful.
Circle of
But
false
keep your
hair.
hopes up, great grand UNC.
I hear some jealousy.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. You think Earthquake Shot might make everything crumble? I don't think so, because I think it has to... Well, there may be a way to make that. I don't know. I've never messed with that. That one may be too laggy. That's some scary testing. That's like game crashing if it does work. Can you activate Colmy from far away and see if he dies at the end of the run? You're wanting like a pheromone activation on him? That may add a little bit of time. That may add a little bit of time. You should mention that each projectile amplifies the effect. You need 200 plus stacks of Pinpointer to do this with a single projectile, but with so many projectiles in a multicast, you only need a dozen. So what he's saying is each one of these projectiles that I'm at, because this wand is a 26 cast, so everything is just casting at once. Every projectile I'm adding makes it so that I need less of the perk. If I want to remove some of these, then I need more of the perks to make up for it. Well, there's a good amount of enemies. Let's try this out. Also, the Circle of Buoyancy effect does interact with the player naturally. So you have to be pretty careful, because if I wasn't so tanky, if I wasn't so buffed to take the damage, I could accidentally kill myself with this build, since it does interact with the player. So make sure when you're using Circle of spells, you want to use the Circle of that you know doesn't interact with the player. Just allows you to kind of stand safely. That way you can kill stuff without the fear of harming yourself. Apparently, if you have Berserkium, Circle of Shielding will interact with the player, so be careful of that. QT says also, watch out for Circle of Freezing. It will freeze you. Hold on.
Do it.
No, I don't have any piercing on it or anything right now. I have nothing on it that makes it eligible to interact with the player. So I guess I'm fine as long as I don't put Bloodlust or piercing on it. You probably had a Bloodlust on the one that you were testing, which led to it, you know, messing with you. I'm trying to think of a zone we could go to with lots of enemies. Probably just the Parallel World Overgrown. Maybe? EC? Actually, yeah, there should be some EC area that is not destroyed. don't think I cleared everything. You think Walmart? New Game Plus? Actually, New Game Plus isn't a bad call, because there are usually a lot of enemies. But the problem is they're so much tankier, it would need to amplify our damage a bit more, I think. I want more enemies. This is not... I want a lot of enemies. The tower. Ooh, tower's a good suggestion. I like that. Pretty densely packed enemies most of the time. We'll go over there in a second. See what we got. There you go. So then we cast it. Also, what I want to test is the Circle of Unstable Metamorphosis. How does that interact here? Are they all gonna get killed before? I think they'll poly and then I think we killed everybody with just a couple casts and the whole damn base is cleared out. There's another eye. Anybody home? It's fine, it's fine. When you poly yourself, I don't have a piercing or bloodlust, so I don't think it should be eligible to interact with the player. Let's hope not, otherwise I may die. Something polyed into a swapper, which then swapped me. That did scare me for a moment. I didn't think about that. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, one more time. I'm working on a circle of hair growth. Shut the fuck up. What is that even? What is even? What the fuck? This is ridiculous. I wonder if this is a good way to get your hands on the leggy stuff, because whenever you cast it, you know, eventually something's gonna poly into the leggy thing and you'll just be like, oh, there's the perk, just kind of chilling, you know? But yeah, the damage side of things for this build is not in a great place because, as you can see, a lot of enemies are soaking it. So the tower enemies may laugh at me for this. Huh. Blue? But I can't tell if they're already morphed or not, you know? Because some of these enemies, it's the tower, so they're all chaotic anyways. Alright, swap this out with... Let's go back to the Circle of Stillness. That guy doesn't get frozen, actually. That's why you can't even see the freeze effect on him. Run over here. Let's try this out. Pretty cool, right? These are little illusion enemies. Homebringer plus trigger plus poly to get leggy even easier. I mean, it definitely wouldn't be the easiest, but I wonder if that would actually even work. That's what somebody was mentioning earlier, a Homebringer setup. I'm like, I am interested. The fastest way is to just use chaotic Circle of Unstable Metamorphosis, and then you throw eggs into it rapidly, which spawns creatures, which then get polyed, and you can see, like, you know, 50 enemies in like a matter of a couple seconds. And this one, you're having to go look for them, which is a bit more of a pain. I think the one that looks the coolest is probably whenever you're using Circle of... Oh my god, Circle of Buoyancy. That was polymorphy and I just flew right under. Yeah, that was a scream. Why is the laser so bright? I stacked, I have 16 of the pinpointers. It's a crucial part of today's build. It's the reason that I'm able to just kind of cast and everything dies. Like, see that guy up there? chill. Actually, wait, no, that guy won't die, I don't think. I don't think he takes, yeah, he doesn't, we're not doing the right kind of damage to actually really hurt him too bad. It takes a couple shots. Parallel world. What's up, Wind? Do circle of freezing on lava? I don't think it's actually interacting with the environment, is it? Even though that one, the buoyancy does lift objects. Yeah, see, I just... Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm casting the circle of freezing right now. But as you can see, it's not freezing that lava. I remember now why the circle of freezing was harmful to me. I had cessation non-circle build to do trick kills and avoid swappers. That made me lose... Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. So basically what he's saying is he fired this at the same time. Because then, yeah, if you did hit a swapper, you wouldn't have to worry about it. Because you cast cessation, you no longer own it. But since you no longer own the non-cast, then it means it will hit you, eventually. To increase speed, yep, the pinpointer is there for the sole purpose of increasing the speed of projectiles. And it does it in such a way without a cap, without a limit. So that uncapped speed increase is what allows us to essentially abuse how the game engine works. And we're able to just cast this kind of mass AOE killing spell. Which is how we're killing right now. So we see all these bad guys and we're like, hey bad guys. Goodbye, bad guys. Also, we can... I like the buoyancy one the most, though. Even though it is a bit on the laggy side, I think it looks pretty neat. Look how far it casts. Like, these enemies are even dead down here. It's pretty large. It goes, like, your entire loaded-in area, basically. Alright, let's see how this looks. Let me get them all on the screen at once if I can. Alright. And there's not enough of them right there. I want more. Oh, see a couple dudes right there. Can you shift the pinpointer color? I'm pretty sure it was one of the things that could be shifted. I think it was one of the spark colors. Because there were a couple different reds. And I could have swore chat said pinpointer was one of the reds. Alright, here we go. This one should look kind of cool. So I'm just going to cast it. It's weird because the shards of ice are controlled by the buoyancy. Like if I put point up, it will go up. But the same isn't true for like the freezing when it comes to hitting that lava. Alright, but the one that seems to be the most efficient is Circle of Shielding. Seems like it doesn't cause too many issues for us. It just runs around. Oh yeah, you guys were saying you wanted me to try to kill the bridge boss. The problem is with this build, it's not a good bridge boss killer at the moment. Because you need to add in just like straight up raw damage. You don't want crits. A lot of my damage right now is crit damage. And the bridge boss cannot be crit. It needs to just be flat damage. So the way we'll do that, if we want to be able to just, you know, Thanos snap the bridge boss out of existence, then what we need to do is we need to head up from the pond. Would this take care of the passive boss? Would this take care of the passive boss? What do you mean by that? Like the friendly boss? No, like the only damage that we're doing projectile, we're doing electric. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Our damage types are projectile and electric. And those damage types, the friend boss does not get harmed by them once he's buffed up. Before he's buffed up, yeah, you can kill him. Electric works. Electric doesn't work once he's buffed. And horizontal. Well, the horizontal is projectile damage. Can you explain the parentheses spells? They're basically just like programming in this weird kind of spell form. And it's like what you see is what you get kind of thing. So for example, the next spell is skipped if there are less than 15 enemies nearby. So it does just that. If there are less than 15 enemies, then the spell after it will not be cast. And so what you could do, this one's more obvious, I guess. The next spell is skipped if you have more than 25% health left. So the idea is you would put like, let's say you had a damage build, and in that damage build, you also put down the requirement and a circle of vigor sitting there, right? So you could be shooting your damage build, and all of a sudden you get hit and your health drops really low. You don't need to swap to a healing wand. Instead, you just keep firing your damage wand, and the moment it recognizes that your health is too low, that circle of vigor will fire off in the next time you shoot it with that low HP. You don't see people use a lot of these though, because it's usually better just to build them into separate wands. You'll see that like the deep wand scientists, the insane people out there that love doing crazy builds, they'll utilize it, but outside of that, you just don't see it too much. What am I doing here? Hold on. I'm getting a little bit lost. Okay, here we go. What were we looking for? I already forgot. Oh, damage. We are looking for damage. There's a bingo claim?
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Let's see. Kozin is claiming bingo. Confused? I did get hit by the confused effect a couple times by one of those ghosts. Also, I guess there was Flum at one point. Damaged by a Hisi sniper. Since the last bingo? Questionable. Questionable. All fish die in any active holy mountain. God damn it, that one kind of... Okay, fine, you get that one, because I may have accidentally killed a whole holy mountain's worth of fish with my circle of spell. You're just like, everything died. Surely I killed the fish. Kills the dragon. I feel like, Cosm, you are cheating your way into the bingo master glasses right there. You are cheating your way there. You're just like, it's a mass kill everything. Free bingo marks everywhere.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Check the DMs, no leaks. Finally, some Dunk VODs nudes over here. If you want, I could ask for the chat's feedback. I'm curious myself. What's up, Stormwing? How's it going? He says, all right, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's, I was just saying if you, because I honestly don't have any good feedback to that. I'm like a little mixed. Look for a damage spell, man. I want something like gold to power would be nice. Where's a good old gold to power? Oh yeah, you said you wanted to see if it lifted them up with buoyancy. But that's not the Holy Mountain one, so still the Holy. We'll try it on the Holy Mountain ones in a bit. Can you replace spark bolts with other damage spells? It's just meant to be projectiles. They're not playing any role other than being a projectile. The more projectiles in the wand, the more speed is applied to this. Actually, not to this. It's to the this actually right here. This spark bolt, which is releasing it at non, which by getting this spark bolt to that speed, essentially the shield doesn't really have an existence. It doesn't really have it just exists everywhere. So I always say like the speed up on the shield, but it's really the speed up is applying to the thing delivering the shield rather than the shield itself, but you get the idea. But more projectiles equals more speed. So yes, you can fill it with any projectiles. Like anything that is a projectile, you can throw it in there. It works. If you put modifiers there, though, you will be losing some of that effect. What the hell, man? Oh, shit. If you add a Holy Lance, the Holy Lance damage will be added. No, no, no. These Spark Bolts, nothing about them is being added to the damage. Their sole purpose, every time I place down a Spark Bolt, think of it as a hidden speed up is being laid down next to it. So every one of these has a hidden little speed up. It's not this speed up, though, because this speed up has a cap. Has a limit as far as it can go. The hidden one that is being added from these has no limit, and that is what's causing this weird interaction to happen. So the more projectiles you add, the more of those little hidden modifiers you're adding to it. Any plans for the 2,800th win? Nothing in particular. I mean, I wish I had something. Oh, there we go. Look at this. That is big. That is big. Sure. Spends 5% of your current gold and adds damage to the projectile proportional to the amount spent. So, this modifier is where we're going to get more damage. And we're going to put it all the way down here in our modifiers group that is modifying 2 spells. You see there's a double? All these are applying to 2 spells. Water material, well, that doesn't do anything. And then the alpha. And you're like, well, alpha is copying the first spell in your wand, so essentially it's putting it there. So this is the only one getting all of these modifiers. And now it should do some big damage, I hope. Oh, we could add that one, blood to power, but let's not get too crazy. There's another gold to power if we're feeling really frisky. Where's some bad guys? Where's some bad guys? I don't want to mess around up here, actually. It's kind of scary. If water material doesn't do anything, why is it on the wand? Because water material, when it's cast in a group, what happens is the entire group gets a kind of a water effect, a water stain effect that a lot of times you don't see it. It's like a hidden effect. So this crit on water sees the water material in the group, and that guarantees the crit on water will work on enemies that are eligible to be crit. And so a crit is 5 times damage. So for example, pretend that I'm going to use this as a marker. Pretend that this side, let me get to the ground before I get myself killed. Oh, this will work. Let's pretend that these spots right here are the only spots on the wand. This whole part doesn't exist. This area here is the entire wand. So if I put down a spark bolt, I do 3 damage if this spark bolt hits an enemy. 3 damage. If I put down a double and I put water here, this spark bolt still only does 3 damage, but it does have a hidden water stain that you can't even tell. When it hits an enemy, you don't even know it's happening, but it does put a hidden water stain effect on them. Still only 3 damage, nothing special about that. But by putting the crit on water here, with that water material adding the hidden effect, now this spark bolt does 5 times damage. So normally it does 3 damage. Well, now it would do 3 times 5, so we do 15 damage. In this case, if I was to add a damage plus, which adds 10 damage, well, you're adding 10 damage to a spark bolt that is guaranteeing that it's going to crit. So this 10 damage actually equals an amplification of an extra 50 damage. So that basically, if you set yourself up in a guaranteed crit situation, you get 5 times the value out of every modifier you add to the group afterwards. That's why this gold to power is exciting, because gold to power is like, ooh, that adds a good amount of damage. And with the crit, it's like, it's going to do 5 times the good damage it already was going to add. So it's like super good damage. Sorry I didn't look at the wand. No, it's okay. It's no big deal. Somebody out there, I'm sure, was curious. Is a reasonable question to ask. No, it was not reasonable. Cement doesn't have, there is no, I mean, there may be a hidden cement effect, but there is no crit on cement, so sadly not the most exciting thing. Did we already go to the tower in this place? I'm guessing yes. Why don't you divide by crit on the water? Yes, yeah, that's a great strategy, especially now. It wouldn't have been as good before. Well, I don't have unlimited charges right now, but you got to remember that whenever you do a divide by on something like a crit, it does do minus damage. So if you actually did the math, I don't even know if we're adding 38 damage. So by adding, oh, well, if you remove this, we were not adding even like that. We're not adding that much damage. It was pretty plain small damage. But now with the gold to power, then yeah, dividing the crit on water, you get huge value. I don't know in this specific case if it's going to work as we would like it to. There may be something causing some weird interactions, but we can try it while we have a couple charges. We'll try it out. Also, I wanted to check if that one curse was lifted or not. So let's do that. QT says the gold to power caps at 24,000 damage, so infinite gold is 24k per modifier. So 24k plus we have the 5 times. So let's just round it to 25k for simplicity. 125k damage because of gold to power and that crit on water being together. Keep in mind, we have other things adding crits as well, so the number actually goes even higher. Just some crazy math. In fact, let's see if we can one-shot the bridge boss with this setup. Oh wait, crits don't work on him, but it'll still be fine, I think. Cannot crit the bridge boss. Let's go over here. Alright, let's see how he does. Actually kind of pointless to waste the dividing by crits on this guy. Boss, where are you? Oh, because of all the friendlies I grabbed, he's not aggressive towards me. Hold on. Come back to me. So I got hit with a stain, that's why I'm taking all this damage. Yeah, it insted him. But if you're curious why I all of a sudden started taking some good damage, it's because I stepped in some water that breaks my stainless armor. So the thing that was making it so I could even swim in lava and stuff is now gone for the moment. That's why you want to grab repelling capes, which I don't think I grabbed any of. It does make you vulnerable in those moments, but let's go here. Once crit chances above 100%, any crit beyond the 100%, just think of them as damage modifiers, which is like pretty cool. So like if we are guaranteeing that we're going to crit because of the crit on water, then this crit here, instead of looking at it as an increase 15% chance, you would say it's an increase of what would that be, chat? Wait, I forget. You do 15 over 100 times 5. Is that am I doing that right? Is that one? Wait. $1.3? Is that right? 1 point. Yeah, there sounds about right. The point is, they're just adding damage. Don't listen to my math skills; they're gonna be terrible. I didn't see that big of a hit on that one. Let me find a good clump of enemies. Those are some pretty good hits, right? I feel like those are some big numbers on that second group especially. Right? They pumped. They pumped. I would need to get unlimited spells so that I could make sure to just keep this on the wand and just keep spamming it. But I feel like I saw, especially on the second group, a really large number. I don't know. The red is kind of hard to see. I wish there was a way. Let me see if I can actually... Oh, wait. Like 350,000 damage? Can this be made into a wisp? Yeah, I'm sure you could, but you'd have to be creative with how you go about it. You would probably, because you would probably risk crashing your game. Because the thing that's doing the damage is the speed of the spark bolt delivering the circle of shielding. So maybe you would create this spark bolt into the wisp, and then it would just keep casting this circle of shielding at non over and over. Yeah, but the tricky part is whenever it casts, it goes to a coordinate that is non-existent. I'm sure there's a way out there. The wand scientists out there probably would find a way. I don't know how the hell they would do it, but I'm sure they could. Those guys always find a way. I'm sure it's one of the mini builds they run when they're feeling very mad scientist-like. Alright, it's going in here. Yeah, we got some good damage. We got some good damage. This guy doesn't care about the damage. He blocks it. What about this game keeps you coming back to it for so many years? The devs really embraced, you know, the actual idea of emergent gameplay. They didn't try to control the player experience, which I understand is a scary thing because a lot of devs out there want to make sure that the people who play their game have a good, positive experience. So to do that, you have to be kind of aware of like everything that can take place. The Noita devs just created a world and just started throwing ingredients into that world, and they were just throwing them out there, and by doing this, it means that they recognize, listen, we're not going to be able to balance everything right. We're not going to be able to, you know, I guess, be prepared for every bug or glitch that's going to be along the way. Which is a negative for some people. Some people don't like it when they see, like, a game crashing or whatever. Obviously, they're not liking that. But for Noita, what it represents to me is that the devs were able to go wild with emergent gameplay and all that kind of stuff because they didn't worry about those repercussions, which leaves me, with a player like me who plays all the time, lots of stuff to experience because the devs just, they never really planned for it to be used in this way. They just created a realm to go have fun in. A lot of games you have to, you know, they have to tweak things to make sure that the engine won't crash or whatever, and by doing so, it leaves, it's a much more balanced experience for the players, which most people like. But if you're a no-lifer like me, a Noita nerd who's just playing it forever, it means you're gonna run out of time. Like, the devs eventually will have, you know, had to release their game. They didn't test infinite, you know, challenges and all that kind of crap, and you'll run out of stuff to do. But Noita, there's new stuff being discovered all the time. Like, I wasn't even aware until QT brought it to my attention that the perks could be used in for this same, you know, I was aware that the not a number build existed, but I was like, damn, the perk version of it's pretty nice too. I like it. It's pretty fun to use. So if I played any other game for like 1 billion hours, would I be still making discoveries like that? You know, would people still be able to drop information for me that I was like, oh, I didn't know that? Probably not. But then again, if you told that same information to the devs, they may also be a little bit surprised to it. They would understand why it's happening. They wouldn't be like, impossible. They'd be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I understand why it's happening. But they never planned for it to be used that way. I don't think when they made Pinpointer, they weren't like, all right, now if a player stacks about, you know, 20 of these bad boys or 30 of them, then they can apply it to a circle. No, that's the result of the community coming up with these methods. The devs never planned for any of that to take place. But that's not to take credit away from the devs. That's because that was their approach to game development, was create a world to have fun in and then let them have fun. Exactly. The devs created a world for us and we just exist in it. The chaos of allowing players to be in a true sandbox. Yeah, and I think it's a scary thought because, you know, basically you can't really balance around a lot of this stuff, and that kind of stuff can scare people away if it doesn't come out at least appearing as not so chaotic. And there's people, if you look at the reviews, most of the negative reviews that you'll see are people just being like, basically about the game's balance. They don't like it. They don't like it because they feel like, if anything, it's the opposite, that like the player is too weak and things are just so bullshit and they kill you out of nowhere and blah blah blah. But it's kind of a, if it wasn't for the devs having that approach, then imagine if the game was made a lot simpler. At this point, yes, you could still have all of this stuff going on, but I don't think there would be that magic behind it where you're like, oh, you cast and you kill everything. Yes, that would happen, but reality is you were probably killing everything with like your starter wand and it was like super simple, you know what I mean? Like you would have no reason to push your damage builds to this point other than the fun science of it. But in Noita, a lot of these things are done for the fun science, but they're like a solution to a problem. People will run into problems and they'll be like, how do I solve this shit? The Sun Quest is one of those things that, like, there's been so many crazy tech things that I feel players kind of stumbled upon it because they were trying to solve issues that the Sun Quest was causing for them, and then they found a way to utilize some of the world's resources to make it, you know, to survive the difficulty. I mean, that's the fun part. I love how mean the game is sometimes. Exactly. And that's, I mean, I didn't want to touch on that too much whenever we were playing on the Untitled Pixel Simulator, because I'm sure those devs have their own vision for what they want that game to be. But selfishly, for me, the vision that I hope for Untitled Pixel Simulator is that the devs become a lot more, you know, they're aggressive with the enemies and everything. Like, make them be ruthless. But let it be so that, yeah, they don't have to balance every spell perfectly. They know the game is a challenge, and they threw ingredients in a world and said, hopefully the player can piece together stuff to survive in this really harsh environment. But will that be, is that a good business move? Probably not. I mean, that's just what I like. As with a lot of games, Path of Exile 2, it's all math after a while. That's true for like any game where you get to be really creative with your build. At the end of the day, I feel like it almost always comes out to just math. And which doesn't sound fun, but that's what makes a game a good game, is the mask it puts on top of the math. Like the illusion, you don't want to sit there and be running calculations all the time. You want to almost be tricked into doing math. The better the game, the better that illusion is that you're just doing math. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's kind of awesome. Oh shit, the swapper. That's the reason that QT said he was doing a build where he fired Cessation at the same time, so that he couldn't get swapped like that into a deadly situation. Because it, you know, could get dangerous. Though our damage is so high that if there's any poly mages nearby, they should also be dead, but, you know. Oh. My apologies, QT. She, not he. You get to feel like a genius. There is something magical about Noita where even if you're running, you know, like what some people may consider such a like a simplistic build, whenever you're running around and like destroying the world when in the past you were struggling in it, it makes you feel like you are like a genius. You're like, I'm him, I'm a god. This world used to think it could contain me. It's nothing. Speaking of which, let's put an end to this world. He's like, I'm alive. And I'm dead. Now, one more thing I did want to check. If I use Circle of Buoyancy here, I can use this, right? Dude, what a difference that gold to power does. That damage. That damage hurts. Yeah, that is definitely a ow. I'm trying to heal. It hurts. Damn it. There we go. There we go. What I was wanting to show, if I cast this Circle of Buoyancy like this, you can see that I have this global buoyancy effect. But what we're going to do... Alright, hold on. Wait for everything to fall down. There we go. The buoyancy effect gone away. We're going to remove a couple projectiles and see just how crucial these projectiles were to the buoyancy effect. It could be that I have enough that I could have done it anyways. Let's find out. I still have the buoyancy effect. Let's see. Remember, the more pinpointers and speed ups you have, the less projectiles you need. We currently have 16 pinpointers, but we also have 16 faster projectiles, which faster projectile I believe adds quite a bit. So we may not need any of these projectiles. Let's see. Oops, I messed something up. What did I do? Oh, I think we're already... Are we already under it? Yeah, that's it. Let's see. So then we're going to add these projectiles back. Actually, don't need that. Or that, or that. Oh yeah, I never put the Venomous Curse on this thing. Oh well. Alright, so one projectile back. When you see the spells, I think... oh wait. Yeah, we'll put this here. Ow. Alright, we need another projectile on there. There you go. So around there is the marker with this amount. With this perk setup, it means if I take away just one more, I no longer reach what I had before. I can't do the... Yeah, I can't do the not a number setup. Oh, there you go. So if I wanted to just get rid of all of these projectiles and still run the non-build, I would need to grab more of those perks, and it's just a balancing game from there. Somebody had said something about making these levitate. I did want to see if that worked. No, it does. I mean, obviously it's working on the chains, but it doesn't work on the spells. Wait, what about if it was a spell like this on the ground? Oh, no. It doesn't work even on the spells on the ground. And you even got time for some TI? I do not have time for some TI. I gotta wrap things up. I mean, Solar was around earlier. Maybe he hasn't lost power yet. Maybe he wants to do some programming. You never know. It's possible. Look at this. We got the trophies, all the monies. Because I have all the monies. Actually, let's see if I'm tanky enough. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm tanky enough. I can just tank through it because I have so many of the stainless armors. There we go. Pinpointer multiplies speed by 1.4 times. Fast projectiles multiply speed by 1.75 times. Boomerang multiplies by 2.5 times. All have no speed cap. Oh, Boomerang. So wait, you could do it with only Boomerang. Interesting one there. So that one could be done probably, you know, pretty damn early, right? Because that's a significant difference. 2.5 times. I totally forgot that Boomerang adjusted that kind of stuff because I guess because the pathing whenever you have boomerang kind of makes you forget about speed. Doesn't read the second message. Oh wait, the circle expires instantly because of Nala, so it doesn't grab the spells. Oh, but it applies to everything. Okay, I get you. Well, that's still weird though, because it applies to everything else. I mean, obviously we know Circle of Buoyancy actively cast and sitting on top of them would move them, but I don't know. I think a whole stream of leg cam would make viewership skyrocket. You think so? Sounds like I gotta invest in a high quality leg cam. Sounds like I'm missing out on potential viewers. Into the dark sun we go.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Woo! That was a fun run today, though. Shout out to QT. She made a good recommendation on doing some not a number builds. I usually, you know, when people suggest in the past, I'm always like, we've done one before, but this was a fun way to go about it because it was a combination of like the perk duping to make the build happen. Obviously, you could do it in other methods too, but I don't know. It kind of made it an enjoyable adventure as we get win number 2,769. Nice. Thank you, chat, for the GGs. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love. Thanks for being here today. Thank you for making my Thursday night / Friday morning a fun one. I need to wrap things up because I got some programming to do on Dunkbot 2.0. We've been going for almost 8 hours today. I know I was late to stream. Forgive me. Forgive me. Lock in the win. It's streaks time. You got it. It's streaks o'clock.
I won!
Any plans for the 2,800th win? I have not decided. I gotta think on that one. My brain power has been spent on Dunkbot 2.0. We're getting there. Has Dunk ever not been late? Wait, come on now. Come on. Time to order my chicken parmesan. Oh, I want some chicken parmesan right now. Sounds delicious. Weebs! Oh my god. Actually, hold up. Weebs, shut your mouth! Golden yes signs going out to Cafeo? Kind of like queso? Cafeo? Quirkster? Mail Lamp? Mail Amp? Proper Bison? It's Bossy, Teomers, Glitched Geometry, and Broivula. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 golden yes signs. Check out Duck's yes streak. Is it impressive? I'm missing it. My eyes. Oh, right there. Ooh. Okay. All right. That's my guy, right? 25 yeses. You know what, Duck? Clearly, you're a very intelligent individual. You have a high IQ. I see you. Rare Believer W? What do you mean rare believer? No. This is why people think that it doesn't have an option, because people like you spreading misinformation. That's a common winner believer W winner believer. You know what I'm saying. You got me. 7 streaks going out to, oh boy, Quillbright, Cafeo, Sleepy Mountain Fox, Rusty, Silver Strips, Quirkster, Wax Newman, SC. We'll go with Essie, Mel Lamp, Semi-Pro Gangsta, Kill Hall, Tander, Banham, Mini Kitty. Who let her in here? I didn't know she snuck in. The Shadow King, Ivan Fox, Ank, Teomer, Sinka Link, Dernunu, Glitch Geometry, and Broivula. A lot of these guys also were in the Golden Yes group too. So 7 streaks and Golden Yeses all over the place. -7. Benetton, your dunce cap cosmetic for your sweatling. It's in your backpack for being wrong 7 times in a row. You can equip it whenever you like. Double 7 streaks going out to Snap Punk, Chrono Lord, Sethra, Kassarn Wolf, Winter Drake, King Donk, Cayman, Chicoli, Crux, and Puzzle.
For new winners, please visit Discord, go to 7 Streak Redemption section and ask for Return of a Blue Suit.
No, don't do
Thank you
that.
for your attention to this matter.
Don't listen to Veldak. He's spreading misinformation. Junji, wow, with the double -7s. Double. The -14. Junji, wow, second dunce cap. It's in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like. 3 7s in a row for Piglet and Quantum Sleep with the 21 streaks. 4 7s in a row for Vexilus with the 28 streak. All right, Vex. All right. Even he's addicted to Power World, but he took a moment out of his day to farm an easy yes dub. Respect, Vex. Respect. And then we got Test 60 with the 5 7 streaks in a row, the 35 streak, Test 60. I mean, feel free to share your secrets with chat. Wait. Hold on. He typed yes. He did his yes streak thing. A 14 yes streak. Wait. 14 yes streak, 35 streak. 14 yes, 35 streak. Mods, take care of this. Short man, though, look at that. Look at that. 45 yes streak. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Flex on him, short man. 45. You know, listen. Do you know how many wins in a row that's 45? That's like 45 daily run wins in a row. Right there. That's over a month of believing and never listening to the chat in their doubter ways. I'm proud of you, short man. 45's got to take eons. What do you mean? 45 predictions in a row? I'm going to tell you top secret strategy. Exclamation mark yes. Boom. Strategy known. That's it. That's the information. Easy dubs. Test 60, congratulations on your 5 7 streaks in a row. Horror later with a -6 streak going down the drain. So maybe he intentionally did not want to get -7. So maybe he's glad to no longer be wrong. Congratulations there, Horror later. You're now back to +1. All right, chat. I had a blast with you today. Thanks for hanging around for our I almost said Sunquest. Not a number adventure. It was a really fun one, but I gotta wrap things up. I am starving to death. I'm gonna die. I know what you're saying, but you're so skinny. I know. That's why I have to go eat, because it may appear like it's kind of fat, but no, this is bone right here. This is pure bone, not flab. Meaning I will starve to death soon if I don't go get some food. So I'm about to go eat something. I'm gonna send you guys over to watch some gaming. Who are we gonna watch? Reed Purdy again? Wait. Always a crowd favorite in the Noita section. I'm not going to mention any names because then you guys get worked up, but if you know, you know. Kappa. Yolk's chilling, doing some new game plus stuff. I try not to stress him. I feel like a little bit, maybe we hit him with some love sometimes and he's a little bit annoyed with maybe getting we don't want to distract him, all right? We don't want to distract our boy from getting world records. He's got tons of world records. And he's trying to probably get those last couple world records, and he doesn't want any. He's got to be focused. He's got to be locked in. You know who we haven't shown any love to recently? What is he doing right now? This is the perfect moment. Chat. Dan is on right now, and his title is Giving My Credit Card to Chat. That's the perfect time. We can go steal Dan's money. Let's do it. Let's go rob him. Let's do it. All right. Let's okay. Whenever you go in there, the key to getting somebody else to spend money on you is aggression. All right. We're talking threats. Say, give me all your money right now. Otherwise, I will sweat directly in your eyes. All right, chat? Okay, don't be too hostile. We're not looking for a hate rate, but you know what I'm saying. Show Dan some love. In fact, there was a clip. Where's the clip? Oh, there's no way we can find it in time. If only Miksu was here. If only Miksu was here. It was just like a week or two ago, Dan was saying on his stream something about DunkOrSlam being a god gamer and has the best taste in games. And so because of me, he found Punk and he played some Punk on stream, is what he said.
All right, new roguelike came out. DunkOrSlam. I saw DunkOrSlam playing this earlier. I'm like, it's got to, if Dunk's playing it, it's got to be pretty good, right? If Dunk's playing it, it's a demo, but we're going to give it a shot.
It's what he said. Mixu, you got this? Oh, I don't even know. Does he have this? There's no time. He has to be super fast. He'd have to have like Mixu hacker skills. Have a nice one. Thanks for hanging out with us today, Mooncat. I'm struggling to talk at this point. I'm so hungry. My brain's distracted. It's already thinking of food. Bayhue, Dark Matter, Poopy, Luke, Simply, TNT, Nerdzilla, Dodgy. You infected him with Dunked Mincha? Maybe a little bit. It's fine. It's fine because Mixu is saving his coding skills because he knows soon I'm going to be asking a lot of him and be like, I need your help coding this and that. And he'll be ready. He'll be ready for that day. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys in about 15 hours. Yeah? Set your alarms. 15 hours. Have fun hanging out with Dan. Make sure you're nice to him. Spend all of his money. Deuces, chat. Oh, there's the link. It's too late. God damn it, Mixu. It's too late. Did you just link it? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, you did. It is the... Okay. Tomorrow we'll check it out. Deuces.